Welcome to the National Stadium for the Youngster Goldsmith Track and Field Meet, the 2023 edition. As a late start, we had the 400-meter hurdles earlier on. Now time for the steeplechase event, the next event on track. It's boys 2,000 meters steeplechase. A lot of competitors on the track and in the field. We'll be telling you what will be happening throughout the day's activities. Sean Grant here, alongside the Trackalert team, broadcasting live from Kingston, Jamaica, on the grounds of Independence Park Limited, which houses the National Stadium. So we have 18 entries for this steeplechase event. Interesting day's activities. Robinson of Woolmer's Boys, Fender from Jamaica College, Morrison Calabar, Clark, Kingston College, Powell from Jamaica College, Sudin from Happy Grove, Robinson, Calabar, Walcott, Jamaica College B, let me be specific, between JCB and Kingston College D. Well, Hunter, Kingston College D, Campbell, Kingston College B, Watking from Woolmer's Boys, Amberton from Jamaica College, he's JCA, Madison, Happy Grove, Tomlinson, Monroe, Lawson from Jamaica College B, Brown, Calabar A, and Cook from Kingston College B, and Windet from Edwin Allen. Now the next event on the line. Hopefully we give you some results. Will be happening throughout the day. Completed events. First event up was the girls 400 meters hurdles open. We had 3 heats on the cards. First heat was won by Annalise Brady from Homewood Technical, the time of 1 minute 00.61 seconds. In second was Bennett of Excelsior High, the time of 1 minute 01.08 seconds. In third, Natasha Fox of Edwin Allen with a time of 1 minute 01.17 seconds. In fourth in the first section was Peter Gay Julius from Morant Bay, the time of 104.68 seconds. In section 2, Tonian Beckford of Edwin Allen, she took the top spot with a time of 1 minute 00.27 seconds. Camperdown's Kamoy Campbell was second, the time of 103.90. And in third from Homewood Technical was Alia Grant, the time of 104.74. Finishing fourth was Tashana Huey from Clancarthy, the time of 1 minute 07.41 seconds. In section 3, Kellyanne Carr of Edwin Allen took the top spot with a time of 1 minute 01.29 seconds. From Titchfield, Vanessa Ward was second with a time of 1 minute 03.43 seconds. And in third, Amelia Jeffrey from William Knibb, the time of 104.56 seconds. That was the first event on the track. Girls Open 400 meters hurdles. The women was next. Some more results coming in. The boys class 2, 400 meters hurdles. And the first section was won by DeAndre Gale of Jamaica College, the time of 54.09 seconds, which is a meet record. In second was Junior Gallimore of Calabar A, the time of 55.19 seconds. In third, Mikhail Williams of Kingston College, the time of 58.96 seconds. He's from KCB team. Section 2 showcased Raquel Reed of Calabar High, 54.57 seconds. And he went under the meet record also. Jabari Matheson of William Knibb was second in this section, 56.41 seconds. And Dorville Jackson of Calabar was third, 56.48 seconds. Only 2 sections in the boys class 2, 400 meters hurdles. We're getting ready for the next event, the boys 2,000 meters steeplechase. On our list, we have 18 entries for this event. Let's see if all 18 will come out. Next event on the cards, give you some more results. Shamir Blake of St. Elizabeth Technical High, the boys class 1, 400 meters hurdles. He won section 1 with a time of 52.46 seconds, a meet record on the cards. The old record was 52.59 seconds, so he went under the old record. Shamari Jennings of Kingston College, 53.96 seconds. He finished first in section 2. You have Dorian Charles of Jamaica College. He was second, 54.80. Javon Pinnock of St. Jago High was third in section 2, 54.93 seconds. Let me go back to section 1. Jaheen Bell of St. Jago was second, 53.17. And Princewell Martin of JC, that's Jamaica College, was third, 53.21 seconds. Now moving over to section 3, Antonio Forbes of Kingston College, 52.40 seconds, also going under the meet record, and he's now the meet record holder. 2 individuals going under the old record, and that is Stets Shamir Blake, who clocked 52.46 seconds in section 1. And in section 3 winner, Antonio Forbes from Kingston College, 52.40, which is now the new meet record for the boys class 1 400 meters hurdles. St. Jago High, Brandon Harris was second in this section, with a time of 54.02 seconds. And Sean Gardner was third. He's from Jamaica College, 55.27 seconds in section 3. As the boys class 1 400 meters hurdles. And those are the 3 events. The men, no results for the men. And the next event on track, the 2,000 meters. So we had 3 heats in the girls open, 2 heats in the boys class 2, and 2 heats in the boys class 1. Or 3 heats, pardon me, in the boys class 1, 400 meters hurdles. What's going to be happening throughout the day? You may ask that question. It's a meet that started out with the hurdles alone. Hurdles and feed events has certainly grown with a lot of action in 100, 200 meters. Some of the events on the cards will be interesting on the day, though. So you have all her sprint hurdles. 70 meters, 80 meters, 100 meters for girls, 100, 110 meters for boys. Classes 3 to 1, classes 4 through to 1 on the girls' side. In terms of schools that have entered for this event, a lot of schools are here. Anota Bay, Aberdeen High, Aiken Track Club, that's not a school though. Arden High, you have Ascot, Bel-Air, Bogwalk, Bridgeport, Buff Bay, Calabar. You have Camperdown, Campion College, Charlotte Smith, Clancarthy High, Clarendon College, Alpha Academy, Cornwall College, Denham Town, Dintill Technical, Donald Quarry, Dunoon, Edwin Allen, Excelsior High. You have also other schools like Gainstead, Glengough, Glenmuir, Green Island, Greater Portmore, Haile Selassie, Herbert Morrison, Homewood Technical, Hydel, Immaculate, Holy Childhood, Jamaica College, Jonathan Grant, Jose Marti, Kingston College as the home team, you may say, Kingston High, Kingston Technical, Lacovia, Manchester High, Mavis Bank, Meadowbrook, Merlegrove, Michael University College, Mona, Morant Bay, Mount St. Joseph Catholic High, Monroe, Ocho Rios, Pembroke Hall, Penwood, Petersfield, Port Antonio, Rosses, Seaforth, Spanish Town, St. Andrew College, St. Andrew High, St. Andrew Technical, St. Catherine, St. Elizabeth, St. George's College, St. Hughes High, St. George's High, St. Jago High, and you have Sidney Pagan, Enid Bennett, Tarrant High, Titchfield, Tivoli Gardens. Also all the schools coming through, Vauxhall, Vere Technical, and Westwood, William Knibb, Winston James, and Winston Jones, pardon me, not James, why am I changing the highway? Woolmuds and Yalas. Those are the schools entered in this year's Youngster Goldsmith Track and Field Meet. And just looking on those, some other institutions, UWI here, UTech MVP, True Blue Club also here, your VIP Track Club, Vision Track Club, also some of the institutions and clubs that are listed to be here competing on the day. So if you're just joining our broadcast, only thing you have missed so far is the 400 meters hurdles. We have the open for girls, class 2, and class 1 for boys. 3 sections in the boys class 1 400 meters hurdles. 2 sections in the boys class 2. And the girls open and 3 sections. So again, the individuals are lined up for the steeplechase. Robinson, Wilmot's boys, Fender, Jamaica College, Morrison, Calabar, Clark from Kingston College, Paul from Jamaica College, Saunders from Happy Grove, Robinson, Calabar A. Also, some of the athletes that are there. Others like Cook from Kingston College, Windet, Edward Allen, Brown, Calabar, Lawson, Jamaica College, Tomlinson, Monroe, Matheson, Happy Grove, Mandison, Happy Grove, Amberton from Jamaica College, and Watkin, Woolmer's boys, Campbell, Kingston College B, Hunter, Kingston College D, and Walcott, Jamaica College, as Walcott, is there. And athletes a little bit nervous probably with bleak conditions over the National Stadium for the start of the 2,000 meters steeplechase, which is a fixed event in the Youngster Goldsmith track and field meet. It has been held at the National Stadium for many years. I think it was held at Stadium East for 2 years, and the 2,000 meter steeplechase is on the way. And 18 competitors I have listed here. It will be interesting though. We'll come through for Jamaica College.
Amberton, Jamaica College A.
So Amberton, he's a favorite. Many will think that way with it. Amberton from JC. Nelly, his first name. He likes to go fast though. And under the pace. So Amberton from Jamaica College out in front. He likes to push it though, but it's the trio from Kingston College just settling right behind. But he has a lot of strength. And he has some speed, Amberton. We're going back to some results just if you're just joining our broadcast. The 400 meters hurdles completed for the open for girls, and class 2 and class 1 for boys. Amberton just breezes by the entrance of the marathon tunnel, trying to extend his lead. Jaquan Cook in the mix, the trio of Kingston College athletes, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Amberton of JC is cruising through. On the infield will be the discus throw. No shot put here today. All jumps will be there. Pole vault, the high jump, the triple jump, the long jump. As we just mentioned, the pole vault. Announcer read our mind. So one of the few track and field meets, development meets, that showcases the pole vault. So Amberton still out in front from Jamaica College, as the official at the starter just showing 3 fingers, just showing that 3 laps to go to complete this 2,000 meter steeplechase. So the field has spread out somewhat. Told you before about Amberton was 2nd at the boys and girls track and field championships. So he has some experience under his belt on this track and in this event. Well, he tends to go out and trying to steady the pace though. But I think the pace has slowed down somewhat because Kingston College duo is now passing him. Seems like he's slowed down somewhat. He's off the pace. Lawson of JC wants to come into the pack also. So those are the top two. He loves to slow and then run on. Now 2 laps to go.
Make your way to the call room. Class 2 boys, triple jumpers, make your way to the call room.
That's 2 laps to go.
Make your way to the call room.
3:36 on the clock with 2 laps to go. But this is a meet that certainly showcases a lot of events. When you go to a lot of the development meets, they tend to do certain sprints and not all the sprints. Maybe one meet will do the 100 meters, the other meet to the 200. So the JC athlete goes into front. And they're approaching the bell lap though, and approaching it is, they're going to the water splash for the penultimate time.
Class 2 boys, triple jumpers, make your way to the call room.
And cruise around on the front stretch.
Triple jumpers, make your way to the call room.
Not necessarily a dominant performance so far, but holding his own, holding the pace. And cruising towards the bell lap.
Nicholas Power of Jamaica College. Leading.
So Power out in front of Jamaica College. Followed closely by the athlete from Kingston College. Cruising on the back stretch with about 250 meters to go. So Paul just ahead of Brown. Brown passes, surge passes him. Heading towards the final water splash. Brown and Power. Well, going to be Brown from Kingston College. Coming around, he's all home. So Brown and Power. Here comes Power on the outside from Jamaica College. But the young man, Brown, goes across the line in the top spot. Looks on the clock, points. 6:07.22 seconds. Not bad at all. And they're cruising through to take the top spot. And other athletes coming in. But Paul finishing in second from Jamaica College as the clock continues for the boys 2,000 meters. Young man from Calabar making sure that he finishes up, not back of the pack, ahead of the Jamaica College athletes and Wilmerian. Well, this is the first 2,000 meter steeplechase, because the girls will be next on the clock. As the Wilmerian goes across the line now. But in terms of this meet, though, I spoke about it earlier on. Has been on the fixture for many, many years. I remember about 15 years or so it was held at Stadium East. I think that was the first of 2 times it was held at Stadium East. Has been planted on the J3A's calendar for many, many years. And is significant to a lot of the competitors trying to qualify for respective events for the boys and girls track and the feeder championships. You don't see the hurdles in a lot of the development meets, the hurdles events, but you'll see it right here. This is one event that you know will be hosting those races, steeplechase. You don't normally see that at another development meet. And this is used for a qualifier. So the next event on track is the girls 2,000 meter steeplechase. They'll lower the bar for the ladies. What we have here is 11 entrants. Palmer of St. Jago. You have Johnson unattached. Go unattached. Cook, the Queen's School. Mars unattached. Willis from St. Jago. You have Clark, Homer Technical, Gibson, Edwin Allen, Johnson, Edwin Allen, and Afamba from Homer Technical, and King unattached. So Afamba may be labeled as a favorite from Homer Technical.
She was third in the Boys and Girls Championships.
And you look on the track though. So Mafamba, who we saw last year, December, at the Burger King 5K, walk run, also relays. She looked impressive last year, December. A lot of Kingston College coaches are here and the supporters. And you expect a lot of action on the track. There's a lot of action on the track and in the field. The discus on the infield has started for the ladies, or getting ready for the start of the 2000 steeplechase. Said before, Afamba of Homewood, Florence their first name, is a favorite to take this event though. From what we saw of her last year in December, she has certainly says that she means business for Homewood Technical. Not Jamaica born, not a Jamaican at all. As we get ready for the start of this event. Homewood Technical. Alvin Clark also in this event. So see two from Homewood Technical. Right to the front. And going over first hurdle. And again we see Clark and Afamba out in front. The duo from Homewood Technical. But Edwin Allen, if they have anything to say, they'll have nothing to do with that. Johnson Gibson from Edwin Allen also in that mix.
Ronaldo Andrews, Kingston College 4, 13.88.
So two from Edwin Allen, two from Homewood Technical. And Clark and Nafamba as second and fourth respectively. Nafamba in second. And out in front from Edwin Allen is Gibson. Johnson also in the mix. Athletes unattached are there. Johnson, Gow who's unattached. And King also unattached. So we have three athletes unattached. Edwin Allen out in front. Athlete from Edwin Allen. From my vantage point, seems like it's Johnson. Two athletes from Homewood Technical are settled for third and fourth, respectively. With 4 laps to go to complete the girls' 2,000 meters. All are bunched together, passing the entrance of the marathon tunnel. A lot of persons thought it was the McDonald tunnel, but on the other side of the track is a McDonald tunnel. On the other side, that's the entrance of the marathon tunnel. So the lead group of now 5, led by Edwin Allen. It's in front. Said before, now Afamba has slipped into that second position. She looks pretty comfortable behind the Edwin Allen athlete. The pack is still bunched together. And the official is there. He will show 3 fingers as they come around. So no one not moving or making a move on this lap. The 3 fingers being shown to the athletes. 3 laps to go. 2:32 on the clock. Homewood Technicals, the farmers in that 3rd position. Looks comfortable. But earlier on, Kingston College took that top spot on the boys' side. Head of JC's Powell, who finished 2nd, and looked strong coming down the home stretch, but could not overtake the Kingston College athlete. As we look back on the track, Nafama has slipped back into that 2nd position. She is a strong athlete. Well, they have settled well as they go into head towards the water splash for another time. But she is a young athlete. As she cruises around, coming back onto the front stretch. Now, the fact is, in terms of other events coming up for the rest of the day, we told you about the sprint events, the hurdles. But the star attraction on the day is Bawaja Nkrumah, is the world under 20 medalist. World under 20 medalist in the house. He'll be performing later today, season opener. In fact, he was downlisted to take part in the Jamaica College meet.
On track. That's Homewood Technical.
And however, before started, did not run in that event. But now this young man who holds the national junior record is still out in front. Nana Famba goes to the front of the pack and start to move away from the rest of the field, but there's someone along with her, not letting her go. She is a class 2 athlete, Nafamba, but she is a class. Take away the 2 from it. She is a class athlete in the middle distance. She's a youngster, and let's see what she can do on this track. But going back to Bawaji, who I first saw in 2018, that was his 2nd year in Class 3 when he won the 100 meters ahead of his compatriot, or should I say schoolmate and teammate, Adrian Carr, in 2018. In fact, Adrian Carr had finished 2nd the year before also to another Kingston College athlete in 2017. Sakar was 2nd in 2017 and 2nd again in 2018, this time behind Roger and Nkrumah. So 1 lap to go. So Nafamba now. So Johnson is 2nd. This young lady is unattached. Johnson is in 2nd position. Kadeen Johnson, not allowing her to go too far. Nafamba on the back stretch for the final time, now moving away from Johnson, within 2nd. And the legs of this Class 2 athlete, yes, she is Class 2, passing the entrance of the marathon tunnel for the final time. She has extended the lead to about 6 or 7 meters. And she's go over the hurdle. Johnson settles in 2nd. The athlete from Edwin Allen is in 3rd. As she approaches the water jump for the final time, Nafamba from Homewood Technical. She is interviewed her sometime in December. She's a strong athlete mentally and physically. As Johnson's feeling the heat of the move by Nafamba. As she is now on the home stretch, the front has turned into home. Nafamba is all alone and begins to power, passing the entrance of the McDonald Tunnel. She knows that the finish line is in her sights. And she takes the top spot in 7 minutes, 10.06 seconds for Nafamba. In second is Johnson. And in third, Edwin Allen. And the young lady unattached, finishing in fourth, followed by Clark of Homer Technical in fifth. Homer Technical first and fifth in the Girls Open Steeplechase event, after Kingston College has taken the boys' side. The next event on track is the 110 meters hurdles, Class 1 boys. And that will take some doing though, because they have to wait till all the competitors come home and then remove all the steeplechase around, well, mainly one, and the cones, and then set up for the hurdles. The boys Class 1. But guess what? We're speaking about Boaja and Krume. I said before though that I saw him 2018. He won the boys Class 3 2018 ahead of Adrian Carr, who was second the year before, second in 2018. 2019, his first year in Class 2. It wasn't that bad at all.
Stadium electrician, kind of make your way to room 1. Stadium electrician, you're needed in room 1.
He finished second in first year Class 2, clocking 10.54 seconds. In fact, the year before, he clocked 10.79 seconds, and that was a record in Class 3. Yeah, that was a record run in Class 3. And the following year, moving up to 2019, he clocked 10.54, major increase, major improvement, first year Class 2. But Sean Vasiana of San Diego, he won that event ahead of Kingston Colleges and Krume. Now, the following year, everyone knew what happened in terms of 2020. So no one was seen at that time. In 2021, after Boys Jams came right back on the calendar after it was missing in 2020. So you watch now the girls' high jump on the infield. That's qualification period though. You see the athletes sitting down, waiting their time. So told you before, all jumps, a young lady from William Nib failing to clear the bar. All jumps are on the cards. They had the 400 meters earlier. And now the 110 meters hurdles as the next event on track. But 2020 was a year that was no champs, and stringent measures took place by the government, and the coaches had to tweak their program to accommodate the measures which was set by the government. So it was not full blast training for the return of champs back in 2021. And in that time, he was a first year Class 1 athlete. Remember 2020, he would have been a second year Class 2. There was no champs 2020. So 2021, after coming back from COVID was still around though. He finished third in the boys Class 1 100 meters. He clocked 10.65 seconds and was not as impressive as 2 years before when he clocked 10.54. But that was the year Sachin Dennis of Stents won that event, 10.53 seconds. Antonio Watson from Petersfield, he was second in that race. And Young Boaji, first year, Class 1, finishing in third. Watson's time of 10.58 seconds was good enough for Salvo. And 2022, last year, was a hot 100 meters in Class 1. Although he was there, was not listed as one of the favorites though. He finished 6th in the boys Class 1, yeah, 6th. Every single year I've seen him from 2018, 2019, and 2021. He was all on the podium. First, second, and third. However, that was the first year I saw him compete and not go on the podium. That's back in 2022. Talking about Bawaja and Krume. He finished 6th in a hot race. Second year Class 1. However, his time of 10.49 seconds in 6th was his fastest time in a final at the Boys and Girls Track and Field Championships at 10.49 seconds. Now, level of Edwin Allen, 1 in 10.25 seconds, did not trouble the record. A 10.1 is the record. However, Jeevan Newby of Kingston College finishing in second in that event. I think his time was right behind levels, 10.26 seconds. DeAndre Daly, many persons' favorite, the man from the West, the Western champion, finished in third. He's from Herbert Morrison, 10.33 seconds. Sandre Davison went on to represent Jamaica at the World Under 20 before he was injured. St. Catherine was fourth in 10.40. Arukan Graham of Woolmans finished fifth in that event. Remember, Bawaji was sixth. However, later on in the year, the young man went on to break the national junior record at the World Under 20 Championships and gained a global medal. Surprised many though, and ran a personal best. Obviously, if the national junior record, it would be a personal best. 10.0. Wow. So expectations are high for him. His third year in Class 1. He has never won at Class 2. He has never won at Class 1. Remember, he had one attempt in Class 2 because of 2020.
Class 1 girls, women's class,
and he had 2 attempts in Class 1, finishing third and sixth. But I think he wants to leave the school with a win in Class 1. He's a national junior record holder. But then the question will be asked. Running 10.4 at the Boys Championships in March, then later on in the year, he ran in personal best. Was a preparation for the World Under 20 Championships and not for Boys Championships. Now for this year, in 2023, the only major meet, I mean you have meets regional, but the only global meet is the World Senior Track and Field Championships. Will he be trying out for a spot there? Or is his concentration just for juniors? Yeah, I have to ask a question for that though. But he had that personal best in the summer and looked superb doing it. Was not a surprise for many. So the next event on track, as we pointed out, the 110 meters hurdles, Class 1. Moore of Excelsior is in 1. Ray, Amonte Ray of Kingston College, should be in 2 though. Now we see him. Johnson of Stets in 3. White of St. George's College in 4. Edwards Jamaica College in 5. Sullivan Camperdown in 6. Prince of San Diego is in 7. And Kabi of Calabar is in lane 8. So this young man has had a great track and field career at the Boys and Girls Track and Field Championships, but only having 1 win under his belt. That's his final year, Class 3. The year before, 2017, though, did not see him in the 100 meters at all. In 2018, he took the gold, and Adrian Carr took the silver, as he did the year before. Adrian Carr seems like he's back running 10.4 at GC Foster College this year. but Bawaji and Krume. The big question is, will he be leaving tongues wagging at the end of today? I know a lot of persons want to see his performance today. And a lot of persons will think that he has it in him to go under 10 seconds. So whether he does or not, he is still a class act throughout champs. So the 110 meters hurdles, class 1 boys, is on the track. And we're supposed to have a full field though. Moore, Ray, Johnson, White, Edwards, Sullivan, Prince, and Kabi. Excelsior Kingston College A, Stets, St. George's College, JCA, Camperdown, St. Jago, and Calabar A. Another person asked, why is the meet named Youngster Goldsmith? Because there was a man by that name. I was speaking to Stratton Palmer, Kingston College old boy. Represented KC back in the 60s in football, was former Kingston College old boy president. Worked at KLA Sports for many years. We were having a chat about Youngster Goldsmith last night. Was a friend of Stratton Palmer. And sometimes you go to specific meets and you hear the name, not realizing it is someone who made a major impact in persons' lives. Because it has been a staple on the calendar, it seems like just a name for meet.
110 meter hurdles, and again the top 8 times will advance to the final.
So 3 heats. This is up to preliminaries. You'll have the final later on. So no matter what, first, second, or third, the top 8 times will advance through to the final this afternoon. As we get ready for the first of 3 heats, and we're not calling them sections of heats, qualifiers to the final.
Lane 6, Matthew Sullivan, Camperdown. Lane 7,
and hopefully we can get off the way while on the infield. It's a triple jump happening just outside of the track and the outfield, I may say, of the 110 meters hurdles boys class 1. So making the adjustments on the second flight of hurdles, making sure everything is okay, because if the world record is run, it has to be set, because it will be checked right after for it to be ratified. So these adjustments are extremely careful, they're done, and important. And we're not talking about what happened with the 4x1 at the Carifta Games, which was held in Jamaica last year for the girls' side. But just anything surrounding that, though, has to meet the specifications of world athletics. I may say it's just a little meet, but little meet can produce a world record, a national record. As athletes just on their marks. Waiting the instructions from the starter. A reminder there, the boys class 1, 110 meters hurdles. 3 heats on the cards. Moore, Ray, Johnson, White, Edwards, Sullivan, Prince, and Kabi. Athletes from Excelsior, Kingston College, Stets, St. George's College, Jamaica College, Camperdown, St. Jago, and Calabar. Ray, a medalist when he was in class 3 for Kingston College. The 100 hurdles at the boys and girls track and field championships of the athletes go on their marks. For the first of 3 heats, (110 meters hurdles, class 1). White of St. George's College and Edwards of Jamaica College came out of their blocks, though. They're in lanes 4 and 5, respectively. So the starter still standing on his rostrum, looking on. You're not seeing you near shot right now, but the officials having a word with the starter. And the first of 3 heats, we had the 400 meters hurdles earlier on, open for girls, and class 2 and class 1 boys. Same event, the 400 meters hurdles. 2,000 meters steeplechase for boys and girls, open. So let's see what the official will do as he walks across the track. What card will he show as he knows in your sight? Show a warning to the entire field. And have a word. Did he go have a word? No, he does not. I thought he was going to have a word with Edwards of Jamaica College. He just walked past him. White and Edwards, they have to be careful. As athletes once more, the full field of the first of 3 heats, the boys class 1, 110 meters hurdles, on their marks. Moore, Ray, Johnson, White, Edwards, Sullivan, Prince, and Kirby. And the gun has set away. Brilliant start from St. George's White. White gets out well on the inside. Looks like Ray. Ray hits the front on the outside from St. Jago. It's Prince. Prince ahead of Ray. It's Prince cruising along. It's going to be Prince. Stopping the clock at 13.70 seconds ahead of Amonte Ray. The flash time is 13.70 seconds for Demario Prince of St. Jago. 13.76 for Prince. Ray of Kingston College 40.02, and Sullivan finishing in 3rd from Camperdown. Till his time in a very short while. Sullivan's time, remember, top 8 advancing through to the final. Doesn't matter if you're finishing 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. It's only on times. So Sullivan's time 14.16 seconds. So Kirby 40.60. So the winning time coming through from St. Jago. Looks pretty smooth, Mr. Prince. 13.76 seconds for Prince. Remember, top 8 time advances through to the final. The second heat comes up with Wright of Excelsior in 1, Brown of Calabar is in 2. You have Blake Stetz in 4, pardon me, starting from lane 2, not from lane 1. Let me start over. Wright of Excelsior in 2, Brown of Calabar is in 3, Blake Stetz in 4, Wright St. Jago in 5th, and lane 5, pardon me, Gray of Kingston College in lane 6, Charles of Jamaica College in 7th, and Henry of Camperdown in lane 8.
15.88 for White.
So 7 facing the starter in the second section, or should I say second heat, because you'll have qualifiers. These are the qualifiers to advance through to the final. And exciting as it is.
So heat number 2 is on track.
Wright, Brown, Blake, Wright, Gray, Charles, and Henry.
He was 3rd in class 2 last
Schools, Excelsior, Calabar A, St. Elizabeth Technical High. Shamir Blake, a talented athlete, does the 400 meter hurdles and also the 110 meters hurdles. So this is interesting.
And lane 8, Dominic Henry, Camperdown.
In terms of what we're seeing here. That's one boys hurdles. Shamir Blake, he won that first section in the 400 meters hurdles earlier this morning. Now Blake, who is a talented athlete, loves to do the hurdles and loves to do the 400 meters. So he ran this morning. Shamir Blake of Stets ran a meet record of 52.46 seconds. However, it was broken later on by Kingston College's Antonio Forbes. But now he's back on the track in the 110 meters hurdles. He has speed though. You have to look out for him. He's in lane 4. He's the Western champion. Saw him at Stets last week. It looked impressive, running that 4x4. Athletes going into their respective blocks. Wright, Brown, Blake, Wright, Gray, Charles, and Henry. Top 8 times advancing through to the final this afternoon. Does not matter first, second, or even last. 3 heats. Second heat. God had sent them away. Great start from Blake. On the inside of Shamir Blake is Brown of Calabar. But on the inside looks like Excelsior's Wright. Excelsior's Wright and Blake. So Excelsior's Wright and Shamir Blake. Now Blake takes over. It's going to be Blake and Wright of Excelsior. 13.85 seconds for Blake. That's a flash time. Wright of Excelsior is second. 13.90 seconds. The official time for Blake of Stets in his second event so far after running the 400 meters hurdles earlier this morning. Wright of Excelsior second. 14.01 seconds. So Blake coming through. Shamir Blake of Stets. Wright of Excelsior 14.01. Shamir Blake, as said before, ran the 400 meters hurdles earlier today. Ran under the meet record. However, it was taken back by Antonio Forbes of Kingston College in that third and final section. So he has shown in many meets that he tend to do like 3 events on the day. So we're getting ready. Getting ready now for the third heat. Hales of Clarendon College is in 2. Nelson Calabar in 3. Williams of Happy Grove in 4. Williams of Jonathan Grant in 5. Briam Calabar in 6. Brooks of Stets in 7. And Beckford of Jamaica College is in lane 8. So we have 7 facing the start. However, there's someone in lane 1. But we don't have a name for that individual. Seems like he's wearing the Edwin Allen uniform in that lane, lane 1. So 8 facing the start, and we have 7 on our list. From lanes 2 to 8. That's okay. And timed final, just a reminder. Eight fastest time, not timed final, let me make that correction. 8 fastest times advances through to the final.
So in lane 1, Beijing Reed, Edwin Allen.
So Reed, we have got the name for individual, Edwin Allen.
State of electrician, you're needed in room 1. State of electrician,
Chancellor Reed, Edwin Allen.
in room 1.
So late entry there, Reed of Edwin Allen. In 1. So hopefully they can get the third and final heat off and running. We saw Prince taking heat 1. He's from San Diego. Shamir Blake of Stets taking heat 2 ahead of Excelsior's. Wright 13.76 for Prince, 13.90 for Shamir Blake. Only 2 persons have gone under 14 seconds so far, as the starters are not ready just yet, just asking the athletes to keep warm. Remember, at the World Championships, Hansa Parchment, the Olympic champion, was doing the same thing and got injured while he was running out of the blocks going over the hurdles. Freak injury, you may call it, for Hansa Parchment. When he comes on to a resilient, hard worker, man that believes, no matter how bad it looks, he comes right back to the fore. 1 year at the National Senior Trials, he was warming up over by Stadium East and injured his ankle. So he has had an up and down career, but certainly the highlight of his career was at the Olympic Games, Tokyo. And if you followed him in that specific year, he started out in the pool because of injury issues. But that's the seniors. These are now the juniors. So lane assignments once again. Reed of Edwin Allen in 1. Hales, Clarendon College in 2. Nelson of Calabar is in 3. Williams, Happy Grove in 4. Williams of Jonathan Grant in 5. You have Briam from Calabar in 6. Brooks of Stets in 7. And Beckford, Jamaica College is in 8. Athletes on their marks. Great start it was. Great start for Beckford of Jamaica College. Beckford of Jamaica College leading the pack, cruising and increasing his lead. Is Beckford of Jamaica College is cruising along, and it's Beckford of Jamaica College ahead of Clarendon College's Hales in second. 13.83 seconds for the man from Old Hope Road. Dark Blues, they call themselves. 13.84 for Beckford of Jamaica College.
13.84, the winning time.
Hales of Clarendon College in second, 14.28 seconds. And we tell you third in a very short while. May have seen it a while ago. But first and second, that's right, noting the times though. Hopefully we can get the top 8 from the 3 heats, as Briam is third, 14.31. And Briam from Calabar, 14.31. But I'm sure about though 3 individuals have gone under 14 seconds. The 3 respective winners. Beckford of Jamaica College in Heat 3. In Heat 2, coming out on top was Blake of Stets, 13.90. And in Heat 1 was Prince of St. Jago, 13.76. 3 assured of a spot in that 110 meters final Class 1 boys later this afternoon. And also there, Excelsior's Daniel Wright, he had 14.01, should be the 4th fastest time on the cards.
Next on track, Class 2 boys.
So the Class 2 boys won 10 meters hurdles. You see them lowering the hurdles height.
And of course,
so 8 top. 8 fastest advances through to the final.
Heat 1 of 3.
As in Heat 1, 7 competitors. Sagon of Calabar is in 2. Bennett of Excelsior is in 3. Clark, Kingston College A in 4. Williams in 5. He's from St. George's College, the Light Blues. In 6, you have Gibson from St. Jago. And in 7, you have Dean Clayton from Calabar A. So no athletes in 1 and 8. So there's 6 facing the starter in the boys Class 2, 110 meters hurdles. So Daniel Clark of Kingston College being hugged by his teammate as he gets ready for the first of 3 heats. Top 8 times advances through to the finals in the boys class 2 110 meters hurdles. A lot of action from this morning. Started a little bit late with the 400 meter hurdles. 3 sections on the girls' side. Open it was. On the boys' side, it was class 1 and a class 2. 3 sections on the class 1, 2 sections in class 2. Meet records falling in the boys' class 1 400 meters hurdles. In fact, 2 individuals went under that record. But Kingston College Forbes coming out on top. Omar Blake of Stets also went under the record. He ran in that first heat, or first section. Then it was a steeplechase. Nafamba of Homewood Technical. She looked impressive though. Seemed like she has about multiple gears. First, second, she was on the back stretch and she looked impressive and allowed persons to go past her. However, she came right back with about 2 laps to go and made her move the lap to go. And no one could see her. Maybe they saw her smoke on the track. So the first heat, once again, the lane assignments. Gordon of Calabar is in 2. Bennett of Excelsior in 3. Clark, Kingston College, he's in 4. Williams, St. George's College in 5. Gibson from St. Jago in 6. And Clayton Calabar, he is in 7. Starter not ready just yet. The officials not ready just yet because they're making the adjustments on the hurdles. Seems like flight number 3 is okay. They're making the adjustments on flight number 1 and 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So they're making sure all of the flights are at the right height. 10 flights of hurdles though. For this event. For all 110 meters hurdles event. And athletes are standing behind their blocks. High jump going on, discus throw going on for the ladies. And we keep you updated with some more results. Officially, we'll give you the 2,000 meters as it is posted. We gave it the 400 meters hurdles earlier on. Athletes going into their respective blocks. 6 facing the starter. Top 8 times advancing through to the final this afternoon. Gordon, Bennett, Clark, Williams. Oh, and the gun. A call back for the boys. Class 2, 110 meters hurdle, the first heat on the cards. Let me see what the officials will do though from my vantage point. I don't see anyone for starting. Maybe I'm wrong though, to be honest. Field is 6. The official will be in your sight very soon with the card. He walks over to the field as you see him now. And let's see what he will do, what card will be shown. A warning to the field, but he's standing in lane ahead of lane 6. That's St. Jago's Gibson. And maybe he tweaked, but a warning is shown to the entire field when he stood in lane 6. So, the first heat of 3. A reminder once again, Gordon of Calabar in 2, Bennett of Excelsior in 3, Clark of Kingston College in 4, Williams, St. George's College in 5. Jibison, St. Jago in 6. And Clayton, St. Catherine is in 7. Here's some cheering in the background. And it's from the Immaculate athletes. They're very happy though. They have a great program going on for the last couple of years. Coach before, the coach now. It has been growing strong. And the interest has grown somewhat for the Immaculate athletes. I was told to look out for them at the Boys and Girls Track and Field Championships this year. I don't know if that will... Well, I'm looking out for them, but how well they'll do. So athletes on their marks once again. Clean start this time around. Kingston College's Clark gets out well. On the inside, it's a man from Calabar, Gordon. Gordon of Calabar ahead of Clark. It is Gordon of Calabar ahead of Clark of Kingston College. 13.42 seconds. Finishing in third is Jibison of St. Jago. 13.42 seconds. This is for Gordon of Calabar. That's a flash time for Gordon. Official time 13.45 for Gordon. Clark's time is 13.67. Jibison third, 14.28. 14.28. So those are the top 3 in section 1. 13.45, 13.67, and 14. So the next event on track is section 2 or heat number 2 coming up in the boys class 2 110 meters hurdles. So the next event on track is heat number 2 of 3. Carby of Kingston College is in 3. Daly Morant Bay in 4. Charles Calabar in 5. Brown of St. Jago in 6. And Pladley of Jamaica College is in 7. So those are the competitors we have on hand. 5. Just 5 facing the starter here in the second heat. At 13.45, 13.67, 14.2 on the cards in that first heat. Was won by Gordon of Calabar. Second, Clark. And third, from St. Jago, was Jibison. So the second heat of 3. This is boys class 2. We had a boys class 1 if you're just joining our broadcast. The boys class 1 110 meters hurdles happened earlier on. Now the boys class 2. Next event, expect the boys class 3. So before we give it 2,000 meters steeplechase as we await the start of this event. Florence Nafamba of Homewood Technical won that event. 7 minutes 10.22 seconds. In seconds, K. Dean Johnson unattached, the time of 7:17.62 seconds. And in third, Sani Gibson of Edwin Allen, the time of 7 minutes 20.05 seconds. Taifa Go unattached was fourth, 7 minutes 27.56 seconds. Heat number 2, Carby of KC in 3, Daly, Morant Bay in 4, Charles Calabar in 5, Brown, St. Jago in 6, and Pladley Jamaica College is in lane 7. And the gun has set no way. Great start. It was from Calabar's Charles. Charles gets out well, but on the inside from Kingston College is Carby. Carby moves away from the entire field. Slick from Carby, cruises home 13.67 seconds for Kabi, and Brown is second of St. Jago. 13.67 is the flash time. Kabi's official time is 13.70. Brown's time is 14.49 in second, and Pladley finishing third, 14.65 seconds. The winning time is 13.70.
Pladley third, 14.65. Charles fifth, fourth, 14.98.
So 13.70
And Daly fifth, 19.43.
from Kabi. Not as fast though as Calabar's Gordon, 13.45. And also second was Clark, 13.67. So the 13.70 seconds is the third best time we've seen so far. As we look through, Pladley 13.65. Just looking back at the times that were posted, 13.49. That's for Brown of San Diego. So, in terms of the three fastest time, 13.45 is for Gordon.
Final detail, the 110-meter hurdles class 2 boys.
13.67 for Clark, Kingston College. And Kabi's time, 13.67. The fourth best time is from Gibson of San Diego, 14.2. So now the third and final heat on the cards. Top 8 times advances through to the final in the boys class 2, 110 meters hurdles. Hunter of Stets is in 2. Nicholson Excelsior in 3. You have Swain Calabar is in 4. Todd of Kingston College is in 5. Wright Morant Bay in 6. Lewis of Jamaica College is in lane 7. So again, we see 5 facing the starter, 6 on the cards. The Calabar athlete in lane 8, we don't have him on our list. So I'm hoping that he does not win, because I will not be calling a name. So 2 Calabar athletes in this heat. Swain in lane 4, and the name we don't have in lane 8. So looking back at the lane assignments, Hunter, Nicholson, Swain, Todd, Wright, Lewis, and the Calabar athlete in lane 8. Do apologize for not having his name. Athletes on their marks. Clean start it is, brilliant start from Kingston College's Todd. Got out of the blocks well on the inside. It looks to me from Calabar, that is Swain, but moving well, it is Hunter from Stets. It is the man from Stets, Hunter, gets ahead of the man from Calabar, the Swain in second, 13.94 seconds. This for Hunter of Stets, that's the winning time, 14.00 seconds. Hunter, Swain is second, 14.40. He's from Calabar. And in third, you have Price, 14.49. So Price is the name that we did not have in lane 8 from Calabar.
14.57. Todd Pace, 15.05.
Interesting it is in terms of times, though, because what we have here, we're sure that Gordon and Kingston College's Clark advancing through to the final, along with Calabar's, along with St. Jago's Gibson. He had 14.2. And then Carby in section 2 from Kingston College at 13.70 seconds. And then in this seat, the next seat, Hunter of Stets. And winning that heat, man from Calabar, Swain, 14.40. And in third, Price, 14.44. So Price's time of 40.44 is better than Brown of San Diego, 14.49. So you could have three persons in heat 3, 3 in heat 1, and 1 in heat 2. So I have 7 competitors in terms of who have advanced to the final. Calabar, Gordon, 13.45. Kingston College's Daniel Clark, 13.67. And Jefferson of San Diego, 14.20. In heat 2 was Kaheem Kabi of Kingston College, 13.70. Sure pick, so that would be 4. And then heat 3, you have Hunter from Stets, 14 seconds flat. Calabar Swain, 14.40. And Price, 14.44. But those 3 times are ahead of second place from San Diego Brown in heat number 2. So from my calculation, not official, I may put, I do have 7 of the qualifiers heading to this afternoon's final. Next event on track is the boys class 3, 100 meters hurdles. Just a reminder, the times I have 13.45, 13.67, 13.70, 14 seconds flat, 14.26, 14.40, 14.49. Price times of 14.49 would be tied with Demaria Brown's 14.49. So it's touch and go though. As we wait the official, as we gave it the 2,000 meter steeplechase and make the adjustments on the boys class 3. A reminder, it was Florence Nafamba of Homewood Technical on the 2,000 meters steeplechase, 7 minutes 10.22 seconds. Unattached athlete Kadeen Johnson was second, 7 minutes 17.62.
Results of the
And in third
boys
was Gibson, Erin Allen, 7 minutes 20.05 seconds. At the 2,000 meters steeplechase open for girls. What about the boys, if we ask? Not posted just as yet. 2,000 meters steeplechase. So the 110 meters hurdles, checking to see if any has been posted. Not as yet. For the 2,000 meters though, girls has been posted, but not the boys. In terms officially, not as yet. So the next event on the cards is the 100 meters hurdles for boys class 3. And this will be interesting though. The 100 meters hurdles for class 3 boys. Full field for the first of 3 heats. 8 fastest time advancing through to this afternoon's final. It doesn't matter if 2 persons are in 1 heat or 8. If you run fast, you'll make the final. Johnson of San Diego is in 1 for the first heat. McIntosh, Kingston College D in 2. Burke, St. Jago in 3. Notice Jonathan Grant in 4. Peku of Calabar in 5. Wallace, Jamaica College A in 6. Walters, St. George's College in 7. And White of Stents is in lane 8. Let's check in to make sure it's a full field as you look at the visual on the screen. Athlete from Kingston College, McIntosh, having a word with his schoolmate. Peku from Calabar should have been in lane 5. Yes, he's there. Is he near sight? No. As they're getting ready for this heat on the boys' side. So interesting happenings. Not posted just yet in terms of the top 8 qualifiers. We made our assessment in the heat for the boys class 2 as we're getting ready for the start of the first of 3 heats in the boys class 3. A reminder though, Johnson, McIntosh, Burke, Notice, Peku, Wallace, Walters and White in lanes 1 through to 8 in the first heat. Clean start it is, or it was at St. George's College. Walters looks well though, but on the inside from St. Jago, it is Burke. Burke moving well, but coming through from Calabar, it's Peku. Peku moving away from the field. JC's Wallace is second, 13.94 seconds. And we saw the man from St. Jago, Burke, doing something acrobatic at the finish line. Peku's time, 13.96 seconds. Wallace is second, 14.25. Walters third, 14.54. 13.96.
Wallace second, 14.25.
Wallace is second, 14.25.
Walters, St. George's
Walters is third. Had a good start, Walters.
Negative 0.2 seconds the wind speed.
So we look back on the clock. Hopefully it does not disappear. Walters time 14.54.
For Walters of St. George's for third. Burke.
So Peku first, Wallace and Walters. Lanes 1, and lanes 5, 6 and 7.
The top 8 times will advance to the final.
As you see, the top 8 times will advance through to the final, said by Sheila French. You hear the voice in the backdrop. She's the announcer at the National Stadium for the Youngster Goldsmith Track at the Field Meet. Thank you very much for joining our broadcast. If you're not a part of the Trackalert family, there's a button there. If you have not subscribed before, press that subscribe button, like and share as we continue to carry Track at the Field all throughout the season, local and international news and reviews. So press the subscribe button if you have not pressed it before and be a part of the Track Alert family, or the link on the Track Alert family, as we wait the start of the second heat. The persons will normally say like, share, subscribe first. Well, getting ready for the second heat, the boys class 3, 100 meters hurdles.
Heat 2 of 3, the boys 100 meter hurdles class 3.
Saparia from Kingston College in 3. Brian of Morant Bay in 4. Blake St. George's in 5. Gail Calabar in 6. Graham of Excelsior is in lane 7. So lanes 3 through to 7, 5 facing the starter for the second heat. Poria 3, Brian 4, Blake 5, Gail 6, and Graham of Excelsior in lane 7. Athletes on their marks. Lanes 3 to 7. Gunn has set them away. Great start. It was this from Poria from Kingston College. Poria moves away from the rest of the field. Impressive performance so far from Kingston College's Poria. He moves across the line, stops the clock at 14.02 seconds. That's the flash time for Poria of Kingston College. Official time not on the board just yet. No, it comes. 14.07 for Poria of Kingston College. Blake is second at 14.97 seconds. He's from St. George's College. And Gail finishing in third. Gail from Calabar. His time is 15.51 seconds. So, looking at the times, 14.97, 15.51. In terms of great time so far, it is Calabar's Peku leads in terms of times, advancing through to the final, 13.96 seconds under his belt. And Poirier is second, 14.07. Second, one is of Jamaica College at a time of 14.25 in the first section, first heat. And Walters of St. George's College, 14.54 seconds, was also there.
Heat 3, the boys class 3, 100-meter hurdles. In lane 3, Oshia Johnson, William Nibble. Lane 4, Brandon Bennett, Kingston College. Lane 5,
and the third heat coming up. Coming up.
6, Nathan Wilson.
And we're joined by Tapa.
I'm a friend now. I'm a friend.
Joined by a young man by Tapa. As we get ready for the third and final section. 4 in this section. Johnson, Bennett, also their Page, and Wilson from William Nib, Kingston College, St. Jago, and Jonathan Grant. We're in lanes 3 to 6. Oh, not just yet. And a special good afternoon. Or is it morning or afternoon yet, Tapa?
It is still morning, I believe, Sean. But good morning, viewers. Thanks to everyone for that's tuned in.
So hold on. You prefer to tell the viewers morning and don't tell us morning here?
Yeah, man. We're going to see already from morning, Sean, man.
Let's go back to the track. Hold on. Johnson, Bennett, Page, and Wilson, athletes on their marks. Final heat. Not the greatest start at all from St. Jago's Page, but Bennett of Kingston College has been left behind by Page of St. Jago. Did not get a brilliant start. He cruises over the hurdles and goes across the line, stops the clock, an impressive 13.69 seconds. That's a flash time for this young man, Page of St. Jago. 13.69, as they would say, Monk Street and a Punk Street. 13.69 is the flash time. The official time, 13.73 seconds for Page. Bennett's time is 13.84. Your thoughts of his performance? Not leaving you out.
Exceptional running there from Page. That was the fastest time thus far, right, for the Class 3 boys. It's always good to see good hurdling. It's an event that the technique carries with you as the height goes up. So he has a bright future, God's willing. Hopefully he can stay healthy.
I hope he can stay healthy, though. But what have you been up to, though, to be honest, before we even focus more on the girls coming up?
Well, I've been coaching a lot, Sean. Recently started.
Go ahead. Fine, go ahead.
No, man, that's fine. I was saying I recently started the Top Track Academy, which is a youth track and field academy. We train 3 days a week now, so that's been fun. Really enjoying working with the kids much more than anything else, to be honest. Well,
persons don't know that you were an athlete back in the day. Well, you gave that up.
Yeah, definitely gave up running for coaching. I was very, very injury prone, so it might have been the better decision.
Yeah, we could add something to that also, that you weren't that good. But I don't know, though, but I wasn't that training at MVP, but you were at MVP, so you must have had some quality.
Yeah, man, I believe I was a good athlete, man. I'm sure anybody who I trained with would have told you that. But as you said, they wouldn't know, so.
Told me what?
Told you that I was a good athlete. I was a scholar athlete, in fact.
I was a scholar athlete in terms of learning the craft, but in terms of performances on the track.
I was a good athlete, man. 10.55, 21.1. I wasn't bad. I wasn't half bad.
Yeah, you weren't that bad. I'm just troubling you, though, Tapo. Well, guess what? We get the next event on track, the girls' class 1. 100 meters hurdles. Davis of Excelsior is in 2. South of Edwin Allen in 3. You have Hibbert St. Jago in 4. Also there, you have Deeble from the Queen's School in 5. O'Connor unattached in 6. And Grant of Homer Technical in 7. Any of the athletes that you coach are here today?
Yeah, man, I have a couple athletes here today. I'm focusing on the 400 meters actually now at Immaculate. But of course, I help Floyd now and then with the hurdles.
Yeah,
so they're here, and we should show it well in the hurdles today as well.
It's funny enough, though, that we were speaking about Immaculate earlier on and how their program has grown. But let's go to this race before we talk about that. Davis, South, Hibbert, Deeble, O'Connor, and Grant. And the gun has sent them away. Great start it is on the inside from Hibbert of St. Jago. On the outside, it looks to be O'Connor unattached. O'Connor unattached on the inside of O'Connor. It's to be Deeble. Deeble and O'Connor, but O'Connor holds off Deeble and takes the top spot. 14.40 seconds for O'Connor ahead of Deeble. And third is Davis of Excelsior. 14.40 seconds is the unofficial time, the flash time. No official time on the board just as yet. O'Connor's time just ahead of Deeble of the Queen's School, and the third, it looks to be like Davis of Excelsior. That's the top three. Your thoughts of those hurdling techniques you saw?
Boy, the hurdles are getting better and better each year. I believe the coaches are doing a phenomenal job at the different high schools, and so it's just getting really competitive for me as a coach. But I love to see it, man. Sprint hurdles stepping up in Jamaica big time, as it has been. 14-4, not a bad time.
Well, they have South as third, but I don't think that's the case, though, because I thought that Davis finished third. Now they made the adjustment, yes. Davis of Excelsior finished third, 40.68. I can't leave out my school, though. If my school finishes third, I have to see it. So, hey, but you were saying about the hurdling technique.
Yeah, man. Everybody's stepping it up in a big way. I believe the coaches and athletes alike are stepping it up in a big way. So it's exciting to see the way that the discipline is progressing, especially as a hurdles coach myself.
Immaculate not labeled as a track at the field school, though, but the ladies tend, especially in class 1, tend to drift away. They start from prep school, primary school, and they tend to go class 3, class 2, and then in class 1 they disappear because they don't like the muscles or how they look at that time. That tends to be the case.
Yeah, I believe that has been the case and has been the culture at the school for a while, but I think it's changing now. I mean, the coaching staff at Immaculate, we've developed a culture there that is different from what it has been in years gone by. So Immaculate in the next 5 years won't be the same Immaculate that everybody has seen.
Take your word for it. Well, let's get to the second heat, though. Forbes of Edwin Allen is in 2. Linda Homewood Technical in 3. Fox of Edwin Allen in 4. You have Julius Morant Bay in 5. And Constable Excelsior in 6. And Burbridge of Immaculate in 7. That's where we heard the Immaculate girl screaming a short while ago. Is she good?
Definitely. Essence is one of my favorite athletes at Immaculate. I can say that proudly. She's been working so hard, and I expect her to do well in this one. Also looking up for Natasha Fox. I believe she's a 400-meter hurdler as well. Ran earlier today, so it's an interesting.
She's from Trinidad, right? She's not a Jamaican. Then.
Not a Jamaican, no. But an interesting turnaround nonetheless to run the 4 hurdles earlier and now down to the sprints.
Yeah, we saw that from Shamir Blake of Stets on the boys' side. Athletes on their marks. And the gun has set no way. Great start. It was from Burbridge of Immaculate on the inside from Edwin Allen. It is Forbes of Edwin Allen and Burbridge of Immaculate. Kept looking in lanes 2 and 7, but Burbridge of Immaculate takes full control and stops the clock at 13.96 seconds. And you hear the ladies from Immaculate, though they're not singing, but they're cheering. 13.96 seconds is the flash time for Burbridge of Immaculate. The official time 13.97. Your thoughts?
Exceptional running from Essence. We saw where she had stumbled out the blocks and hit a couple of hurdles, but nonetheless she was able to pull off 13.97, negative 1.5 meters per second the wind speed. So that's something we can be proud of.
Well, it is. Fox is third. I spoke about her. 15.30. More noted for the 400 meters, not necessarily a sprinter, Fox.
Yeah, definitely a better 400-meter hurdler. But, you know, sometimes you see the quarter hurdlers coming down to the sprint to work on their speed a bit. So it's good to see nonetheless.
Well, but as it is now, you do need speed when doing the quarter mile.
Yeah, definitely. It's an important aspect. The quarter mile is a sprint event. So you
as
know,
they call it. No.
Yeah, no, it is.
I am not disputing you. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, man.
If you're older like Foster, though, back in his day, when he was a youngster, it was not known as a sprint event.
Well, how I coach it nowadays at Immaculate is we go speed first and then work on the speed endurance after. So it's something that is fairly new. I think in Jamaica not much people do it. We tend to go from over distance to shorter distance. So I'm trying something different at Immaculate. We'll see how it works out for me.
Well, I'm agreeing with you, though. I remember Nevermind when he was alive, and that's a national record holder, national junior 800 meters record holder. He passed on, and he said that a lot of the athletes doing the 400 meters need to do the 800 meters. They don't have the quality. I need speed in the 800 meters, and that's the 8. Imagine the 4. So if you need speed for the 8, what do you need for the 4?
A ton of speed. The fastest people generally in the 400 meters can run a very, very good 100 meters.
Let's get ready for the next heat. I'm going to get to that in a very short while. But you said you had some speed. Maybe you should have done the 4.
Yeah, definitely. I was about a quarter mile in Sean. As I said, gave it up for the coaching, and it's been rewarding so far, so I can't complain.
Yeah. I'm not disputing you though. But Campbell of Stets is in 3. You have Marsh, Edwin Allen in 4. Leslie St. Jago in 5. James of Petersfield in 6. Wint of Titchfield in lane 7. Athletes on their marks.
Want to watch Alexis James of Petersfield, definitely a class above the rest. She, I believe, was a World Junior finalist.
Medalist,
correct.
And the gun has sent away. And Alexis James, I spoke about, we saw her last week at the Stets Invitational running the 200 meters, placing second behind Alana Reid. But this is her bread and butter. Alexis James finishing second at Champs last year, crossing the finish line 13.90 seconds. A lot is expected from this young lady. Anika Wilson, who hit the pot off the fire last year from Heidel. She has moved on, but Alexis James, now representing Petersfield, is a class act, the Western champion last year, the reigning Western champion, and certainly taking this top spot, 30.95 seconds, a world under 20 medalist. This young lady means business.
Definitely, and I just want to point out Essence 3096 in the previous seat. Essence 3096 previous seat. Now we're seeing Alexis 3095, so we're close, but
I think Alexis James was cruising though.
I'm not sure I like that race from Alexis James. Her lead leg was a bit slower than I normally see it, and she's normally a bit taller between the hurdles, so that might be something that she needs to look for. Don't know where she's in training though, so I don't want to comment too much on that performance because we've seen much better of her. Nonetheless, good run though.
I've seen a lot of her though, but she does the 100, she does the 200, she does the 100 meters hurdles. She looked at the Stets meet last week. I mean, Alana Reid of Heidel, first year class 1 athlete, James, a second year class 1 athlete, looked impressive around the bend, and she can run the 200 meters. James, on the other hand, jogged the first 50 and tried to run her down. That was the wrong thing to do from a young lady who ran 11.2 last year in class 2. So she was not away from her, she was moving away from her with about 50 meters to go. Well, Alexis Reid tried to gain, did not work out at all, but she ran the 200 meters following her coach's instructions. But guess what? This is her event. You have to say that though. You have to look for her in the 100 and the 100 meters hurdles. How well do you think she can do though this year?
Well, I believe the hurdles for her might be a better event than the 100 meters. But I expect her to shine. She's a star in her own right, I believe. And she'll get it right by the time Champs comes. Not sure how well she'll fare against Immaculate's Essence Burbridge, but of course that is my bias.
Yes, that is your bias.
Next event on track is the class 2 girls 100 meter hurdles.
Well, Davidson of St. Jago is in 2, Thompson William Nib in 3, Russell Immaculate in 4, we have Corley of Aberdeen in 5, Kentish Alpha in 6, Lowe of Edwin Allen in 7, that's Love, pardon me, and Bailey of Homewood Technical is in lane 8.
Joya and Russell, an athlete I would have tweeted about earlier in the year. I love this girl's running. I believe she can do exceptional things if she learns to do it right.
Who's that?
That's Russell from Immaculate in 4. Of course, St. Jago always has great hurdlers. So one to look out for. Kentish.
Hold on. Are you always going to be biased when it comes on to Immaculate athletes when they come up?
Definitely always going to be biased. So you can listen out for that.
I'm glad you're honest. Hearing the voices of Mr. Tapper. Young man I know for a very long time. But in the meantime, let's go back to the track. Davison, Thompson, Russell, Corley, Kentish, Love, and Bailey. Athletes on their marks. 7 facing the starter. Class 2 girls, 100 meters. Another great start for Davidson, but Davidson gets away. On the outside from Homewood Technical is Bailey, but Davidson of St. Jago cruising over the hurdles and will stop the clock at 13.2 Well, I thought the clock would have stopped, but in second, it looks to be Kentish of Alpha, and in third, it is Bailey of Homewood Technical. The clock has not stopped, but we don't have the time to give you just as yet. Hopefully, we'll do that in the next couple of seconds or so. Your thoughts of this young lady from St. Jago, Davidson of St. Jago?
Well, St. Jago staying true to form, I would say, is Davidson. Her technique was exceptional. We've seen so many good hurdlers from St. Jago over the years, and they continue to produce. Amoy Kentish of Alpha also ran a really, really good race, in my opinion. She's someone who I've been watching over the years, and she's been developing well. Kudos to the coaches at Alpha.
So Kentish, you've been watching over the years. Normally, when the coach watch a particular athlete over the years, they tend to recruit them.
That's definitely not in my scope. The coaches at Alpha, I believe, are doing a phenomenal job. They're also good friends of mine, so I wouldn't want to cross that border.
I'm just saying, though. I'm not saying you're going to do that, though. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, man. Maybe sometime in the future, but not while in high school.
Getting ready for the second heat. Remember, top 8 times advances through to the final. Later on this afternoon, the girls class 2 100 meters hurdles. Gabrielle Blake of St. Hilda's in 1. Campbell, St. Jago in 2. Allwood of St. Catherine in 5. Let me start from lane 3, not lane 2. Lane 3, we have Blake of St. Hilda's in 3. Campbell of St. Jago in 4. Allwood, St. Catherine in 5. Fortnus Alpha in 6. You have Pessa Rollins unattached in 7. And James of Edwin Allen in lane 8. So this facing the starter in the second heat. Blake, Campbell, Allwood, Fortner, Pessa Rollins, and James. The gun has sent them away, and where do we see St. Catherine's Allwood getting out well? On the inside of Allwood is Campbell of St. Jago. Campbell of St. Jago and Allwood of St. Catherine. Allwood hits the hurdle. It's going to be Campbell of St. Jago takes the top spot ahead of Edwin Allen's James for second. Oh, a miss-up from the St. Catherine athlete Allwood, hitting that hurdle and stopping, not completing this section. Campbell's time is 14.07 seconds for the top spot. St. James 14.62, and in third you have Pessa in Rollins 14.80. Your thoughts?
Well, I believe Allwood from St. Catherine was running an exceptional race before she hit that hurdle, and unfortunately she stopped in front of Faulkner of Alpha, so she didn't get to complete her race. Hurdles can be like that, such a tricky event. But nonetheless, it was good to see them, giving their best effort. A good run there by Pessoa Rollins, unattached. She also trains at Alpha. So, a good group of girls there. Yeah, man.
I'll take your word for it, though, to be honest. That performance, though, from St. Jago's Campbell, it was going to be a dead heat between herself and Allwood, though, but I thought, though, because Campbell was on her heels, I thought that's the reason why she hit the hurdle. She lost her concentration, and then after time, she hit the hurdle.
Yep, technique maintenance in hurdles is one of the most important things. By the time you get to hurdle 6, hurdle 7, it gets a little bit harder to maintain the technique, so she made us need to focus a little bit more on that, and I'm sure she'll be fine by champs.
Well, time will tell on that, though. We're getting ready for the third and final heat in the girls' class 2 100 meters hurdles. Car of Edwin Allen should be lane 3. Williams Black River in 4. Knight Homewood Technical in 5. You have Taylor Excelsior in 6. And Wilson Edwin Allen is in lane 7. We have 5 athletes out there, and we have 5 on the paper. So far, the most impressive athlete on the hurdles has been who?
In this class?
No, overall.
Overall. For the females thus far, I want to say Davidson from St. Jago that was in Heat 1 of the class 2 girls. That's the 2 races ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, really liked how she had looked.
What about James, though, in class 1?
I've seen better of James, so it's hard to.
But if you're running 2 races in one day, though, to be honest, shouldn't you just hold back in that first heat? You just do enough to qualify for the final?
I guess there's that, but it was less about the time or the effort that she gave. I didn't like the technique. She was a little bit too low between the hurdles, and her lead leg wasn't fast enough. So do that and still run and slow down at the line. That's fine. That's what we saw the athlete from Stets do earlier, right, in the 4 hurdles.
Yeah.
But for James, stay taller, man. Even if it's a heat.
Well, her coach of Petersfield, now part of the Racers Track family. I guess he'll be telling her that.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. Well, let's go back to the track, though. 5 facing the final heat in the girls' class 2, 100 meters hurdles. Carr, Williams, Knight, Taylor, and Wilson. Athletes once again on their marks. Clean start it was. This for the team from Homer Technical. That's Knight on the inside. The outside of Knight is Taylor of Excelsior. Taylor of Excelsior fighting with Wilson of Edwin Allen on her outside. Now Wilson of Edwin Allen takes the head of the field. I think, though, that Wilson of Edwin Allen got the better of Carr. May have sneaked through for second ahead of Excelsior's Taylor. But Wilson 14.22 seconds, competing from lane 7. And second is very close. I thought Carr may have gotten it ahead of Taylor because Taylor eased up on the line. But the official time 40.22. Knight finishing in second. And I'm not even close. Knight was right there from Homer Technical. They've given it to Knight for second. And will it be Carr third and Taylor fourth? Knight 14.61 seconds. Your thought of Wilson's performance?
Not a bad run from Wilson. She looked a bit labored, though. I would have fast the final 3 or so hurdles. I'm wondering if she is 100% healthy. But powerful runner. Generally not the stature of a hurdle that we see nowadays. Good run still for Wilson. So Sean, I'm going to run now over to the back stretch to help my girls with some warming up, but I'll be back with you shortly.
So you say, don't know though if she doesn't win, maybe we won't see her back. Just heard from Mr. Tapper, who is now a coach. Was an athlete for many years at MVP.
Boys in progress.
So the 80 meters hurdles, girls class 3, the next event on track. And just to say, though, you just heard from Mr. Tapper, who runs an academy, Track at the Field, was at MVP for many years. The husband of Megan. And a student of the game, though, is a bright individual. When it comes on to Track at the Field.
4 boys, 80-meter hurdles, that's next on track. Class 4 boys, 80-meter hurdles, next on track.
So he goes down to the track to assist his athletes. Hopefully he'll be back later on. And the next event on the track was a girls class 3, 80 meters hurdles. Cross field of Edwin Allen should be in lane 2. Oh, it's the boys. Pardon me. The boys 80 meters, class 4. So the 80 meters hurdles, class 4 boys. Just one race though. Allen of St. Jago in 2. You have Kane, Kingston College in 3. Graham, St. Jago in 4. King of Kingston College C in 5. Fletcher, Calabar A in 6. Boney from Kingston College C in 7. And Coombs, Jamaica College A in lane 8. So just one event. And then we have the girls, 80 meters.
Kingston College C, and in lane 8, Jameer Coombs, Jamaica College A.
Hopefully looking back on some of the results if it has been posted just as yet. Last event we gave you though was the 2,000 meters steeplechase for girls. The boys not yet been posted. Girls still there. So this is the boys class 1, 110 meters hurdles. Just looking on respective heats. Damara Prince of San Diego won Heat 1, 13.76 seconds, and advanced through to the final. In second was Amonte Ray of Kingston College with a time of 14.02. He also advanced to this afternoon's final. And in third, Matthew Sullivan of Camperdown with a time 14.16 seconds, also advancing through to the final, 3 advancing from Section 1 or Heat 1. In Heat 2, Shamir Blake of St. Elizabeth Technical High, 13.90 seconds, advanced to the big dance later this afternoon. Daniel Wright of Excelsior High was second, 14.01, also advancing through to the final. 2 advancing from Heat 2, you have Ray John Gray of Kingston College, finishing third, 14.77. He failed to advance to the last 8. In Section 3, it was Daniel Beckford of Jamaica College with a time of 13.84 seconds, advancing through to the last 8. Richard Hall of Excelsior High was second, 14.28 seconds, advancing to the final. And Zachary Breb of Calabar, the time of 14.31 seconds, advanced through to the final of the boys Class 1, 110 meters hurdles. Looking now for Class 2. And Class 2 boys in Section 1. Shakane Gordon of Calabar, 13.45 seconds, advancing through to the final. The meet record was 14 seconds flat. So two individuals from this heat went under the meet record, 13.45 from Shakane Gordon of Calabar, Daniel Clark of Kingston College at the time of 13.67, and going under the meet record and advancing through to the final. In third, Romario Gibbison of San Diego High, 14.28 seconds, also advanced through to the final. Kaheem Kabi of Kingston College won Section 2, won Heat 2, 13.70, advanced through to the final. Also going under the old mark of 14 seconds flat, 13.70. Another athlete from Heat 2, Demaria Brown of St. Diego High, 14.49 seconds, also advanced through to the final. In heat number 3, Ricoy Hunter of St. Elizabeth Technical High had a time of 14 seconds flat, equaling the meet record, the old meet record I should say, advancing through to the big dance. In Dejon Swain of Calabar, he was second, 14.40 seconds, advancing through to the last 8. And in third, also from Calabar, was Siobhan Price, time of 14.49, advancing through to the final. Remember, the record held by Tyler Mason and Jordan Robertson, 14 seconds flat. So 13.45 seconds is the new mark of Calabar's. Gordon, he holds the record right now. So that's the boys. Class 2, 110 meters hurdles. Any more results coming in? Class 3 coming in also. So Jamaica, Peku of Calabar, 13.96 seconds. Christian Wallace of Jamaica College, second, 14.25. You have Jazzy Walters of St. George's College, 14.54. And in fourth, Ranil Burke of St. Diego High, 15.03. All 4 advancing through to the final of the boys Class 3 100 meters hurdles. Final later this afternoon. Timothy Puria from Kingston College had a time of 14.07. He advanced through to the final. Ranish Blake of St. George's College, he was second in that section, 14.97 seconds, advancing through to the final. In section 3, Gab Marquez Page of St. Diego High had a time of 13.73 seconds, advancing through to the final. Also advancing from section 3 or heat number 3, Brandon Bennett of Kingston College, 14.84 seconds, making it through to the final. So the top 8 reads for the final. It is Page of San Diego, Peku of Calabar, Purio Kingston College, Wallace of Jamaica College, Walters of St. George's College, Bennett of Kingston College, and Blake of St. George's College. Also advancing, and the 8th person from St. Diego is Burke, Ranil Burke of St. Diego, advancing through to the boys Class 3 100 meters hurdles final. So a lot of events happening around, and the girls took center stage, Class 1, and we have the results to give you. O'Connor winning section 1 on attach 14.42, advancing through to the final. In second, it was Kadina Diebel, had a time of the Queen School, 14.54 seconds. Let's take a break from the results and go back to the track for the start of the boys class 4, 80 meters hurdles. So a young athlete from Calabar has come into lane 1. We don't have him on our start list. We do have Allen of St. Jago in 2, Kane of Kingston College in 3, Graham St. Jago in 4, King of Kingston College in 5 from Calabar. It is Fletcher, he's in 6, Bonnie of Kingston College in 7, and Coombs of Jamaica College is in lane 8. We don't have his name on the list, and I think the starters or the officials don't have it either, but they are going to allow him to run a late addition to the field, class 4, 80 meters hurdles on the boys' side. Next event on the track will be the girls' class 3, 80 meters hurdles. Saunders is the name of the athlete from Calabar. Oh, we see though that Coombs of Jamaica College stumbled out of his blocks. He's in lane 8. It's a recall from the starter. He stumbled out of his blocks. Coombs of Jamaica College A team in lane 8. Let's see what decision will be made by the officials.
Fletcher Calabar A in 6, Bonnie of Kingston College in 7.
So the official
Jamaica College A in 8.
Does not walk across the field. So the athletes go back in their blocks. Another chance to start. And the gun has sent them away. Great start it was from Kane of Kingston College, but going through from Calabar is Fletcher. Fletcher of Calabar and King of Kingston College. Fletcher and King. It's going to be Fletcher getting the better of King and finishing third. It is Saunders of Calabar. Fletcher's time is 12.25 seconds. And King is in second. His time not on the board just as yet, but Fletcher of Calabar. King of Kingston College is second, 12.40 seconds, and third Saunders of Calabar. He was in lane 1, the late addition. Let's see his time on the board, 13.02 seconds. This for Saunders of Calabar.
A representative from St. Hilda.
So 3 heats for the girls, class 3, 80 meters hurdles. First heat showcases crossfield from Edwin Allen in 2, Powell of St. Jago in 3, Kelly Immaculate in 4, Russell Homewood Technical in 5, Campbell Alpha 6, Honeygun Black River in 7, and Smith of Black River is in lane 8. Heard a spectator a short while ago saying Black River, thought she was homesick and wanted to go Black River, not realizing there were 2 athletes from Black River High, lanes 7 and 8. Black River High School has been missing in action in terms of sports. They're out of football for some time, now they're back in. A track and field is on their calendar. 7 facing the starter in the first of 3 sections. And 3 heats, you may call it, at this Youngster Goldsmith track and field event. Right here in the National Stadium, bleak conditions over the grounds, cool on this Saturday afternoon. Making sure it's afternoon. Athletes going into their respective blocks. Girls class 3, 80 meters hurdles. Oh, not looking too good as Powell of St. Jago. Powell of St. Jago. Also there, Russell of Homewood Technical. I think Russell of Homewood Technicals was watching Powell of St. Jago. The officials coming across on your screen, just having a chat with the athletes. And I like that, how these development meets. I know they're supposed to aid in your development and growth, and giving them a red card right away. If you go to champs, you get the red card, is teaching them the right thing. However, you can teach them another way, not by being harsh. 7 facing the start of the first of 3 heats. Gunn has sent them away. Great start it was from Immaculate Kelly. Kelly off Immaculate on the outside. Russell on the inside. Paul of San Diego. Paul now of San Diego goes to the front. It will be Paul of San Diego, I think, ahead of Homewood Technica's Russell, and Kelly finishing in 3rd from Immaculate. Kelly's foot clipped the top of the hurdle, last hurdle. Paul's time 12.43 seconds. Paul of San Diego. Russell of Homewood Technical finishing in 2nd, 12.57, and Kelly in 3rd of Immaculate, 12.62 seconds. Kelly was in 2nd, but her right leg or trail leg clipped the top of the hurdle and was off balance. However, she finished in 3rd position.
Campbell is 5th, Alpha 14.80.
The second heat on the cards.
So the 8 fastest times overall will advance to
The 6th fastest, 6th starter, Foster of Alpha, is in 3. There's an athlete in 2. From Excelsior, no name, late addition. Brown, Edwin Allen in 4. White of San Diego in 5. Williams Immaculate in 6. Price of Alpha in 7. And Gotsmore of Titchfield is in lane 8. Thank you very much for being a part of the Track Alert family. And if you have not subscribed before, we ask you to just press the subscribe button. Won't harm you. Watch and like, share. But subscribe first, as we cover track and field like no other across the island and beyond. Also, Track Alert.
Next on track.
Break track and field news.
Heat 2 of 3. The girls 80 meter hurdle.
As they've done this week.
In lane 2. From Excelsior, Harvey.
And with the Olympic 100 meters champion. Or the Italian champion, I should say, 100 meters. Changing camps, moving from Nike to Puma, as news was released earlier this week on Track Alert. And facing the field, though, did not get the athlete's name from Excelsior. Who's in lane 2? Has her number, though. 3099. So 7 facing the starter. We have 6 names. Foster in 3, Brown in 4, White in 5, Williams 6, Price 7, and Gotsmore in lane 8. Gotsmore, a name that associated with more track of the field. Anything else? But this has God has sent them away. Great start this from Edwin Allen's Brown. Brown of Edwin Allen is moving away from the athlete from Excelsior. Brown of Edwin Allen will take it ahead of the athlete from Excelsior who came in late. 12.10 seconds. Brown of Edwin Allen takes the top spot. Full name is Athania Brown. 12.10 is the flash time. Official time not on the board just as yet. Now the official time comes. 12.10 seconds for Brown. And Harvey, that's her name, from Excelsior. We did not have it on our list, so we do apologize for that. Price of Alpha finishes in 3rd. So we give it price time in a very short while. And Price finishing in 3rd with a time of 12.53 seconds. Harvey's time is 12.17. She's from Excelsior. Price, on the other hand, is from Alpha, Convent of Mercy. So the 3rd heat is on the cards. Scott of Titchfield is in 3. I will see addition from Excelsior again in 2. Horn, Stets in 4. Robinson, Eden Allen in 5. Anderson, San Diego in 6. Ellis and Catherine 7. Spencer Homewood Technical in lane 8. So Thompson of Excelsior in 2.
Litchfield.
A late addition again.
In for Sabrina Horton.
So remember, the top 8 times advances through to the final. So they won't run, top 8 times won't run one race. They'll go to the final this afternoon to compete. I've seen a lot of events on the card, the steeplechase for boys and girls. We gave you the girls' results, the boys' results not yet posted. And in first event on track was the 400 meters open for girls, hurdles. Let's go back to the track though. Thompson in 2, Scott in 3, Horton 4, Robinson 5, Anderson in 6, Ellis in 7, Spencer in lane 8. 7 facing the starter. Oh, in lane 8, Spencer of Homewood Technical came out of the blocks before the gun was fired. What will happen again? Will the starter or the official come across to have a word? We don't see any decision being made or any talks by the officials. So they just ask the athletes to go back in their respective blocks. Girls class 3, 80 meters hurdles. And the gun has set away. Great start from Edwin Alice Robinson. Robinson streaks away from the rest of the field. It's St. Catherine. Ellis is second. Here comes Ellis and Robinson. Ellis goes by Robinson. Ellis takes it ahead of Robinson. I think that Ellis got it ahead of Robinson. In third is Anderson of St. Jago. Ellis 11.83 seconds. Takes the top spot. Robinson is second, 11.93 seconds. Poor start from Ellis. 11.83 from St. Catherine's Ellis. Robinson is second. 11.93 from Edwin Allen. Anderson in third from St. Jago. 12.29 seconds for Anderson from St. Jago for third. So St. Catherine, 11.83 for Ellis. Robinson in second from Edwin Allen. And from St. Jago, you have Anderson in third. We take a break here from the National Stadium. It's a Youngster Goldsmith Meet, the 2023 edition.
The G.C. Foster College of Physical Education and Sport produces world-class physical education teachers, coaches, massage therapists, fitness instructors, and recreational professionals. They offer programs which include Master of Science degree, 4-year bachelor's degree, associate degree in coaching, and much more. Visit their office at Angel, Spanish Town, St. Catherine. Telephone 876-619-1097-99. G.C. Foster College, the college of choice.
French's Extraordinary Event Services is owned and operated by Celia French. Looking for someone to plan your wedding? Or are you in need of an MC for any occasion? Have you been searching for the right voice to do your ads for TV or radio? Are you having a sporting event and you need a sports commentator? Search no more. Contact Celia French at 876-486-5342. French's Extraordinary Event Services, doing it extraordinarily.
Welcome to Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. Experience authentic Jamaican cuisine using only the freshest ingredients. We bring the islands to your front door, which includes delicious vegetarian menus. Enjoy our intimately set full bar, fun weekly events like our Saturday and Sunday brunches, Thursday night karaoke, or light up the night with our Friday dine and dance. Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica, 1544 Terra Road, Jonesboro, Georgia 30238.
Stay with Trackalerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
Unlock your brand's potential with one team, one vision, one message, one digital experience, one compelling story, one creative idea, integrated into one powerful synergetic approach to take your brand to the next level. Think big, dominate the marketplace, build lasting relationships with one integrated group, curating your amazing stories.
Hosting a function or event? Want it to be streamed live on Facebook, YouTube, or Zoom? iView 365 can help you. We specialize in sporting events, stage shows, funerals, concerts, conferences, church services, graduations, and many more. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. That's ANTHONYFOS@gmail.com.
What great stories do you want to tell today? We are your storytellers. We are Digital Video Concept. Trendsetters. Employing cutting-edge digital editing technology to deliver superior products on time, every time. Producing extraordinary imagery with high-definition cameras on the ground and in the sky. Excellence is in our nature. Call us today for all your video storytelling need. Are you ready? We are ready. Let's go!
Advertise on our live streaming on Trackalerts social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from track and field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Yohan Blake. An impressive run.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157. Welcome back to the National Stadium for the Youngster Goldsmith Track and Field Me, the 2023 edition. Thank you for joining us, and keep locked on a Track Alert as we continue our coverage all day on this track and field event. Next event on track is the 70 meters hurdles for girls class 4. Crawford in 2. She's from Alpha. In 3, Bartley of Edwin Allen. Shepherd of Homewood Technical in 4. You have Carty St. Jago in 5. Bailey Homewood from Happy Grove in 6. Harriet Alphonsus Davis in 7. And Bird of William Nib is in lane 8. 70 meters hurdles. I have to look out for Shepherd from Homewood Technical. She's in 4. Let's see what Carty of St. Jago has to offer. Right beside her in 5. Girls class 4, 70 meters hurdles. Starter not happy with something. Athletes just asked to stand up. Edwin Allen's Bartley, though, physically looks stronger than the rest of the field, and it's taller. Athletes for the second time going into their respective blocks, the first of 4 heats. Top 8 times advancing through to the final this afternoon. Bartley the last to go into her blocks. She looks pretty confident. She's in lane 3. God has set them away. On the outside, it looks to me like St. Jago's Carty. But Bartley of Edwin Allen, we spoke about her. Bartley of Edwin Allen attacking the hurdles, takes a top spot. Carty is second from St. Jago. And third is Shepherd of Homewood Technical, finishing 4th. Maybe Bartley, but 11.79. That's a flash time. Maybe Crawford of Alpha for 4th. But Bartley takes a top spot, 11.85 seconds for Bartley. We spoke about her in class 4. She looks huge for class 4. 11.85 seconds for Bartley of Edwin Allen. And in second should be Carty of St. Jago, not on the board just yet. And Shepherd should be third, and Crawford fourth.
By Moya Edwards of St. Jago.
So just the winning time on the board, 11.85 seconds for Bartley of Edwin Allen. I thought though that St. Jago's Carty finished second. They give it to Shepherd. Shepherd of Hobart Technical in second, 12.72 seconds. And Carty should be third of St. Jago. Crawford has a third. So I think they must have a problem there, because St. Jago's Carty, I thought, finished second. No, they pulled the results, so they're looking back on them once again.
Security Pro, Gatorade, Catherine Sweet Water, and the Rainbow Awning. A big thank you to all our sponsors who helped to make this meet possible.
The first heat, they have the winner, Bartley, but I thought Carty of St. Jago was second though. But they have pulled the results, so hopefully they'll sort that out before it comes out officially. Now Sullivan of Edwin Allen in 2 for the heat number 2, the girls class 4, 70 meters hurdles. You have Berry of Alpha in 3, Wallace Homewood Technical in 4, Blake of Immaculate in 5, Roberts Morant Bay in 6, Patterson Alphonsus Davis in 7, and Gabby Dunn Excelsior is in lane 8. Blake of Immaculate is right in the mix. She is in lane 5. So no athlete is in lane 1. So 7 facing the starter for the second of 4 heats. The girls class 4, 70 meters hurdles. So Sullivan, Berry, Wallace, Blake, Roberts, Patterson, and Gabidon. Athletes on their marks. Clean start it was, good start it was for Wallace of Homewood Technical. Moving through from Immaculate, looks to be Blake. Blake of Immaculate at the storming run for this young lady, ahead of Excelsior's Gabidon second. 11.29 seconds for Immaculate's Blake, taking the top spot. The flash time still on the board, 11.29 seconds for Blake of Immaculate, ahead of Gabidon of Excelsior. That's the top 2 in heat number 2, the girls class 4. It's all about these 70 meters hurdles. Official time not on the board just as yet, but 11.29 seconds stands as the flash for heat number 2. Blake of Immaculate, she was the winner in that heat. In second was Gabidon of Excelsior. Top 2 we have here as we get ready for the penultimate heat in the girls class 4, 70 meters hurdles. Officials making sure before posting on the board for the results in class 4. Thank you very much for being a part of our broadcast from the National Stadium on the grounds of Independence Park Limited. So no results on the board just as yet. So we get ready for the penultimate heat. So Stewart of Stets is in 3, the girls class 4, 70 meters hurdles. McLeod of Immaculate in 4, Davidson, Morant Bay 5, Hebert of Homewood Technical in 6, Nunez, Edwin Allen in 7, and Campbell Alpha is in lane 8. So Stets, Immaculate, Morant Bay, Homewood Technical, Edwin Allen, and Alpha. Davidson and Morant Bay is in the mix. But again, the Immaculate athletes cheering on for McLeod, who is in lane 4. Gunn has sent them away. Great start it is for Morant Bay. Davidson now moving away from Davidson is McLeod of Immaculate. Immaculate, Davidson, and Hebert of Homewood Technical. That's the top 2. McLeod of Immaculate takes the top spot ahead of Homewood Technical's Hebert. 11.69 seconds for McLeod, the official time. Hebert of Homewood Technical is second, 11.82 seconds. And in third is Campbell, 12.32 seconds. Campbell is from Alpha. So heat number 4. The final heat in the girls class 4, 70 meters hurdles. Thomas of Morant Bay in 3. Steel Alpha in 4. Barracks, Edwin Allen. In 5, Oakley, Homewood Technical. In 6, Bell of Immaculate. In 7, and Watson Stets is in lane 8. Athletes, final heat.
In lane 3, Ariana Thomas, Morant Bay.
So the final heat coming up. Ariana Thomas of Morant Bay in 3. That's a reminder. Christina Steele of Alpha in 4. Georgia Barracks of Edwin Allen in 5. You have Mayor Oakley, Homewood Technical in 6. Ali Bell from Immaculate in 7. And Justina Watson from Stets is in lane 8. 6 facing the starter. Girls class 4, 70 meters hurdles. Good, 9 7 away. Not the greatest start for Watson of Stets at the back of the pack. Now coming through from Edwin Allen is Barracks Mutko from Homewood Technical. Oakley takes full control ahead of Barracks of Edwin Allen and Thomas of Morant Bay. 11.30 seconds. That's the flash time. Oakley's winning time if 11.32 seconds. And it was close between the other two for second. Thomas of Morant Bay. Steele got 11.70 seconds for Steele, and Thomas is third, 11.73.
11.73 to Thomas of Morant Bay for third.
So those are the top 3. They're coming through for the top spot. But remember, Oakley, 11.32 seconds. Remember, it's the 8th fastest time advances through to the final. That's the end of the girls' class 4, 70 meters hurdles. So the next event on track will be the boys class 1, 400 meters. As we wait the start for that event, give you some results of the 100 meters hurdles for girls class 1. In section 1 or heat 1 was won by Keela O'Connor unattached with a time of 14.42 seconds. In second, Kadeen Diebel of the Queen's School, 14.54. And third, Shanisa Davis of Excelsior with a time of 14.68 seconds. The next, in terms of the Joy Hibbert of St. Jago, was fourth for 15.20 seconds, all advancing through to the final. In heat number 2, Essence Burbridge of Immaculate, she took the top spot, 13.97 seconds. In second, Tony Ann Falls from Erin Allen, 14.23 seconds. They're both advancing through to this afternoon's final. In section 3, it was Alexis James from Petersfield, second at champs last year, medalist at the World Under 20 Championships, 13.95 seconds, looking easy on this Saturday afternoon, 13.95. And in second was Shiana Gale Leslie, at the time from St. Jago, 15.14 seconds, both advancing through to the next round, or should I say to the final. That's the girls class 1, 100 meters hurdles. On the cards. Now we're checking to see if class 2 is up. Girls class 2, 100 meters hurdles. In terms of qualifiers to the final, Amoy Kentish of Alpha. She won section 1 or heat number 1 with a time of 14.26 seconds. Regina Bailey of Homewood Technical was second, 14.53, only 2 advancing from the first heat. In heat number 2, Brianna Campbell of St. Jago High, 14.07 seconds, and second, Aishana James from Edwin Allen, the time of 14.62, only 2 advancing from heat number 2. And the final heat, heat number 3, Sante Wilson of Edwin Allen finished in the top spot, 14.22 seconds, advancing through to the final. Also advancing from this heat, Jalissa Knight of Homewood Technical, 14.61 seconds. Shelly-Ann Taylor, Excelsior High, was third, 14.61. And in fourth was Kellyanne Carr of Edwin Allen, 14.63. All 4 advancing through to the final of the girls' class 2 100 meters hurdles. Next event was the class 3, 80 meters. So that was class 2. Class 4, boys 80 meters hurdles. One event was Kawani Fletcher of Calabar, 12.25 seconds. Alex King of Kingston College, he was second, 12.41. And Courtney Saunders of Calabar, he was third, 13.02 seconds. Top three, and they say qualifiers, so we don't know if they're having that run again, was the boys. For class 3 for girls, 80 meters hurdles in section 1 or heat number 1. Briana Powell of St. Jago, she won that first heat, 12.43 seconds, and only person qualifying for heat number 1. In heat number 2, Ariana Brown of Edwin Allen won that heat with a time of 12.10 seconds. In second, behind Brown was Shavi Harvey of Excelsior, 12.17, and in third, Rajana Price of Alpha with a time of 12.53, all three advancing through to the final. Girls class 3, 80 meters. In heat number 4, Akila Ellis of St. Catherine High advanced with a time of 11.83 seconds. And we tell you who's second in that heat. Behind this young lady, Ellis, and Angel Robinson of Edwin Allen, 11.93 seconds. Rihanna Anderson from St. Jago, 12.29 seconds. And Tashika Thompson, Excelsior High, 12.48. All four advancing through to the final. Girls class 3, 80 meters hurdles. 70 meters hurdles, the results coming in quick and fast. In heat number 1, Shani Q. Bartley of Edwin Allen won with a time of 11.85 seconds. She was the only qualifier from that heat number 1. Heat number 2 saw Ayana Blake of Immaculate winning with a time of 11.34. In second in that heat, you had Cordella Gabidon. She is from Excelsior High, 11.66 seconds. Shalomi Berry of Alpha with a time of 12.29, pardon me. And in fourth from Morant Bay, Clamoya Roberts with a time of 12.37, all four advancing from the second heat. In heat number 3, it was won by Niara McLeod of Immaculate with a time of 11.69 seconds. Second in that heat was Landa K. Hibbert from Homewood Technical, 11.82 seconds. And third was Chelsea Campbell of Alpha, 12.32 seconds. Three advancing from that heat. That is class 4, 70 meters. Next event on track is a boys class 1, 400 meters. So section 1, Williams of Morant Bay is in 1, Riley of Anata Bay in 2, Mac Jamaica College B in 3, Webster of Stets at St. Elizabeth Technical High, there in 4, Jarrett Titchfield, he's in 5, in 6, Higgins of Alphonsus Davis, in 7, you have Crooks of St. Jago, and in lane 8, you have Archer of Kingston College C. Boys class 1, 100 meters.
Section 1 of 7, the boys.
And ready for respective heats. So looking on though, the entire field. So waiting the efforts of the starter, we gave you the results of the hurdles, sprint hurdles. Boys, 110 meters hurdles, class 1 and 2. 100 meters hurdles, class 3. And 80 meters, class 4. On the girls' side, class 4 had the 70 meters for girls. 3, the 80 meters. Class 2 and 1, the 100 meters hurdles. Full field for the first heat of 7. Boys class 1, 400 meters. We had the 400 meters hurdles earlier this morning. Classes 1 and 2 on the boys' side, open on the girls' side. 2,000 meters steeplechase also took center stage at the events on the track. And to discuss the high jump, the triple jump for boys and girls. Pole vault going on now. So if you like the field events, you can watch it right here. Come on down to the National Stadium and carry your phone or any instrument. And watch it on Track Alert. So non-stop action as we await the start for the first 400 meters on the cards. We'll give you the lane assignments. Once again, just a reminder though, well, the equipment has to be set up though. Movement from where the start of the 70 meter was, that was the last track event, and has to go right to where the start of the 400 meters. So the starter asking for something in particular that I don't know. As the officials are rushing to start the Class 1 boys 400 meters. In the meantime, we'll give you some more results as they come in. We'll give you some track events results. I haven't seen the 2,000 meters steeplechase on the boys side just as yet. The girls was updated, but not the boys. Now the boys have come in. Ainsley Campbell of Kingston College won that event ahead of Nicholas Power of Jamaica College. Nellie Amberton of Jamaica College was third. And Raquel Hunt of KC, he finished in fourth. Time 607.33 for Campbell. Power of JC was second, 608.00. And Amberton from Jamaica College third at 620.43. Those are the top three in the steeplechase for boys. Got some wrong information regarding the name of the person who won. We called him Brown. It was Campbell. That's okay, we make mistakes every now and again. With the starter still off his rostrum and still not sorted out just yet. No, the whatsoever he wanted, it's right there. It's coming right to him. So hopefully that will be sorted out. And the race, the first heat of 7 in the boys class 1, 400 meters will get on the way. So give you the lane assignments once again. And hopefully we give you some field events results. I've given you a lot of the results on the track. All the results in the hurdles, the 400 meters, the 110, the 100, the 80 and the 70. I've given you all those results before. And qualifiers through to this afternoon's final. Omar Blake of Stets has looked good, won his heat in the 110 meters hurdles after winning his heat in the 400 meter hurdles earlier this morning. So something is wrong with the microphone to start the race.
Mr. Starter.
So they're making some adjustments. Hopefully they can sort that out quickly, as they don't want the track meet to be held up by the equipment, any equipment at all. And the starter is having a word with Mr. Keys, who runs the sound equipment at the National Stadium. So I guess they will start without the speaker. And let me give you the lane assignments once again. Williams in 1, Riley in 2, run from Anota Bay. In 3 is Mac from Jamaica College. 4, Webster, Steds. Enrique Webster may be labeled as a favorite to take this heat. Jarrett of Titchfield in 5, Higgins, Alphonsus Davis in 6, Crooks St. Jago in 7, and Archer Kingston College in lane 8. So another microphone now being presented to the starter. Oh, that will sort out the issue. So there's a technical aspect why the event has not yet started. Yes. So seeing that has been sorted out. So the first of 7 heats, the boys class 1, 400 meters. Williams 1, Riley 2, you have Mac 3, Webster 4, Jared 5, Higgins 6, Crooks 7, and Archer in lane 8.
New champion this year. Technical.
Set.
So we've been joined by Raymond Casey Graham, but we get to them in a very short while. A great start it was from Crooks of St. Jago. Going well, we spoke about the man from Stets. He is Webster. He's in lane 4. And on the inside of Webster from Jamaica College is Mac. Mac has moved well alongside Webster, completing the first 200 meters. Mac on the inside, Webster on the outside. We spoke about the top 2 with about 170 meters to go. Mac from Jamaica College on the inside. He'll carry the field in the home stretch. Mac with a slight advantage over Webster of Stets. Those are the top 2. But here Webster now makes his move with about 70 meters to go. Webster goes by Mac. And now Webster leading by about half a meter, but Mac trying to rally. It's Mac and Webster, and I think though that Webster gets it ahead of Mac. Webster, he's from Stets ahead of Mac of Jamaica College. It was close between the two. 48.95 seconds is the flash time. We'll wait the official word. 48.95. It was a blanket finish. 48.95 seconds. That is the time between the two athletes, between Stets and Jamaica College. Let's see who will come out on top. Would it be Webster of Stets or Mac of Jamaica College? We're now joined by Raymond Casey Graham. Special good day to you, sir.
Good day, sir. Long time.
Well, I glimpsed every now and again.
Yeah, you know, well, this track and field season, man, it's getting so excited. I can't stay away.
Well, no, you can't.
No, I can't.
But you were away for some time, though.
Yeah, and I miss it so much.
So
imagine Casey Graham missing champs last year. Wow. It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable that you're back, but I understand though, because you are not normally missing from champs. So you're like one of those tables or one of the officials that you see every single year. Raymond Casey Graham here at champs every single year.
That's so true. Last year, for the first time, I missed champs since going to Kingston College in 1970.
Really?
Yeah. The same way I missed Penn Relay for the first time since 1985. Last year.
Wow. You are a fixture at champs. You are a fixture at the Penn Relays, though. But what are your thoughts so far? What you have seen on this meet so far?
Well, Sean, I like what I've been seeing. This is what championship. We don't like when one team come and dominate. I like what I'm seeing in both the girls and the boys. Championship this year is about the fans want to see some exciting events. They don't want to see a one-horse race. And this year championship, everything is pointing to be one of the most competitive champs so far. You know, in the girls' side, you have the big 3. You have Edwin Allen, Open Technical, and Idel. While the boys, you have the big 3, KC, Calabar, and JC. This year championship is going to be something special.
You have left out a team that you carried to the glory heights, St. Jago, on the girls' side.
I'm disappointed. I have not seen anything. When I left St. Jago High School, I thought that they would have won chance by now. And I'm disappointed because St. Diego, I think they get the best athletes over the years. I'm not seeing St. Diego. St. Diego girls will be a spoiler this year. I don't see them coming in top 3. They will be a spoiler, and that is so sad. I think like St. Diego that have won championship 4 years in a row.
Let's hold that point there as we're going to hear from Raymond Casey Graham. Drysdale in 1, Dalrymple in 2. You have in 3, you have Bramble in 4, Strawn in 5, Murray of Calabar in 6, Berwick of Excelsior High in 7, Dennis Stets, and in lane 8, Rose of Kingston College. You said, I'm not going to go too much into that though. But you said before disappointment for
St. Diego. Yeah, I'm really disappointed because I thought that I left St. Diego in say about 15 years ago, and I thought St. Diego would be very competitive. When I see school like a Heidel be more competitive, it breaks my heart.
Let's go through the field though. Getting ready for the second section, the second heat. Boys class 1, 400 meters. Drysdale in 1, Dalrymple in 2, Branch in 3, Strawn 4, Murray in 5, Berwick 6, Dennis 7, Rose in lane 8. He's from Kingston College. Rose, the gun has sent them away, and a great start it was from Dennis of Stets. Deshauna Dennis is one of the favorites to take this heat. Deshauna Dennis, Titchfield, Strawn in the middle of the pack in the blue and gold. Looks pretty well based on the stagger. He's in 3rd position, but Deshauna Dennis of Stets is on the heels of Rose of Kingston College with about 160 meters to go. Still Deshauna Dennis based on the stagger having a slight advantage. Now Rose makes a move and goes into another gear. He is in lane 8. Rose of Kingston College, Dennis of Stets. No, the man from Stets from the breadbasket parish, Deshauna Dennis, moves away from Rose of Kingston College. It's all about Deshauna Dennis. He will take section 2 of 7 in the boys class 1, 400 meters. 48.44 seconds. Rose finishing in 2nd. Strawn is in 3rd. He's from Titchfield. The official time for Dennis, 48.53 seconds. Rose of Kingston College is 2nd, 49.59. And Strawn of Titchfield 3rd, 50.84 seconds.
Yes, I left out of school like they can't win champs. St. is Botanical, but they will be a big spoiler. They have a very strong class 1, and I think despite Casey have the Encrumi and the car in class 1, I think Stets will win the class 1 relay. And I think Stets 4x1 class 1. I think so. I have Stets to win class 1 4x1.
Are you serious?
I'm very serious.
Okay.
I think Stets is deeper than KC. And when you look on the 4x4, I don't think Stets will lose at 4x4.
Yeah, well,
they are very strong. Stets, they cannot finish. They will not win champs, but they will be a big spoiler. They will help decide who win the championship.
Well, I do agree with you with the 4x4 though, but I can't agree with you off the boat in terms of the 4x1, in terms of Stets winning that 4x1.
Yes, but sometimes I must tell Sean, you have 2 strong persons. Stets overall, I think they're stronger than KC.
As a unit.
Yeah. KC has 2 outstanding person in Carr and Bawaji. But you need more than that. You need a more all-round team, and that's where Stets, I think Stets have a more complete team than KC.
Well, guess what? We know that the KC pundits may disagree with you, or someone may agree with you, but Kingston College, on paper, is one of the strongest teams. Stets, from what we've seen so far this season, is leading in terms of that department, the boys class 1 4x1.
They are, but KC will get it right. Championship is a different thing. When the thousands of KC fans, purple and white, when they start to make noise, it will help. That will keep the guys going. So championship, when it comes to KC, once they are in it, and with the crowd behind them, they will at least be hard to topple. But I think Stets, as I said, for me, Stets is the favorite.
All right, let's go to the next event on track, the section 3 of the boys class 1, 400 meters. Needham of St. Diego is in 1. You have Miller of Jamaica College in 2, Shand Excelsior in 3, Fletcher of Calabar in 4, Williams Monroe in 5, Vickers of Black River in 6, Cox of Cornwall College in 7, and Latty of Kingston College is in lane 8. You're hearing the voice, when you don't hear my voice, so you hear the voice of Raymond Casey Graham, coach extraordinaire, journalist, everything, commentator, as athletes on their marks. The third section of 7. Youngster Goldsmith track at the field, me taking center stage. Good start to come Cox of Cornwall College. On the heels of Lati of Kingston College. Did I say on the heels? Has passed him for the first 100 meters. Moving well also on the inside. Miller, he's in lane 2. He's from Jamaica College and is gone past Fletcher of Calabar. And Fletcher not allowing him to go too far. But Cox of Cornwall College is still out in front, leading and cruising with about 170 meters to go. Now the move has been made once again by Miller. Going with him is Shand of Excelsior High. Has gone by Shand, and it will be Miller carrying the field in the home stretch. The man from Jamaica College who runs 4, who runs 2, who runs 100 meters. He's an excellent athlete. Mark Anthony Miller of Jamaica College cruising home, taking section 3 of 7 in the boys class 1 for 100 meters. Top of the clock at 48.37 seconds. That's the flash time for this young man from Old Hope Road. Miller's official time is 48.41 seconds. Sneaking through is Shand of Excelsior, 50.42. Cox of Cornwall College finishing in third. His time not on the board just as yet, but 48.41, 50.42, and Cox is third, 50.78 seconds.
Yeah, good run there by Miller, but we have not seen the favorite as yet. I think he's a good. It's hard to beat Delano
Kennedy
of at the World Under 20. I was there, and I'm very confident he would have been in the top 3, but he fast start. He ran up 46 in the semi-final, and for some strange reason, he fast start in the final. He will have been a medalist, and he's be hard to beat at champs. I think he's the overwhelming favorite.
Well, he has
Kennedy.
4 to 5 seconds before.
Yeah, he's hard to lose.
Yeah, and if he continues his form, though, let me ask you this other coach, though, because I asked this question. Would you say the coach has got it right, or was it a mishap because he did not run so fast at champs, or made a mishap of things at champs?
Yeah.
However, he made the team and went to the World Under 20s, ran 45 seconds, ran a personal best.
Sure.
Was he trained for the World Under 20, or they got it wrong, however, they got it right?
I think he trained after champs now. You have a couple of weeks to go. I think they prepare for the World Under 20. It was just unfortunate that he fast start because he was very confident. You saw him that swag going to the final. I think it was overconfidence caused that. But I think the coach did. You have to give the head and coaching staff.
Mr. Powell.
Yeah, Mr. Powell. He's wonderful. I think when the girls doing so well. When I remember my days at St. Jago, I was jealous because the boys were doing well. That forced me to do with the girls. I'm seeing the same thing now. The boys are doing extremely well. And I talk about state 4x4. Do not write out Ednall in 4x4. They have a strong 4x4 with level will come on that team too. And they have a strong team too. So that 4x4 at champs, I want to see all the teams that Gibson Makup Relay. Nobody should hide. Come out there and treat the crowd. This is Kingston College 50th anniversary. We want to see all the top team come to the Gibson Relay.
At Stets though, it was Stets getting the better of Edwin Allen. But let's get to that in a very short while. I'll go back to the track though. Smith in 1, he's from Lacovia. You have a semester of Jamaica College in 2, right unattached in 3. You have both of them from Tejas Golding in 4, Richards, Kingston College in 5, Walker Black River is in 6, Freighter Monroe in 7, and Right of St. Jago is in lane 8.
Set.
And the gun has sent them away. Good start it is in lane 8. Looks to be St. Jago's right. Moving well from Kingston College. Looks to be Richards. I said looks like he's moving well. Richards goes by Walk of Black River and is gaining somewhat on Freighter of Monroe. He has passed Freighter of Monroe at the entrance of the Marathon Tunnel, but based on the stagger, Kingston College Raheem Richards has a major advantage. Moving through is Smith of Lacovia. He's in 1. Rashawn Smith of Lacovia slipping into that second position, trying to move on Richards of Kingston College. But the man from Lacovia, Smith, he's in lane 1, trying to carry the field on the home stretch. On his inside is Simister of Jamaica College, was hit the front like a runaway train. Simister of Jamaica College going by Kingston College's Richards. It's Simister ahead of Richards. Simister of JC. Richards of Kingston College is second, and in third from Lacovia is Smith. 50.32 seconds for Simister of Jamaica College. Richards of Kingston College second, 50.63, and Smith of Lacovia is third, 51.35 seconds. You were saying?
And Sean, I spoke to Marvin James today. He said that the States, it was not the strongest team, the 4x4.
That's States team that one?
Yeah, that's States team. And they run 317 because I don't think Blake run on that team.
No.
He said that he told me today that was not the strongest team. And even today I spoke to Blake after the 4 hurdles. He said he was disappointed. he wanted to run 50 points. I say, you're going to save that for champs. You're going to need it because Antonio Forbes came third last year. Antonio Forbes is very confident. So I said to him, you save that for champ because with the crowd and the excitement, Antonio Forbes, after third last year, and today he came and broke the record. I think that will help, that will motivate him to go all the way at champs this year.
Well, the thing about it, though, that it was Shamir Blake who broke the record first in his section, and then Antonio Forbes in the last section broke by the record.
Yeah, because and when I look at two athletes, you can see that Blake had more. The Calabar athlete kind of forced Forbes to run fast. The Calabar athlete was in front, but and at the end you could see recovery period for Forbes. Blake, it took a long time to recover, and Blake was so easy. And at this stage, I would say, for me, I will go with Blake for the 4 hurdles at champs.
Well, for me, at this stage.
At this stage.
Well,
at this
guess
stage.
what? You mentioned
he may change.
You mentioned a name, and he's on the track right now for the next heat, at heat number 5. Are we going to get a treat, though, from this young man? I saw him once so far this season and at GC Foster College.
He's going to run 47.5 now.
He's going to run 47.5.
Yeah.
And in your crystal ball, you saw that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Chambers of Black River is in 1. Anderson, Tatius Golding in 2. Brown of Monroe is in 3. Forbes of Lacovia in 4. Kennedy of Edwin Allen in 5. Harris St. Jago in 6. You have Glasgow, Kingston College in 7. And Green of Jamaica College is in lane 8. Delano Kennedy, the World Under 20 finalist, is in 5.
Set. Stand up.
Not comfortable at all with the starters.
I would say, I say 47.5. You could run at least. He's going to run under 48.
He's going to run under 48.
He's going to run under 48.
He's a major talent, though.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's real good. I would like to see. I can't wait for that 4x4.
On your mark.
Let's go back to the track. Chambers, Anderson, Brown, Forbes, Kennedy, Harris, Glasgow, and Green. This is section 5 of 7. The boys class 1, 400 meters. No one has gone under 48 seconds just yet. But the prediction of Raymond K.C. Graham thinks that this young man from Edwin Allen, Frank Feed, will come to life in this heat. God has sent them away. Delana Kennedy gets out well, getting somewhat on Harris of St. Jago. That's on the heels of Harris of St. Jago, and goes by Harris, also moving well in lane 7, Glasgow of Kingston College, but now blowing by the entrance of the marathon tunnel. Mr. Kennedy of Edwin Allen looks impressive, hitting the 200 meters like a runaway train, gaining somewhat on Kingston College's Glasgow in lane 7. He's carrying the field in the home stretch. Glasgow not allowing Kennedy to go too far. Kennedy of Edwin Allen having about a 4-meter lead over Glasgow of Kingston College. But Kennedy cruising along, but here comes Glasgow on the outside. Kennedy bouncing, but Glasgow is pouring. And Kennedy holding off Glasgow, goes across the line, 48.03 seconds for Kennedy ahead of Glasgow of Kingston College. Edwin Allen's Delano Kennedy, 48.07. And second, Glasgow of Kingston College. His time not on the board just yet. Should have been 48.17 for Glasgow in second. And Harris finishing in third, 51.32. Your thoughts?
Not far off. Good race. Glasgow experience. This year, class 1 400, we're going to see some big names. So you could see that Kennedy, he has weeks to go. So maybe I think he's not ready to run 46 yet. So also Glasgow too. Glasgow held his form well up the street away, but experience of Kennedy prevailed in the end. Sean, I want to say today, a special athlete is going to compete today. 4 years ago, a young lady jumped 5.64 to break the record in class 4. She also won the 200 class 4. She has not competed at champs since that. Who is that young lady, Sean?
You tell me. I don't know.
Joni Armstrong. She's now at Edwin Allen. She's going to compete today.
Really?
Yeah.
This
will be her first competition since 2019 when she won the class 4 200, and she also break the class 4 long jump 5.64 meter in class 4. She's gonna do the 100 today and the long jump.
Oh, wow! She's in what now? Class?
She's class 2.
Class 2. Final year class 2.
Final year class 2.
Oh. Should be
so I know these things.
Should be a treat.
I do my, I can, you know, as I do my homework, you know. So I have time. I sit down every day. I go through these things, and even champs. I can tell you now about champs if you want to hear that. We can save
tell
it.
us what now.
What
can you tell us now?
The likely result of boys and girls champs.
Tell us after this race though, because
I will tell you.
You know, I know someone.
I tell you who will be one of the favorites and who are the most likely team to win.
I know someone who lives in Florida who asked a lot about where's Casey Graham. I said I don't know. He's around. He's here in Jamaica. Really? I want to hear his prediction. Why do I want to hear your prediction so much?
Why?
Yeah.
Most of the time, I am on spot. I would say 90% of the time.
I wouldn't say 90%.
What would you say?
87.
No problem. But you see, I am not like some people.
Once you lose,
I'm not political. Yeah. If I call it wrong, I can live with it.
Yeah.
Most time I call it right. So I'm not Nostradamus, so I will call it wrong sometime, but most of the time I'm right, Sean.
Let me go through the track here for the penultimate heat in the boys class 1. 400 meters, Antonio Paul of Edwin Allen is in 1. This is impressive. Taylor of St. Catherine is in 2. Whitaker Name in 3. In 4, Pinnock of St. Jago. In 5, you have Denal from Edwin Allen. In 6, Brown unattached. In 7, Harris, Guys Hill. And in lane 8, Reed, who is unattached. Gunn has sent them away. You have to look in lane 1 for Antonio Paul of Edwin Allen. Moving on well, also moving well from St. Jago is Pinnock, who has gained somewhat and moved by Dinal of Edwin Allen, and also on his outside athlete who's unattached, Brown. So a good start from Pinnock of St. Jago. Now making his move is Antonio Powell, who is in lane 1 of Edwin Allen. Way on the outside looks like Reed, who's unattached in lane 8. Actually, so moving well on the outside looks to be Reed unattached, but on the inside it looks to be like it is Antonio Powell on the inside, Reed on the outside. That's the top 2 at the present time. Reed in lane 8, Antonio Powell in second, but coming through for second from St. Jago, Pinnock, but it's going to be the man from St. Andrew Technical, Reed, taking the top spot. 49.25 seconds is the flash time, 49.30 seconds. Pinnock finishing in second, 49.91 seconds for Pinnock, and Paul is third, 50.04 seconds. Your thoughts on the man in lane 8? Looks like a St. Andrew Technical uniform.
Yeah, I've been watching him all season. He has been doing well at the various meets, so I was not surprised with his performance today.
That's Reed of St. Andrew Technical. Let's say unattached on this paper. But it looks like
yeah, I know,
it's
St. Andrew Technical, right.
But going back to what you were saying, though, in terms of
the champs?
Yes.
Okay. And the girls champ. Edwin Allen has dominated the past 9 championships. Things will be different this year. They have lost 20 athletes from last year's championship team, Edwin. So people think they have just lost the Clayton twins alone. They have lost 20 athletes. And losing 20 athletes,
how many points did
a lot of points. They have lost some top line. The Brandy Hall, they have lost the twin. They have girls who have gone to other school.
Yeah.
Some who just stopped going to school. Some who have migrated. So they have lost 21 athletes of the championship team. I am scared of this Omo team. They remind me of the days when they used to dominate. They have the swagger now. And I've been speaking with the athletes and the coaches. They are very confident. They have depth. This Omo team have depth.
Well, they've gotten 2 African athletes.
Yeah, only one can compete.
I
spoke with her. I have an interview with her today, and she's very confident.
She's class 2.
She's class 2, yeah. And when you look at the hurdles, they are strong, the hurdles. They are strong in the field too. They have quarter miler. Look at Edwin. When you saw that steeplechase today, the way she dismissed the Edwin Allen girl, Santi, it was surprising to me.
Yeah.
I hope Coach Dyke. I spoke to Coach Dyke today. I said to him that he's in trouble. Huh?
It was surprising to you that Nafamba dismissed her like that?
Like that. Santi Gibson is a good athlete.
I know.
Very good.
But
she was struggling in third.
I saw her in December at the 5K over Portmore.
Yeah.
Nafamba, for the first time, I saw both of them, and she looked pretty strong.
Who's that?
Nafamba.
Yeah, she's good. She's good. When I didn't know she was even class 2.
Yeah.
And then you have people like Rick and Russell. This Omo team remind me, I think the management staff, they are very excited. They are trying to hold on thing. But once you perform, unlike previous year at champs, you have to qualify now. You can't qualify based on last year. So now, everybody's coming out. Nobody can hold back.
Well, let's go through the track.
That make it more exciting.
Lane 3, you have Brian Lever. I'm just looking on though. Yes, Brian Lever is in lane 3. Danoon from Jamaica College is in 2. The pass, William Nib in 4. James of JC is in 5. Bell St. Jago in 6. Loney from Lacovia is in 7. And Mine from Edwin Allen is in 8. So moving well, Brian Level of Edwin Allen moving away. This from the man from William Nib. That's the pass. But Lever cruising on the outside from St. Jago. Bell Loney, that's Donnelly Loney's brother. And Martin from Edwin Allen. He has covered the entire field. It is Brian Lever bouncing around, coming into the home stretch. This is a great performance from this young man. We saw him at the St. Elizabeth Technical track meet last week. He ran the 4x4. Brian Lever, he's the champion in the 100 and 200 meters. Brian Lever cruising home on the inside of Lever. It is Danoon from Jamaica College. He cruises and stops the clock 47.99 seconds from Brian Lever, who slowed down about 5 meters to go, 48.05. He could have easily ran 47 seconds, Brian Lever. And the second from Jamaica College.
It's the fastest time, I think.
Fastest time so far.
Edwin Allen, 1-2.
49.29 seconds. The Noon from Jamaica College, the pass finishing in third, 50.27. Your thoughts?
I think he's just doing this for strength work.
He is.
He will not run the 400, but it's good for him. And it should make him better for the 200 meter. You saw him the other day, he ran faster than the college athletes. So he's in good form. And I'm glad to see people like Level doing well. People like, we're going to see Bawaji later.
Yeah.
We're going to see we saw Delan already. It's good to have these athletes as champs. This is what the spectator want. They want to see the best. So, champs, I can't wait.
I know you can't wait, though, my good friend. I know you can't wait. The next event on the track. Here's the boys, 400 meters. This is class 2, though. We just had class 1 a short while ago.
We spoke about the girls. I'm not spoken about the boys.
No, you touched on the girls though, to be honest. But I know I know who you may think win because you laid it out. But what about Heidel though? But still
no, Heidel have lost a lot. They have some athletes who will have to sit out a year, like Abigail Campbell, Oliver St. John, and also Kamai Binger. I think Heidel next year, when these girls can compete next year, I don't think Idle they will factor, yes, but not to win championship, because I don't think they have the depth to win. They can see some quality performances from Idle, but they could help either Edwin Allen or Omud. I think Omud is Edwin Allen's biggest danger. So as I said, Edwin Allen has lost over 20 athletes. They're looking a bit shaky, but based on the experience of Coach Dyke, I know after he will do his homework, because they are very strong in the middle distance, very, very strong. So I think he will do his homework, and this championship will go down to the wire among the girls.
Well, from what I've seen from Heidel so far, not a surprise, as the athletes are going on their march. The first heat in the boys class 2 for 100 meters. We don't see the heat sheet. We don't see the heat sheet.
Yeah, for the class 2 boys.
For the class 2 boys, we have not received it just yet. But one thing we can say, Bramwell of Calabar is in lane 7. Murphy's in 6. Martin in 5. Brown of Kingston College in 4. So God has sent them away. And the man who is noted for the 100 meters, Bramwell, now in class 2, first year class 2, they're training for the 400 meters. So let's see what he has to do, what he has to offer. Was a favorite to take the 100 meters at the boys and girls track and field championships last year before the upset came. But they have tried him at the 400 meter this season, and he is out in front. Bramwell of Calabar and leading the man Pagan from Edwin Allen. So Finnegan, pardon me, not Pagan. So it is the man from Calabar, Bramwell, trying to move past everyone. Impressive performance so far, changing from 1 to 400 meters. So Bramwell of Calabar, not a bad performance from this young man known as a short sprint, is sprinting away. First year class 2, looks across 51.26 seconds for Bramwell, taking the top spot. Not bad though, knowing for the 100 meters last year, now upping to the 400 meters this year.
Yes, I think I said we saw what level did earlier in the class 1. I think these guys are doing this for strength work. You look good. You look good.
What I've been told though about the Calabar people that they're trying him in the not for strength.
Yeah.
They're trying him in the 400 meters for this year.
Maybe that's what a different head coach. Maybe Corey is doing something different. So let us wait and see.
Yeah, that's what we're doing though. That was the first section. So Bramwell of Calabar 51.27. That's the official time. Francis second in that heat. So I apologize for not having the start list for this event. And they're receiving the start list for the boys class 2. So we just received the start list. The Petersgill from Anatobe Bay is in 1. Barker of St. Catherine is in 2. In 3, this will be Buckle of St. Jago. In 4, you have Beeson, Edwin Allen. 5, Brooks of Alphonsus Davis. In 6, Bailey of Unattached. 7, McLeod of Kingston College B. And 8, you have Reed of Calabar. Those are the 8 entrants for this section. 2 of 6, the boys class 2, 400 meters. You're saying Raymond K.C. Graham, and we touched about Heidel, and they've lost a lot of athletes, a lot of top athletes that would have given them points this year, and that must have hurt Corey somewhat. The must.
Yeah, it hurt Heidel, but also Edalin got hurt also. They lost the Clayton twins, and they lost 18 other athletes. So I think Edalin, they were the biggest losers coming to champs, because Heidel lost 2 major athletes, Edalin lost 20 major athletes, 21. So I would say Edna Allen is the biggest loser coming from champs last year.
Well, I don't know Anika Wilson's date of birth though, but she's a record holder in class 100 meters hurdles. She's gone. Don't know if she could have stayed 1 more year. And I mean, you have in the 100 meters, 200 meters. Briana Liston also gone. The class 2 100 meter hurdler champion. She also gone.
Yes.
So those are 3 big points put out here and there.
But Edwin Allen, oh, you mean, okay, because they were still eligible.
Yes.
That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay, I see your point. Okay,
Yes.
all right.
So in the meantime, let's go back to the track. Petersgill, Anota Bay in 1, Barker, St. Catherine 2, Buckle from St. Jago in 3, in 4 from Edwin Allen is Beeson, Brooks of Alphonsus Davis in 5, Bailey unattached in 6, McLeod, Kingston College in 7, and Reed of Calabar is in lane 8. The last name we call though from Calabar is Reed. He's in lane 8 and cruising on the backstretch, moving away from everyone. Also making a move is Beeson of Edwin Allen in the middle of the pack in the light blue as they pass the entrance of the marathon tunnel. But going back to the top of the pack from Calabar is Reed. He will try and carry the field in the home stretch, trying to reel him in from Kingston College's McLeod, who's in lane 7. McLeod now begins to punch, and McLeod gaining on the man from Calabar, Reed. McLeod from Kingston College still in second, but Beeson has none of it. Reed of Calabar having none of it, but cruising through in lane 2. Barker from St. Catherine has slipped into that second position, but it's Reed of Calabar who will take the top spot ahead of St. Catherine's Barker in second. 51.67 is the official time for Reed of Calabar. Barker finishing in second, and no time on the board just as yet for St. Catherine's Barker. Now it comes 52.38, and Buckle in third, 53.29 seconds. Buckle is from St. Jago, top 3 in this seat.
Yeah, Calabar is making some noise. You can see the strength of their young team. And I said earlier, they will not be in to challenge for the title, but they will make a lot of noise. If you see them in the lower classes, how strong is Calabar class 1? Out of the shows, let's see. But I don't think they will challenge KC or JC for the title, but they will make a difference in who win the championship.
Who do you think, though? You mentioned about 3 schools on the girls' side challenging for the title. Edwin, the defending champions, Homewood Technical, many time with us, 9-time or 10-time champions, and Heidel was yet to win this title. For the boys' side, do you have 3 schools on hand? Is it wide open like the girls?
No, 2 schools. We have not seen Casey in full. This is the first time we are seeing Casey. And I said to someone, today I will tell you, if you realize Casey, their strength has been the hurdles. When you look at the Calabar, the JC, and also the States, they are going to challenge Casey in the hurdles. I'm telling you, they got challenge case in the hurdles. So because of this now, it's going to make things life rougher for Kingston College. JC, they're very strong in the field events, in the jumps, the throws. Calabar, strong in the throw. I've not seen much of Casey in the throws yet. When I see Casey in the throw, I will like when I see those results. But
what I'll disagree with you with, that JC is an improving team in the throws, but I wouldn't say a strong team just yet. But we're going to talk about that after this.
Okay,
race,
no problem.
Grant of JC is in lane 1. Wint of William Nib in 2. Campbell Alphonsus Davis in 3. You have Rodgard from Monroe in 4. Da Costa from St. George's in 5. Gordon of Mona, in 6. Morris of Black River in 7. And Shakes of Jonathan Grant is in lane 8. As you see in lane 3, was Campbell of Alphonsus Davis was fixing his blocks while everyone was on their marks. Was not comfortable with where they were located. So again, just looking on, Grant of JC in 1. Wint of William Nib in 2. Campbell, Alphonsus Davis in 3. Ridgard of Monroe in 4. Da Costa of St. George's in 5. Gordon of Mona is in 6. We'll get ready for this event. As after this, though, we'll go back to Mr. Raymond K.C. Graham, a man who has won the Girls' Championship, so he knows what he's talking about in terms of bringing a team together for them to win the Girls' Championships. And to a coach, head coach on the boys' side. But let's go back to the track. So Grant, Wint, Campbell, Ridgard, Da Costa, Gordon, Morris, and Shakes. Athletes on their marks. The third of 6 heats in the boys' class 2, 400 meters. Not happy at all again. In lane 6, Gordon of Mona looked uncomfortable. He's in lane 6, wearing the red jersey. In lane 2 from William Nib, Wint. A light breeze blowing inside the National Stadium. We told you about bleak conditions earlier on. Has been bleak from about 10 o'clock this morning. Coming with some light showers as the God has sent them away. So it is the third heat. We spoke about Gordon of Mona, but on the inside of Gordon, it looks to me like Da Costa of St. George's College. Da Costa of St. George's College has gone out well on the inside in lane 1. Grant of Jamaica College has made his move. He has moved away based on the stagger. He leads the field, hitting the 200 meters mark. It's Grant of Jamaica College, a strong performance so far from this young man from Old Hope Road. The Jean Grant of Jamaica College cruising around, carries the field in the home stretch. In second, it's Wint of William Nib is in second position. That's the top 2. It is Grant of Jamaica College. Here comes now Wint of William Nib is gaining on Grant with about 30 meters to go. Wint goes by Grant and he will take it 51.60 seconds. This for Joshua Wint of William Nib. The flash time is 50.60. The official time 51.66 seconds. Grant of JC is second, 52 seconds flat. Campbell is third, 54.48 seconds. Campbell, he is from Alphonsus Davis. Your thoughts about that race before we go to the boys?
Yeah, you see what I like this year, the team from rural Jamaica, they are doing well. The William Nibs, the Magati, and the Lacovia, and the Alphonsus Davis, the rural team, they are making some nice. And you said to the William Nib, you know that's Mr. Bolt's school. I think they are doing some new work in the track and field.
Well, they have the coach from Rossies actually. So
yeah,
and he has moved
right.
over
He has moved and he has brought some athletes from Rossies to William Nib. So it is showing up.
Yeah, it is showing up. But going back to what you were saying about Jamaica College and the throws, though, they have improved somewhat. But
yeah,
I don't think they are a powerhouse.
I wouldn't say a power, but what about Casey? I've not seen much of Casey in the show.
Not as yet. As yet. I tend to wait until the end of February before making an assessment on the throws.
Okay.
Depends on the training regime by the coaches. Now you should know that too.
Yeah, that's so true. Because some coaches, they have a plan A and a plan B. They don't want to maybe they have different plan. They want to peak further down.
Yes.
So, but you have to qualify. Remember, you have to qualify for champs. So they need to start setting out the athletes.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct though. Yeah, correct. Get ready for the next heat on track. Yeah, Newton from Monroe is in lane 1, from Lakova in 2, Monteith, Hutton of Tatius Golding in 3. In 4, you have Peart of Mona. In 5, Seymour William Knibb. In 6, Hag from St. George's College. And 7, Palmer Alphonsus Davis. And in lane 8, from Jamaica College, is Ferguson Tyler, is his first name. This is section 4 of 6 boys class 2, 400 meters. Newton, Monteith, Hutton, Peart, Seymour, Haig, Palmer, and Ferguson. Athletes on their marks. God has set them away. We see lane 8 from Jamaica College. Ferguson gets out well, and well is an understatement. He gets out extremely hard. In the middle of the pack is Seymour of William Knibb, not allowing him to go too far though. Seymour of William Knibb is settled into that second position. That's the top 2 at the present time. In third, it looks to be Peart of Mona. He's in that full red shorts and red top. Back in the front position, Ferguson of Jamaica College is in lane 8, but now making another move from William Knibb is Seymour. He's in the middle of the pack. Both want to carry the field in the home stretch, but it seems to me on the outside it's going to be Ferguson of Jamaica College having that slight advantage over Seymour of William Knibb. So William Knibb, Seymour on the inside, but Ferguson of Jamaica College in lane 8. He will take it. Ferguson now goes across the line ahead of Seymour of William Knibb, and finishing in third, it looks like it is Haig of St. George's College. Top 3, Ferguson first, 52.26 seconds. Seymour is second, 52.57. Haig third, 54.49 seconds. Ferguson from lane 8, Jamaica College, taking that top spot here.
Yeah, another JC William Knibb battle, the second in a row. This time, JC prevailed this time.
And of William Knibb.
Right.
Yeah, but you have Kingston College as the favorite to retain their title.
I say I think Kingston College is deeper than all other teams. And let me tell you something, Sean. You don't have to win an event to win champs. I think 1 year KC won champs and they didn't win an event. Someone can win, you come second and fifth, you come third and fourth, you score more points. I think for me now this year, I say KC is the deepest team. And if I was to bet now, I will bet on KC because I think they are very deep. When you look at Calabar, they are shot in a lot of years. JC, they are shot in here. But Kingston College, I think, is the deepest team. And I would say they are the favorite to win at this moment.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. I would agree with you, to be honest, which I don't normally do, but I would agree with you. Let's go.
I like when you disagree with me.
We'll be fighting for the entire day.
Yeah.
Williams of Mona is in 1 for the penultimate heat of the boys class 2, 400 meters. Raymond of Monroe is in 2. You have Matt Murray from Titchfield is in 3. You have Salmon Monroe in 4. Huffman from Excelsior in 5. Francis, Jamaica College in 6. Rose of William Knibb in 7. And Williams from St. George's College is in lane 8. So Matt Marine from Titchfield in 3. Raymond Monroe in 2. Williams Mona in 1. And in lane 4, it is Salmon of Monroe. God has set them away. Salmon gets out well. Also on the outside of Salmon is Huffman of Excelsior High. On the outside of Huffman, looks to me Jamaica College is Francis. Francis has gone out well, and it looks well. Williams of St. George's College just ahead of him. And on the inside from Titchfield is Mark Marine. So Matt Marine has gone past Excelsior's Huffman on his outside. That's the top 2. So Matt Marine on the inside. On the outside of Matt Marine is Francis of Jamaica College, based on the stagger, but not allowing them to go too far. In the middle of the pack from Excelsior High, it is Huffman. Huffman now makes a challenge. Huffman now on the outside is Jamaica College's Francis. He has gone past Francis and gone past the man from Titchfield, Matt Marine. So Excelsior High's Huffman is out in front, powering away and holding and then lengthening his stride, going across the line. 51.37 seconds for Huffman of Excelsior High. Finishing in second, it looks to be Francis of Jamaica College, and in third, Titchfield's Matt Marine. Huffman 51.37, Francis 51.98, Matt Marine 52.35 seconds.
Yes, Sean, I want to ask you a question, Sean. I've not seen much last year. I wasn't there, but I follow the results. I'm not seeing much from your past school this year. What is happening?
A lot is happening. A lot is happening. You will see in the next 3 weeks.
What different are we going to see that we don't see today?
A lot though. To be honest, you have some athletes having some niggles on the boys' side. On the girls' side, we showed up the last 2 weeks ago, and I think though we're going to give a big improvement on the girls' side and a steady result on the boys' side.
As I say, Sean,
I say we in terms of Excelsior.
Yeah, this meet here, the youngster meet, this is the biggest meet so far, and this is where I think I want to see it match up. It's unfortunate that Idle not here.
Yeah.
I want to see Idle match up with Edwin Allen. I like the boys. I like to see the KC, the JC, the Calabar. I like that. But it's a pity that Idle was not here today. It would have given us a truer picture. But that's how it goes.
I don't think Corey Bennett, the head coach of Hydel, wants a matchup just as yet. I mean, he has a lot of impressive athletes. One is Alana Reed, who we saw last week at the States Grace Invitational, who ran the 200 meters. And on the grass, she ran 23 seconds. She looks extremely good. And he's quite compact. I think he's holding out just a bit.
You think he's kind of busy? Because when you're a head coach for two contending teams, Calabar is here in full glory today. And he doesn't want... I understand when at Calabar meet, you have more control. Well, with that team like Calabar and Hydel competing at the same time, I think it's difficult.
It's a lot. Yeah, well, you should know as a head coach.
I know it's difficult.
Let's go back to the track. The Roden of William Knibb is in 2. Matheson, William Knibb is in 3. You have Morgan Monroe in 4. In 5 from St. George's College, Collins. In 6 from Monroe, you have Bugan. And in 7, Bennett from Excelsior. And in lane 8, you have McIntosh from Jamaica College. 7 facing the starter, the final heat in the boys' class 2 for 100 meters. And the starter just telling all athletes to stand. Collins of St. George's, pardon me, is in 5. Oh.
On your mark.
So the athletes on their marks once again.
Faster.
So Roden, Matheson, Morgan, Collins, Bugam, Bennett, and McIntosh. 7 facing the starter. And the gun has sent them away. Final heat. Class 2 boys for 100 meters from Excelsior, though Bennett makes his move and goes by McIntosh of Jamaica College. Settles on the back stretch, though Bennett just cruising along on the inside, making his move from William Knibb. Looks to be Matheson, who slipped into that second position based on the stagger. But it is Bennett of Excelsior with about 170 meters to go. But Matheson on the inside, still striding along and trying to reel in the young man from Excelsior. He feels the presence, Mr. Bennett of Excelsior, and trying to power into the home stretch. It's Bennett of Excelsior and Matheson of William Knibb. Bennett holding all the challenge of Matheson with about 50 meters to go. It's going to be the Excelsior, and the Eagles are soaring in this final heat, cruising home, taking the top spot. 50.72 seconds for Bennett. Stop of the clock, that's a flash time. The Eagles taking the final heat, 50.79 seconds in the boys' class 2 for 100 meters. Matheson, 52.47 for William Knibb. McIntosh is third, 52.75 seconds this for Matheson.
And Sean is smiling. I asked him what happened to Excelsior. And just as I asked him, I saw Excelsior came and got the final heat and won in third. Sean, I want to ask you something, Sean.
Sure, go ahead.
Early days, the girls' class 1 4 that time. I'm looking forward to that. Briana Russell versus
one person alone from Hydel. One person alone. But
2019 class 3 400.
it was Ricky and Russell.
It was Idel, Mackinoff, both girls did 53. And I think, for me, I think Rihanna can run 51.
I think both can.
Both can.
I think both. Last year it was Oakley alone from Clarendon College, who was part of the trio you just mentioned before, for 2019.
All the way from class 3.
All the way from class 3. But I think Russell won it the first year. Mackinoff won it the second year. And then Oakley was behind.
And she won last year.
Exactly. So she came on to run class 2 and class 1. And then Mackinoff did 2 events in terms of the 40 meter hurdles and the 40 meter flat. Now I think though that Mackinoff can run 51 seconds. And what we have seen from Ricky and Russell, dropped weight and running 52, but I expect her to run 51 seconds this year. I had a chat with her when I saw GC Foster College some weeks ago, and I said, I like that you have dropped weight. I've been praying for the last 2 years that you drop some weight, and she has, because she has the speed and she has the strength. And Makarov, a different athlete. But let's go to the track now. So the boys class 3, 400 meters. This is the first section of 5. So Swaby of Titchfield is in 1, Richards, Eden Allen in 2. You have Cole of Black River in 3, Henry Morant Bay in 4, Richards of St. Jago in 5, Forbes of Mona is in 6, Pan of Calabar is in 7, and Honeygun Monroe is in lane 8. This boys class 3 going out of the blocks, looking pretty comfortable from Calabar. It's Patton as it cruises around on the inside. It looks through from St. Jago. Richards, that's the top 2. Richards makes his move and moves away from the rest of the field. It's Richards from St. Jago in the middle of the pack, and he hits the 200 meters in front based on the stagger. On his outside from Richards, it looks to be Patton of Calabar who is in second. Patton now makes his move. Richards seems he has hit a slight wall as he floats around into the home stretch. It is Richards of St. Jago with that slight advantage. Patton, who's in lane 7 of Calabar, but now Richards of St. Jago has gone into another gear and is moving away from Patton of Calabar. The first heat of 5, the boys class 3 400 meters. It's a man from St. Jago, Richards, stopping the clock at 54.80 seconds. Second from Calabar is Patton. That's the official time. The official time, pardon me, is 54.91 seconds for Richards. And in second, Patton of Calabar, 55.67 seconds. And Cole finishing in third, 58.36 seconds. Cole finishing from Black River. As you're going back to the 400 meters for girls, and I'm excited about that event, though, to be honest. I am excited about that event, the girls class 1 400 meters. But this rivalry between these ladies have started from class 3. Exactly. And Ricky and Russell started the victory podium. However, she had not seen it since then.
So just to give you back the results this year, and I know she went to the World Under 20. And she did not advance to the finals.
Yeah.
So she wanted to come this year and make up for that. And she's in good form. And she's faster than 4x4.
Can I say that?
I can't wait for that 400 meter class one. That's going to be one of the most at the boys and girls championship this year.
Well, I tell you this much, behind us is Nafamba of Homewood Technical. I met her in December last year. She's right behind you, though. You did an interview with her today?
Yeah, I spoke with her.
She's right behind you.
Yeah. She's behind me? Yeah, I spoke with her.
So we have her here, so we'll just have a quick word with her. Yeah. So Nafamba, special good day to you.
Thank you.
Never get shy now, because when we spoke at no, when she was at Burger King last year, 10.5K over by Portmore, she was very fluent. How are you doing? How was the race for you?
Good. It was somehow challenging, but I still managed it.
What country are you from?
Uganda.
That's all. Make sure I had the right thing. But how has it been though at Homewood?
Good. Training is good. Everything.
All right, don't move us yet. Then we'll just do this race, and then go right back to you. White of Morant Bay is in 1. You have Ellis of Calabar in 2. Marshall Titchfield in 3. Ramsey St. Jago is in 4. Knight of Mona in 5. Brown of Monroe is in 6. And also there, Jer of Black River. And also it is Rowe of Eden Allen. So looking now a bit relaxed though is Ellis of Calabar. in that green and black. He is in lane 2. And on the outside from St. Jago, Ramsey. So Ramsey of St. Jago, but making a move from Calabar is Ellis now and moves away from the St. Jago athlete Ramsey. So it's all about Calabar's Ellis. His first name is Christopher. Oh, what a commanding performance from this young man from Red Hills Road, Christopher Ellis, in this section 2 in the boys, class 3 400 meters. Stops the clock of 53.40 seconds for Ellis. Christopher is his first name of Calabar. Ramsey of St. Jago finishing in second, 53.44 seconds. That's the official time for Ellis of Calabar. And in second from St. Jago, it is Ramsey. His time not on the board just as yet, but 53.44 is the winning time. Ramsey's time, 57.07. And Adair is third, 59.23 seconds for Adair of Black River. So we still have Nafamba here. How has it been at home and technical? I mean, the last time we spoke was back in December.
Good. Like the way I spoke to you in December, I went back, I started training so hard so that I can keep improving.
Was the 2,000 meters steeplechase a challenge for you? I saw you went over the first turn. It didn't seem so comfortable, but was it a challenge for you?
No, it wasn't. Actually, it was because it is my first time to run it, but I think next time I'll get it better.
You think next time you'll do better?
Yes.
What was the plan during the race, or you didn't have a plan, or was just taking it lane by lap by lap?
I didn't have any plan. I just came to do my best.
But it seemed like you eased off somewhat, and then with about a lap and a half to go, you made your move.
I was just tired.
Was that a plan, though? Was that a plan?
No, it wasn't.
Okay. Now, how you enjoying Jamaica, though?
Good. Yeah.
Good. Oh, that's good. So your teammates loving you. Is that they were the one who gave you that hairstyle?
Yes.
Getting ready for the next heat. Just there's one more question before we go. We're going to have this race first. So Blake of Stets is in lane 2. You have Tomlinson, Jamaica College in 3. Allen of Kingston College in 4. You have Loring from Jamaica College in 5. McFarlane Excelsior is in 6. Smith of Mona in 7. And Mason of Jamaica College is in lane 8. You're listening to the coverage of the Youngster Goldsmith Track and Field Meet, the 2023 edition. 7 facing the starter, boys class 3 400 meters. Good start it was from lane 7. Smith of Mona looks pretty well, but Kingston College is Allen. Looks strong. On the inside of Allen from Jamaica College, Tomlinson. Tomlinson has Allen into his home sides, moving well. Looks to me like McFarlane of Excelsior has gone out strong. On the inside of McFarlane from Kingston College is Allen. Allen slipped into that top position based on the stagger. On the inside of Allen in lane 2, Tomlinson of Jamaica College. That's the top 3 at the present time. But trying to carry the field in the home stretch is McFarlane of Excelsior. He competes from lane 6. McFarlane goes into another gear. On the inside of McFarlane looks to be Kingston College's Allen. That's the top 2. Oh no, McFarlane goes, I said another gear, maybe 3 gears, and goes away from the Kingston College's Allen. It's McFarlane stopping the clock of 53.20 seconds from Excelsior. That's a flash time for McFarlane. The official time is 53.22 seconds for McFarlane. In second from Kingston College, it's Allen. His time is 55.24 seconds. And in third, we tell you in a very short while, is Tomlinson, 56.48 seconds. And Tomlinson is from Jamaica College. One last question, because I don't want to keep you here too long. Are you going to run any other races for the rest of the day, or are you finished?
I'm finished. I'm waiting for another day.
Waiting for what?
Another day.
Oh, another day. What's your favorite event? Is it the 1500, the 800, the 100, the 2000? What's your favorite event?
800.
Why?
I don't know the reason, but I prefer that.
You think you'll do your best at that event?
Yes.
Okay, no problem. I won't keep you here too long. Thank you very much for speaking to us.
You're welcome.
And your first name?
Florence Nafamba.
Florence Nafamba for Uganda. And representing which school?
Homewood.
You guys not a cheer yet? You guys have not developed a cheer yet? I hear you guys cheering daddy. What's a cheer? Come on, you must know 2 cheer from Homewood. You don't know any? Oh, all right, Nafamba. Hope I see you again. Great performance today.
Very nice young lady. I did an interview with her. She's so humble, you know.
She was?
Very. She's very humble. I did an interview with her earlier for the Gleaner. She's so humble, you know, and she seems to be liking the new environment.
Yeah, she is. I think she is. So I'm going to talk about her in a very short while. Get ready for the next heat, section 4 of 5, penultimate heat. So Red Dole from Kingston College in 3, Smith of Aberdeen in 4, Campbell St. George's College in 5, Sina Lacovia in 6, Thompson Jamaica College in 7, and Dawkins from St. Catherine is in La. So Red Dole is going strong. So Red Dole seems like he's all alone running against the clock. So Ray Dahl of Kingston College hitting the 200 meters mark with no opposition at all. So Ray Dahl of Kingston College will carry the field as they're way behind in the home stretch. So Ray Dahl, a good performance from this young man. Thompson of Jamaica College is in second. So Ray Dahl being urged on by the Kingston College supporters inside the grandstand. Ray Dahl with about 50 meters to go. In second is Thompson of Jamaica College. That's the top two. Ray Dahl 53.36 seconds, and second finishing Thompson from Jamaica College, and third from Lacovia is Senior. 53.49 is the official time. Ray Dahl from Kingston College, and Jamaica College is Thompson in second, 56.42, and Senior of Lacovia is third, 59.62 seconds, pardon me.
Sean, I'm glad to see Kingston College making some noise, because they have been quiet for a long while. You could hear the spectator, they were shouting. Yeah, I've not seen them for a long while. In the last time I saw was Glasgow. So I was happy to see them in the 400 now, especially in the lower classes. They seem to be struggling in the lower classes in the one lap event.
Yeah, probably not their strongest team though.
Yeah, that's the problem. Some people, as I said, Sean, people will have to compete to qualify for champs. So why this is the best chance to qualify now? So you have to be careful.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with you at all. As we see the boys' final heat in the boys' class 3, 400 meters. Nafamba is talent though. She's small though, class 2.
Very small.
But she's certainly talented.
Yeah, she's fearful. She said to me earlier that you know what she said to me? I said, why Edna Allen? Why Homewood? So because they're a champion school and they're gonna win. We said, who tell you that? They said, yeah, they're gonna win. Because the vibes, I think there are different vibes in the Homewood camp. And I'm scared. Because if Homewood win this championship, it will be another long streak. Because some schools, when they win, they're going to streak. So they are very confident. The coaching staff is confident. The management team is confident. And the athletes are speaking very confidently.
The last time Homewood won was no streak. It was one win. That's it.
Yeah?
The last time Homewood won, that was it. That was no streak.
No, I understand. But once they won 9 in a row.
They won 9 in a row.
Yes.
And then Edwin stopped the flow.
Right.
And they came back on 1.
Yes.
And then Edwin started their flow.
Right. Edwin started the flow.
So maybe if they win this year, maybe they'll break Edwin again.
If Ed Allen win this year, now the time to be. Remember 2019, Idle had a great chance to defeat them. They lost by 7.
Yeah, hold that point there. We want to discuss that too. In the final heat coming up, the boys class 3, 400 meters. More from Anata Bay in 3. Campbell, Jamaica College in 4. Gordon from Aberdeen in 5. Porter, Kingston College in 6. Bailey, St. George's College in 7. And Ricketts of Monroe is in lane 8. So moving well, Kingston College looks to be Porter. Porter has gone by St. George's College's Bailey and gaining on Monroe's Ricketts. So Porter of Kingston College, based on the stagger, having a major advantage here, hitting the 200 meters mark.
The Porter of Kingston College.
So my good friend Melton Williams in the house. Almost don't want me to eat. But go cruising around is Porter from Kingston College. All alone, entering the home stretch. He's all alone though, with about a 40-meter lead on his outside. From Monroe is Ricketts in that second position. But Porter for Kingston College has stepped up somewhat and cruising, looking on the clock as he powers home In this boys class 3 for 100 meters, 53.39 seconds for Porter of Kingston College. In second from Monroe is Ricketts, and in third in lane 2, well, we don't have the name though for that athlete, lane 2, but 53.41 for Porter, 58.43 for Ricketts, and Forrester is third, 59.86 seconds. But going back to what you were saying though, my good friend, going back to what you were saying, in terms of the boys, and that's a champs though, and the girls team, and you mentioned about Homewood Technical and Edwin Allen, and if Edwin Allen wins this year, will it be?
If they win this year, they're gonna win for another long time. This is the best. I remember 2019, Idle came very close. Everybody thought I was the only person in the media era who said Edwin Allen. I was being jeered by everybody here.
You're the only person in the media fraternity on the local side,
right,
stating that
Edwin Allen would have won.
Everybody thought that Idle would have won.
Based on the people who qualify. Idle had more qualifier than Edwin Allen, but I was watching the long jump at the same time, and I knew that Edwin Allen girl was competing on there. I remember I was going down to buy something in the downstairs,
the concessionary
stand, and a member of a radio station stopped me and said, "Casey, Edwin Allen will lose." And there was a person who came on TV, a statistician, and he was giving the public how Idle was going to win. And that was very close, and I think Idle should have won a championship, and they may regret not winning, because they may never win for a long while.
Wonder who that from the radio station. Let's go to the girls class 1, 400 meters. You have Casey Paul of Edwin Allen is in 3, and Pierre of Homewood Technical in 4, Rowe of Alphonsus Davis in 5, Williams Stetz in 6, Johnson of Excelsior in 7, and Myers unattached is in lane 8. So right on strong though, it is Myers unattached is in lane 8. Moving on the inside from Stess is Janeek Williams, who is the sister of Stacey-Ann Williams. As she moving well from Excelsior, looks to be Johnson, who has gained on Myers and passed Myers on her outside. From Edwin Allen, Casey Paul sits well with about 200 meters to go. But out in front with a slight advantage is Chanel Johnson of Excelsior. Now the move is being made from Edwin Allen's Casey Powell on the inside. She is in lane 3. She carries the field in the home stretch. It's Casey Powell of Edwin Allen, Kishay Rowe of Alphonsus Davis in second. Fighting for that second spot on the outside of Stets is Williams. But certainly Casey Powell of Edwin Allen is in front and will take the first of 3 sections and takes it 56.29 seconds. Williams finishing in second, and in third from Alphonsus Davis is Kishay Rowe. 56.38 seconds for Powell. Williams of Stets in second, 57.19, and Rowe in third, 57.26 seconds. Your thoughts?
Yeah, Casey and Powell, she's experienced. This is where Edwin Allen will have to make some noise. They have an experienced class 1 team. They need to show their worth now, because I think, and this is where I can see how strong Homewood is. Because Edwin Allen, when you look at 4, 8, 15 in class 1, this is their strongest here. So if they come and dominate here, then nobody will beat them. But I am just waiting to see how Homewood will respond.
Well, you said before though, Hydel, they gave up that chance to Edwin Allen, many may say though, but Edwin Allen may have a different argument. They came and they took it. They won by 7 points.
Yeah.
It was a close battle between the two teams, went right down to the final event. But, I mean, again, we saw your coach. Is it your coach?
I'll coach on my coach.
I know that you say that. Edwin Allen's coach coming out on top, though, who has been on the back seat for many years when Homewood was reigning, came to the fore and held off the challenge of Hydel.
Yeah, and you see, people were not watching. They got carried away. Because I was watching the long jump. They had a girl in long jump, and they also had a girl doing well in heptathlon. And they had the steeplechase. So those events, I knew then that Edwin Allen are the strongest people there. So I knew that they would have won because Idel was not strong in the steeplechase. So then I knew that Edwin Allen would not have lost.
Let's get right back to the track, though. You're hearing from Casey Graham. They called him Raymond Casey Graham. Beckford of Edwin Allen is in 3. In 4, Bennett of Excelsior High. In 5, Simpson of St. Jago. 6, Temple of Alphonsus Davis. In 7, Holder of Homewood Technical. And in 8, King unattached. athletes in the set position. Clean start from all of the 6 competitors. Going extremely well out in lane 3. You have to look on back foot from Edwin Allen. Has gained somewhat on the Excelsior Bennett and moved by the young lady Bennett of Excelsior. So it is back foot of Edwin Allen. Is certainly based on the stagger having a slight advantage, but moving well. Alphonsus Davis Temple feeling the heat. She is in lane 6. On the outside of Temple is Hola from Homewood Technical in lane 7, but the move still be made by Edwin Allen's back foot. So she has covered the entire field. So it is Edwin Allen's back foot with about a 7-meter lead. In second from Alphonsus Davis is Temple. That's the top 2 at the present time, but an 8-meter lead has extended to a 10-meter lead. Edwin Allen's back foot will take section 2 or 3 in the girls class 1. 400 meters sneaking through for second. Out in lane 8 is King unattached, and in third is Temple from Alphonsus Davis. 56.10 seconds for Beckford. In second should be King, not on the board just as yet, but 56.10 for Beckford. King's time not on the board, and third from Alphonsus Davis. Now we see King's time 57.84 seconds for King, and Temple is third, 58.24 seconds.
And King is from Hydel. You see those people running in the green unattached? They are all Hydel girls.
Why are they
Daniel
running?
King.
Why are they running unattached?
I don't know. But this is a year where Edwin Allen, they are experienced. They have some experienced girl running in the 400 meter. They will have to come in the class. Although when the Idol come, it will be different. The top Idol. King is not saying the top 2 right now of Idol, but I think she will be a part of that 4x4 team. But I expect the Edwin Allen girl to do very well here in class 1. Once they control class 1 4 to 15, they will have a slight edge to retain their title.
Well, let's see though, the class 4, but they may say not as strong this year.
No, not as strong
for Edwin. So let's see, let's go back to the track though. The last heat on the Vanessa Ward of Titchfield is in lane 4. You have Felicia Bridge unattached in 5. In lane 6 from Homewood Technical, Brady, Annalise Brady, and Huey from Clancarthy, who ran the hurdles earlier today. She is in 7. And Watt unattached is in lane 8. So 5 facing the starter, the third and final heat in the girls class 1, 400 meters. The gun has sent them away. And out from Homewood Technical in lane 6 is Brady. Annalise Brady though is a favorite to take this heat. On the inside from Titchfield is Ward. That's the top 2. So she's right alongside Huey. And with about 210 meters to go, Annalise Brady of Homewood Technical. But Huey not allowing her to go too far. That's the top 2 at the present time. The young lady from Titchfield, that's Ward, is in third. But cruising around into the home stretch, it's all about the young lady from Homewood Technical, Annalise Brady, still with about a 7-meter lead over Huey from Clancarthy, who is in second, not allowing her to go too far. Here comes Huey, trying to get the better of Brady with about 50 meters to go. But still, Homewood Technical's Annalise Brady holding off Huey of Clancarthy. It's going to be Annalise Brady. 56.94 seconds for Annalise Brady of Homewood Technical. 56.94 is the flash time. The official time is 56.99 seconds. And Huey of Clancarthy, who trains at Excelsior High, 57.88 seconds. Ward is third, 58.81 seconds. You're saying?
Yeah, Brady, she ran the 400 meter hurdle this morning. I think she finished top 4.
Huey also ran the 400 meter hurdles.
Right, so she looked good. As I said, early days, and these are not the strongest athletes in the class. The strongest athletes, they are not running today, so let's see.
Well, the next event on track will be the girls class 2. We don't have the main assignments for that as yet.
Sean,
yeah,
I come out and I declare something. I don't want to win until championship.
Too early.
It's early, but give me a little hint. Give me a little hint. Because I can give a little hint. I know it's early days, but based on what you have seen, I've been to all the meets. I know Trackalerts. Big up to Anthony Foster, the man behind Trackalerts.
Yeah.
I watched all the meets so far, and I
I have heard you on many speaking.
So I've been some
So
places.
you
I've
need
watched.
to. I don't want to be political.
I'm not being political.
Being political.
I'm not being political. But
Yeah,
let me
you
hear
have
what
seen
to say.
more than me, based
Fine.
on what you see, what you have seen so far.
Uh-huh.
If you were to say at this stage, which
Homewood Technical.
teams are in front?
Homewood Technical.
On the girls' side.
On the girls' side.
On the boys' side, which teams is in front?
It's close between Kingston College and Jamaica College, from what they have shown so far.
Okay.
It
Okay.
depends. And Stets, from what they have shown so far.
And Stets?
And Stets.
No, Stets. Yeah, I wouldn't say.
No, I'm not saying Stets is going to come to top 3 at champs.
Okay.
But I'm saying on what they've shown so
So
far.
far.
Yeah, that
Okay.
those are the teams that you have to look out for.
I said-
But knowing what I know on paper, and on paper you have to say Kingston College are the favorites.
Paper favorite, right?
Are the favorites, overwhelming favorites on paper.
But I said earlier, I'm very disappointed, Sean. I've seen the St. Jacob boys doing well. I've not seen the girls. And I'm not saying they're hiding, because you can't be hiding every week. This is a meet. This is the biggest meet so far. The Youngster Goldsmith, the biggest meet. And I've not seen St. Jacob making a noise. Where are the St. Jacob girls? You should know, Sean, 'cause I know you're close to the St. Jacob manager.
I'm close to all managers and all coaches. I've become Mr. Coach Gober, the head coach of the girls team. But let's just say though that I like to wait and see.
Wait on what, Sean?
I'm waiting to the end of the
Look
month.
here, Sean.
Qualification goes to the end of this month.
Sean, is Idle waiting? Is Omun waiting? Is Casey waiting? JC waiting? Calabar waiting? What are they waiting on? Waiting for next year?
No, but me, I've not been to every single
I'm
meet.
disappointed.
No, but I've not been to when I've been at a meet. There's another meet happening, so I've watched those videos if I can. But
I know there are some issues, you know. There are some issues with the play field, but the boys are competing. It's the same play field they use. So what goes for the boys, go for the girls. So I don't understand what's going on.
Well, we don't have the the start list for this heat. No, we're getting it. So the first heat, Royal unattached is in 1, Right of Homewood Technical in 2, Gale St. Hilda's in 3, Walker unattached in 4. You have Hulong from St. Jago is in 5, and she's one of the favorites here. Johnson, Francis Davis in 6, Bartley from Excelsior in 7, Brown from Immaculate is in lane 8, and Brown has gone out extremely strong, and Hulong of St. Jago has made the move trying to reel her in. So Hulong from St. Jago is in the middle of the pack on the inside. On the outside, Johnson, well, Francis Davis is right in the mix, but on the outside in lane 8 is Brown of Immaculate. That's the top 3. Hulong of St. Jago in the mix. She is in the green and gold. On the outside of Hulong is Johnson of Alphonsus Davis, but Hulong carries the field in the home stretch. You have to look in lane 2 of Right from Homewood Technical. Right of Homewood Technical is making a move in lane 2, but Hulong is looking left, is looking right, and still holds the number 1 spot in the first heat of 3 in the girls class 2 for 100 meters. Hulong takes the top spot with a time 59.29 seconds. In second should be Right of Homewood Technical. 59.29 seconds is the flash time for Hulong of St. Jago. She was the favorite to take this heat. 59.32 is the official time. In second, Right of Homewood Technical, 1 minute 00.72, and Royal in third, 101.78 seconds for Right, and Right is from Homewood Technical Royal, pardon me, who is third, and Royal is unattached actually. She's in lane 1.
Yes, Sean, you're right. Hulong has been doing well over the years. She's one of the St. Jago, big name athlete at St. Jago. She held off the Abrina of Homewood Technical, and that's a good one for her. And I said she's one of those St. Jago girls who St. Jago is relying on, and she did not disappoint.
Well, you said before they're hiding, so because you said that, they disappeared on the track.
Like when I asked her about Excelsior, and they appeared.
So you need to, if anyone you don't see or you don't you want to see, just ask about them and they'll appear on the track.
Okay, I will ask about that school later.
Well, the next heat on the cards, the girls class 2 400 meters. Dickinson from Immaculate is in 1. From Lakova, you have Dockery. Sabrina Dockery from Lakova. She is a talented athlete. The Kevona Grant of Titchfield is in 3. Bailey of Alphonsus Davis in 4, Brown of Morant Bay in 5, Byfield of St. Jago in 6, Crossfield St. Hilda's in 7, and Brown of Alphonsus Davis in lane 8.
I thought Dockery was class 1. I didn't know she was class 2, Sean.
Oh, Dockery?
Yeah, Sabrina Dockery.
Second year class 2. She was first year class 1 when she won.
Okay, I thought she was class.
No. She ran 100 meters at
She's
JC.
very talented, and you have to give credit to the female coaches are doing well. They have the young lady from Lacovia. You have the lady from Stets. She has been, she was at Vera last year. She's now at Stets. Jocelyn Gibson.
Yeah.
So it's good to see the female coaches playing a great role with these athletes.
Major role. And in 2, Serena Dockery, the winner of champs last year, first year class 2. She's a favorite to take this heat. We saw her run the 100 meters at the JC track and field meet. It looked pretty good though. Only 11 seconds high.
Let's see. You have another St. Jago girl in lane 6.
Byfield.
Let's see what we can. I asked for St. Jago earlier and they came out. Let's see if they're going to continue their winning trend.
Do you think she's going to beat Dockery? Let's see what happens here.
I don't know. I was saying that. Let's see what will happen. Dockery is extremely talented. She's a favorite to win here.
Yeah, she's in lane 2.
If she was to lose, it would be a major surprise.
Yeah, it would be. She's in lane 2. A light blue top. And Dickinson in 1. But Sabrina Dockery, as we spoke about her, has gained on Grant of Titchfield. She has gone by Grant of Titchfield in the first 80 meters. And now gaining on Bailey of Alphonsus Davis. She goes by Bailey of Alphonsus Davis and Brown of Morant Bay. And on the lane 8, you have Brown also of Alphonsus Davis out in front. But you have to look on this young lady. It's all about Lacovia. Sabrina Dockery is certainly, with about 180 meters, has stamped her class on the field. So Sabrina Dockery of Lacovia, second year class 2 athlete, cruising around the bend. She is in lane 2. We has a commanding lead and holding home Sabrina Dockery ahead of Bailey of Alphonsus Davis, who's in second. But Sabrina Dockery is cruising home all alone. Dockery going across the line will stop the clock at 56.71 seconds. And from Alphonsus Davis is Bailey in second, and from Immaculate is Dickinson in third. That's the top 3. Dockery 56.78 seconds for Dockery. Bailey is second, 59.59 seconds, and third Dickinson from Immaculate, 1 minute 01.62 seconds.
No surprise here, Sean. You saw her down the back stretch. She looks so smooth, and she's a talent, and she has been a winner already, and she will continue to do well. She looks so relaxed running that 56 there, so she's much better than her peer.
I think she is, as Norrick and Russell in this meet. After that 52 seconds, she a personal best. She has been rested this week. Now the next heat on the cards is section 3 of 4 of the girls class 2, 400 meters. Edwards of St. Jago in 3, Thompson, Aberdeen in 4, Fuller, Alpha in 5, Grant of Homewood Technical in 6, Smith of Tatius Golding is in lane 7-5, facing the starter in this event. Have to look out for Edwards of St. Jago. Will she make a mark? The Grant of Homewood Technical also compact athlete. As how many meets have you been to though? How many meets have you been to, Raymond? How many meets have you been to?
I've been to be honest with you, Sean, I follow on the run. It's the first one I'm coming physically to see, and I couldn't let this miss me. It's a Youngster Goldsmith meet. This is the anniversary of a person who I know when I was attending Kingston College. Mr. G was a nice young man. I used to see him in the weights room. Remember the days of Ballery and those guys? When he not only work with the track team, he work with the football, he work with all the sports team at Kingston College. Mr. G is a very nice person, quiet person, and I could not miss Youngster Goldsmith because in memory of Youngster Goldsmith. A very nice man.
Hold on a second there. We'll have to get to that though, because we were speaking about it earlier on in terms of names of track meets, and we don't know what the significance of the individuals. We're going to talk about that after this race. Edwards of St. Jago is in 3, Thompson, Aberdeen in 4, In 5 from Alpha, Fuller. In 6 from Homewood Technical is Grant, and Smith of Tatius Golding is in lane 7. And again, 5 facing the starter. And the gun has sent them away. So a strong start from Homewood Technicals, Grant. And has gained somewhat on Smith of Tatius Golding. And moving well from St. Jago is Edwards. Edwards was covered. Thompson Fuller on her outside and is now gaining on the Homewood Technical athlete Grant. It's a good strong performance from Edwards of St. Jago on the back stretch. The top 2, Edwards of St. Jago and Grant of Homewood Technical based on the stagger. That's the top 2 in this penultimate heat of the girls class 2. 400 meters, Youngster Goldsmith taking center stage here at the National Stadium. St. Jago's Edwards way out in front. I use the term way though because Grant of Homewood Technical, not allowing her to go too far, has gained momentum and has gained some speed on her outside. Here comes Grant of Homewood Technical gaining on St. Jago's Edwards. Grant of Homewood Technical has gone past Edwards of St. Jago. It's Grant of Homewood Technical who will take the top spot in the penultimate heat. 58.67 seconds for Grant of Homewood Technical. That's a flash time. 58.67 for Grant ahead of St. Jago's Edwards in second. The official time is 58.71 for Grant. Edwards is second. 101.28 seconds. And in third, you have Fuller from Alpha. 103.33 seconds. Top 3 in the girls class 2 for 100 meters. The penultimate section, 3 of 4.
Yes, Sean. This is what Homewood. You can see that fight. This is what we know Homewood have over the years. You can see they are running this year, they are possessed. They have an objective and they want to achieve their objective. You can see a different, you can see a new Homewood Technical. I didn't see this last year from Homewood, or the year before, but somehow they want to win championship and they are coming out here, they are not holding back. They want to show all who are watching that they are coming for the title. And I like what I'm seeing.
Well, a lot of persons are. As the final heat coming up in the girls class 2 for 100 meters. Johnson of Morant Bay is in 3. Harris of Stets in 4. Smith, South, of Alphonsus Davis in 5. Brown, Edwin Allen in 6, and Williams of Alpha is in 7. Habiba's Harris, though, is a talented athlete, can do the hurdles, can do the flat, can do the 400 meters.
Yes, she's talented. She's one of those in class 2. She's going to do very well. She run the hurdles and the 100 flat and the 400. She can do any of these events, and she can do it very well.
Well, she's from Stet. She's in lane 4. Also there is Brown of Edwin Allen. And Kayla Brown, she's in 6. Alphonsus Davis South wants to make her statement known. The final heat in the girls class 2 for 100 meters. Habiba Harris starts out strong and gained somewhat on Alphonsus Davis South. And she has gone by South, and also Brown and Williams in her path, in her grasp, as she has gone by the duo on her outside. St. Elizabeth Technical, Habiba Harris, way out in front, passing the entrance of the marathon tunnel. With about 210 meters to go, it's all about Habiba Harris of Stets. Now making up some ground from Alphonsus Davis. It's South who is in that third position, but in second on the outside from Edwin Allen is Brown. The top 2, Brown of Edwin. She has now gone into another gear, but she's on the outside. But Habiba Harris of Stets has about a 10-meter lead on the young lady from Edwin Allen. That is Brown, who is in second. Habiba Harris has the power, has the strength, has the speed as she heads towards the line in the final heat in the girls class 2 for 100 meters. Habiba Harris of Stets stops the clock at 56.95 seconds. In second should be Brown of Edwin Allen, and third Alphonsus Davis is South. Harris time is 57.02. Brown is second, 100.76, and South is third, 102.49 seconds. And South is from Alphonsus Davis.
Good run by Habiba Harris. Once again, you can see the strength of the St. Elizabeth program. Say from 100 to 400 meter. She's also a good hurdler. We're gonna see her later in the class 200 meter hurdles final. So she's one that you can look out for at champs this year.
Yes, you can, and those are the words spoken by my good friend Raymond K.C. Graham, and former coach You're former coach, former head coach of St. Jago High School. It should be specific when I say that, because you're always once a coach, you're always a coach.
Yeah, that's so true. Once you're a man, you're always a man.
It's a possibility. Well, there's one passing by now. A good friend, Dwight Fraser, as we're getting ready for the next heat.
Sean, I want to say class 3 now. This is a class that can make a lot of difference. I want to see how the mood, how the Edgerton perform in class 3 400. So the performance here will have an impact on what happened in the upcoming days. So let us see which team will come and dominate this class 3 400 today.
That is a big question mark, as we await the start list for this event. But Lahore is in lane 8. Glenman is in 7. Williams of Stets is in 6. And from Immaculate is in 5. Robinson from Nakova is in 4. And the gun has sent them away. So you have to look out in lanes 6, 7, and 8. From Steds is Williams. Williams. And Robinson now makes her move. Veron of Immaculate also there. So looking well. Looks to be Williams of Steds. Robinson of Lacovia is also there. So it's young lady from Steds, Williams, has a major advantage, cruising around on the inside. Robinson, that's the top 2. She's from Lacovia. But Williams from Stets will carry the field in the home stretch. She has a 7-meter lead over Robinson of Lacovia, who's in 2nd. So it's Williams out in front. She passes the entrance of the McDonald Tunnel, and she's moving away from the rest of the field. Robinson of Lacovia is stumbling somewhat, but it will be Williams taking the first heat in the girls' class 3 400 meters. 101.05 seconds is the flash time. Coming through for 2nd is Glenman, and in 3rd is Robinson.
Another win for Stets here, Sean. They are showing their strength once again. And I said earlier, no surprise, they have a strong program. Have a good coaching staff, headed by Marvin James.
So the start list just arriving.
You remember, I know, Marvin James took over from the person who is now coaching Shelly.
Yeah.
So we expect
Walcott.
Mr. Walcott, Ronaldo Walcott. So I think Walcott has left. He has left a lot of good athletes down there, and Marvin James is carrying the work of Ronaldo Walcott. And I'm happy to see these young coaches. It reminded me in my younger days as coach. To see them doing well.
You're so old now, Casey.
Yeah, we have to reach that stage at one time.
I'm just joking. You're not old. What are you talking about?
Are you young?
At heart.
Okay. I would say something about me too.
Let's go back to the track, though. You hear the voice of Raymond Casey Graham and your student Sean Grant to section 2 of 4. This is the girls' class 3 400 meters, and said by Raymond Casey Graham, this is a class along class 4 that may make the difference at the girls' championships the next couple of weeks.
Because I have not seen any team dominating in class 3. You realize class 3 is wide open.
Yeah.
I've not seen a Homewood or Edinalin or a St. Jago dominating in class 3. So this class 3 is wide open, say from 100 to 400, especially in that era.
Russell of Black River is in 2. Alexander of Hobart Technical in 3. Watson, Lacovia in 4. Livingston, St. Hilda's in 5. Squire of Alpha in 6. Johnson, St. Catherine in 7. And Wright Immaculate is in lane 8. The second heat of 4.
Stand up.
As in lane 8, though, in Wright of Immaculate took her sweet time to get in that set position.
On your mark.
So that's why they asked the athletes to stand. The question was posed to Wright, Kimberly Wright of Immaculate. Is she hearing? Because she took her sweet time to go in that set position, Casey.
They asked her. She couldn't say no because she answered. I've heard it already. Somebody said no. When somebody asked if you hear it, I said no. Okay, the answer when
But the gun has sent them away. Kim on the right of Immaculate in lane 8. Gets out strong on the inside of Kim on the right. You have to look in the middle of the pack of Watson of Lacovia. Watson of Lacovia has gained on Livingston of St. Hilda's. But certainly the long legs of the young lady right of Immaculate in class 3. She may be labeled as a favorite to take the seat. Impressive performance so far from right of Immaculate. So way behind in second from Lacovia is Watson based on the stagger. But still in lane 8, Immaculate's right. She will carry the field in the home stretch. A strong performance from right so far. She has a 10-meter lead on the entire field. The Immaculate fans are cheering for this young lady, Kimberly Wright, in section 2 of 4. She has hit a wall somewhat. On the inside coming through is Alexander slipping into that second position. But Kimberly Wright win 1 minute 0.27 seconds for Kimberly Wright of Immaculate, winning the girls class 3 400 meters. This is section 2 of 4. Your thoughts of this performance, my good friend KC Graham?
I'm glad to see Immaculate now because since they did so well at their first meet at the Pure Water JC. I'm not seeing them since. And you know they carry a lot. They're very vocal self-supporters. So when they are winning races, it reminds me of KC on the male side. When the market is winning a race, you figure more or less that you hear the entire stadium making noise because they have a very loyal set of supporters. They always support the athletes. So it's good to see Immaculate winning an event because after the Pure Water JC meet, I've not seen much of them since that.
Oh, okay. Well, you're getting an opportunity to see them now. At the end of the 400 meters will be the opening ceremony. So at that time, we're going to take a break. We'll show you the opening ceremony, though, but you'll not hear Raymond K.C. Graham's voice or myself during that time. On the schedule, though, they had an open 400 meters at the end of this event, but I don't see any athletes under the tent, though, but maybe they are, but I'm not picking that up. Well, the penultimate 400 meters, you have Dorothy from Mona is in 1, in lane 3, pardon me. In 4, Redwood. You have Scott of Teachfield in 4. Redwood of St. Jago in 5. Lindsay Alphonsus Davis in 6. Matt Dowell, Lacovia in 7. And Williams of Excelsior in lane 8. 6 facing the starter, though. Any favorites here, my good friend? Not even Redwood of St. Jago. Dorothy, Scott, Redwood, Lindsay, McDowell, and Williams. The penultimate heat in the girls' class 3 400 meters. Oh my word. 2 athletes running out of their blocks though in lanes 3 and lanes 5. That's Dorothy of Mona and Redwood of St. Jago. Dorothy ran out, was always 5 meters away from the blocks before the gun was fired.
Anxiety, Sean. You know, maybe this is her first event at the National Stadium, you know, so she's very anxious to show her coach what she can do.
Did you ever
run nerve
as a youngster at the National Stadium? And when you were attending Kingston College?
Yeah, I run when I was doing the referee training session. You know, I'm a football former referee, so that's the only time I run.
Not for your school?
Not for my school. I play cricket for my school, and I winning team at KC.
What year?
I play with people like Mark Nita,
that was a long
Nigel
time.
Pagan, Douglas Bell. We defeated St. George's College in the final.
Where the gun had sent them away, that sounds like early 80s. The gun had sent them away. And we see, though, that McDowell of Lacovia gets out well. In the middle of the pack from St. Jago is Redwood. Makes her move on the outside of Redwood is Alphonsus Davis and Lindsay. The top 3 at the present time, but led by Lacovia's McDowell. But moving well from Alphonsus Davis is Lindsay on the prowl, and she's gained somewhat on Lacovia's McDowell with about 180 meters to go. The young lady from Alphonsus Davis, Lindsay, hits the front like a runaway train. On the inside from St. Jago is Redwood, but Redwood has gained somewhat on Alphonsus Davis, Lindsay, who is out in front with about 70 or 80 meters to go. Lindsay from Alphonsus Davis has gone into another gear and maintaining the top position. This over Redwood of St. Jago, but it's all Alphonsus Frances Davis Lindsay. She will take the top spot in the penultimate heat. In the girls class 2, 400 meters, 58.54 seconds for Lindsay Frances Davis. Redwood of St. Jago is second, and in third from Excelsior seems to be Williams. That's the top 3 in this heat. Lindsay, 58.58 seconds. Redwood is second, 1 minute 00.92, and Williams of Excelsior is third, 102.99 seconds.
Yes, Sean. Alfonso Davis, they have a good program from 400 and plus middle distance.
Yeah.
I'm happy to see that. They have a good coach too. She used to attend home technical too. And it's good. If you realize, I said earlier, no one school is dominating. Every time you see a different winner from a different school. So this makes it more competitive. And this is good for the sport. Sean, earlier I said something about cricket. It's surprising that I love track and field so much. Because in my years at Kingston College, I was a real cricket fan, and I will never forget the years I played cricket and that coach team. Some very outstanding players. Some of them went on to play for Jamaica, like a Mark Nita.
So the year you're talking about, though,
1972.
72?
Yeah.
No, couldn't be 72.
What?
When you played for Kingston College?
I played coach for KC.
72?
72. The coach team. The captain was Nigel was Pagan.
I thought it would be older than that. I thought it was
No. I was the KC 70, and I played coach 72.
You sure it's 72?
75.
You sure it's 72?
Yeah, 70.
I do.
70.
Make that check again. Make that check again.
I won the case in 1970. And I
trying
played
to
72.
when
I played one inside.
I'm not disputing that.
Philip Lawrence and those guys on the team. Dougie Bell, Carl Grant. I play with Vanges McNair. Those people. That was 72. I went case in 1970 and I played 2 years after on the coast team.
Let's go to the track once again. I don't want to tell you which year I was born, though. Brown of Excelsior is in 3. Dorothy Mona is in 4. Final heat in the girls' class 3, 400 meters. White Titchfield in 5. You have Littleton of Lakova in 6. Hall of St. Jago in 7. And Tate of Tatia's Golding is in lane 8. You have to look out for Hall of St. Jago, who has covered Tate of Tatia's Golding. The long legs of this young lady in class 3 as Hall of St. Jago have a slight stride. They're leaning back, though, to be honest, while lengthening her stride. On the inside, moving well from Excelsior, is Brown. Brown making her move and trying to reach or reel in Hall of St. Jago. Now, Brown on the inside from Excelsior High. She's in the yellow vest, and she is in lane 3. Brown will carry the field in the home stretch, but on the outside from St. Jago Hall, trying to make her mark, but it is from Excelsior Brown with a slight advantage over Hall on the outside. Brown from Excelsior on the inside with about a 2-meter lead over Hall of St. Jago on the outside, but it will be Brown of Excelsior who will take the final heat in the girls class 3, 400 meters, stopping the clock of 57.60 seconds. Not a bad time at all from this young lady, Brown of Excelsior High. That's a flash time. The official time not on the board. Now it comes. 57.69 seconds for Brown. And in second, we'll tell you, we know who that is who plays second, though. But no time on the board just yet. Hall, 59.11 seconds for Hall. And in third, not on the board just as yet, but Brown's time, 57.69. White is in third, 102.43 seconds. Your thoughts on the performance from this young lady, Brown of Excelsior?
That's a good run from the lady from Excelsior. This is one of the better time I've seen so far. And, she's in the money based on the time. If the other girls have been running 59 and 57, 69 is a good time in class 3. So we expect a lot from her at championship.
So see some athletes coming through. I'm not disputing that, though. I'm just looking at some of the athletes because what I have here and what I was told was that it will be the invitational men. If there's none, they'll go right into the opening ceremony. But Thompson Institution should be next. But if not, it will be the opening ceremony. But we'll take a break. In the meantime, for the Youngster Goldsmith Track and the Field meet, Raymond Casey Graham, yours truly, Sean Grant. We'll be back to bring you more on this glorious Saturday.
Alright guys, let's go.
The Top Track Academy is the first Kingston-based youth track and field academy. We offer services to children ages 7 to 13 in preparation for the GISA Prep School Championship. So at Top Track Academy, the quality or the level of service that we're able to provide is not something that you can commonly find in Kingston, Jamaica. And the coaches that we have here are phenomenal, and our aim is to develop discipline and well-rounded student athletes. So our focus is solely track and field, and we intend to get the best out of the student athletes that we have working with.
My daughter has been in the academy since January. I decided to have her join the academy because one, COVID, she was home, she didn't have the structure, so we said, something with discipline. I was excited when I found out that it was Matty Tapa that's the coach. Coach Megan Tapa, so let's see if he can make a champion out of my daughter.
To contact Top Track Academy about registration, you can visit our Instagram page at TAPP Track Academy. There in our bio you'll find our link to register, or you can WhatsApp us.
Welcome to Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. Experience authentic Jamaican cuisine. Using only the freshest ingredients, we bring the islands to your front door, which includes delicious vegetarian menus. Enjoy our intimately set full bar, fun weekly events like our Saturday and Sunday brunches, Thursday night karaoke, or light up the night with our Friday dine and dance. Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica, 1544 Terra Road, Jonesboro, Georgia 30238.
Stay with Trackalerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
Hosting a function or event? Want it to be streamed live on Facebook, YouTube, or Zoom? iView 365 can help you. We specialize in sporting events, stage shows, funerals, concerts, conferences, church services, graduations, and many more. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. That's ANTHONYFOS@gmail. Advertise on our live streaming on Trackalerts social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from track and field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Yohan Blake. An impressive run.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157.
The G.C. Foster College of Physical Education and Sport produces world-class physical education teachers, coaches, massage therapists, fitness instructors, and recreational professionals. They offer programs which include Master of Science degree, 4-year bachelor's degree, associate degree in coaching, and much more. Visit their office at Angel, Spanish Town, St. Catherine. Telephone 876-619-1097-99. G.C. Foster College, the college of choice.
French's Extraordinary Event Services is owned and operated by Celia French. Looking for someone to plan your wedding? Or are you in need of an MC for any occasion? Have you been searching for the right voice to do your ads for TV or radio? Are you having a sporting event and you need a sports commentator? Search no more. Contact Celia French at 876-486-5342. French's Extraordinary Event Services, doing it extraordinarily.
I'm Elaine Thompson, the fastest woman on the planet. I'm a proud Jamaican. I don't want to go on the beach and to see a lot of garbage. The beach is supposed to be something that is beautiful, relaxing for you to just chill on a day-to-day basis. It's not to be something that is messy or untidy or dirty. What me say? Not dirty of Jamaica, none at all.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to Trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Tom Zahira is moving to the line in 10.95 seconds.
With over 500,000 viewers each month, take your brand to a global audience with Trackalerts TV. Packages start as low as 23,000 Jamaican dollars. Advertise with us through the various local, regional, and international track and field events. Contact us today.
Stay with Trackalerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
Unlock your brand's potential with one team, one vision, one message, one digital experience, one compelling story, one creative idea. Integrated into one powerful synergetic approach to take your brand to the next level. Think big, dominate the marketplace, build lasting relationships with one integrated group. One group, curating your amazing stories.
Hosting a function or event? Want it to be streamed live on Facebook, YouTube, or Zoom? iView 365 can help you. We specialize in sporting events, stage shows, funerals, concerts, conferences, church services, graduations, and many more. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. That's ANTHONYFOS@gmail.com.
What great stories do you want to tell today? We are your storytellers. We are Digital Video Concept. Trendsetters. Employing cutting-edge digital editing technology to deliver superior products on time, every time. Producing extraordinary imagery with high-definition cameras on the ground and in the sky. Excellence is in our nature. Call us today for all your video storytelling need. Are you ready? We are ready. Let's go!
Advertise on our live streaming on Trackalerts social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from track and field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Yohan Blake. An impressive run.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to Trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157.
I will take this opportunity on behalf of Kingston College's headmaster to welcome you all to the Youngster Goldsmith track meet. For the older ones and the younger ones who did not know Youngster Goldsmith, Mr. G was an integral part of Kingston College's track dominance. He would see to the strengthening of our athletes, and this he did for many, many years. I went to Kingston College in 1969, saw Mr. G, I left in 19, well, I haven't left, but trust me, Mr. G is always there and has been around. I will now ask one of our sponsors. As you all know, it is important that events like this can only survive with sponsorship. So I will now ask Mrs. Shannon Grant, the Promotions and Events Coordinator for Grace Food, to bring her message. We cannot survive in Jamaica in sport, in music, in existence without sponsorship. And we in track and field, because of the Boys and Girls Championships, are indebted to Grace. So I will now ask her to bring her message.
Thank you very much for that wonderful introduction. Okay. So Grace Foods and its sisters company, Western Union and World Brands, is pleased once more to be the lead sponsor for the 2023 staging of the Youngster Goldsmith Classic. As the title sponsors of the Issa Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Championships, we see these meets as important conduits to champs. Our aim is to offer hydration to the athletes along with Mighty Malt, our newest kid on the block, to supply a good source of energy. We see it as our role to offer any tips on good nutrition. This meet is one which is always well supported, especially with KC being the defending champion. As Grace Kennedy, we believe in holistic development and nation building as a part of our corporate social responsibility. We wish all the athletes the best as you aim to break records. All the best.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, we will be asking Ms. Carol Beckford to read a citation to our honoree for this year. As you all know, Ms. Carol Beckford is probably one of our leading exponents of the business of sport. And we are grateful for her to allow us to use her this afternoon in reading this citation. Ms. Beckford.
Hello everybody, thanks. On behalf of Grace Kennedy, Puma, Gatorade, Digicel, Tasty, and of course the organizing committee of the Youngster Goldsmith National Athletics Classic, I'm hereby happy to read this citation in honor of Earl Spencer. Pronounced Scottish professional. He's affectionately called Earl, and he's quite surprised because he thought he was coming to read a citation. Mr. Spencer is known for a polished politeness that is consistently portrayed in acceding to requests for his service. When he was called to come downstairs, he happily walked down from the announcer's booth because he thought he was doing this for somebody else. The gentility and charisma of the champs announcer of 4.5 decades is pronounced. The eloquence with which he converses, articulates, and endows track and field fans makes him an icon of the sport locally. But his foray behind the microphone, though indelible, was not deliberate. His incursion into volunteerism was selfless, and the thought for the advancement of athletes and for the edification of audiences. When Champs introduced a new event for Class 2 athletes, the discus, he was chosen for the Kingston College team in 1959. But as fate had it, he joined the choir thereafter to exercise his voice towards and polish his own pronunciation. In 1963, he started taking pictures with a friend called Denver Parkins. The sideline prompted him to his first World Championships, naturally, which then led him to start taking snapshots at Boys Champs. He contributed photographs to Sport Life, a publication of the late and famed Foggy Burrows, but it was his depiction of the effort of Michael Murray, sprinter of Camperdown, that copped national honors and an award in the Jamaica Festival of the Arts in 1966. Photography was the start of a great volunteer career, leading him to be named the Champs 100 Icon in 2010, before he was honored in 2018 as an announcer with what we call panache. After a professional stint overseas, he returned to Jamaica and offered to serve amongst the Champs announcers in 1984. Spencer became a matchless Champs declarant. He introduced athletes of future fame, and well before they were even recognized the extent of their talent, he puts it before any thought of professional stardom was conceived. He's a land surveyor by profession, and he has provided validation for the new surface at the Jamaica's National Stadium, where we're all at, ahead of the 2002 IAAF, as it was called, World Junior Championship back then. He was specifically recognized by World Athletics for his work in the call room, where his clarity in announcing was admired by the diverse of nationalities who spoke several language forms. The Youngster Goldsmith Classic of 2023 recognizes the contribution of Mr. Earl Spencer, a pronounced and polished professional whose works and words speak volumes. Today, the Kingston College family acknowledge that we hear you, Earl. These wonderful words were written and submitted by Gregory Spalding. We now ask Mr. Barnes, Ed Barnes, another KC son, to make the contribution and presentation to Mr. Earl Spencer. Let's give it up for Earl Spencer. All right, National Stadium, you can do better than that. Let's clap Earl Spencer, and you'll hear him on the microphone later. Surrounded by the KC family, and of course, Rex Kennedy Foods.
Walking up on walkers.
All right, our Master of Ceremonies.
Cheryl.
We're happy to resume the meet with the 1500 meters for boys and girls, all classes. Have a good competition to everybody.
When you just saw the awards being issued, Mr. Earl. And the next event is the 1500 meters after the break. This is class 1 boys. Campbell of Stets, Gyoko Kingston College, Jarrett Titchfield, Absalom from King Excelsior, Harvey Tatius Golden Wright, Wilmer's Boys, Walcott King Jamaica College, Wallace of William Nib, Salmon Kingston College, Thompson, Alphonsus Davis, Daniel Edwin Allen, Troop of Monroe, McLean William Nib, Dunkley Alphonsus Davis, and Davis from Jamaica College. The gun has set the way for the start of the boys class 1, 1500 meters. Only 2 heats, you may say, on the cards. And Absalom was out in front. He's from Excelsior. Not that strong though. Absalom from Excelsior goes on the front stretch. Is out in front. Goes extremely hard, Absalom. Excelsior high. Way out in front. I guess he means business on the cards. First of 4 laps though. Absalom way out in front. The only Excelsior entrant in this event.
3 laps to go for the competitors on track.
And sitting in second, it looks like Jarrett of Titchfield. Jarrett of Titchfield is in second. That's the top 2 at the present time. William Nib Wallace also in the mix. But Absalom went out extremely hard though. Has about a 60, 45, 50 meter lead. That's our field. Athlete from Jamaica College. Looks like Walcott. Walcott surged in second position. So Walcott is right there in second position. Gyoko of Kingston College also in the mix. So Absalom has felt the pressure of going out too fast. He's holding his thigh and everyone has passed him. So Absalom way at the back of the pack though. Jamaica Colleges. Omari Walcott out in front. Omarion Davis actually out in front. So Omarion Davis out in front was a winner in class 3. So you see having 2 entrants in this event. Still maintaining the top position. Absalom was way ahead, but the left hamstring seems like he felt a pinch. He had to slow down and stop. Went out extremely fast though. Still going back to the top of the pack with Jamaica Colleges. Omarion Davis out in front. Still maintaining that top position though. Was a sensation when he was in class 3 in the middle distance event. Since then he has dropped off somewhat. William Nibs Wallace in that second position. But Gyoko of Kingston College is out in front. Wallace of William Nib is in second. Omarion Davis dropped back to 4th. Gyoko the favorite to take the seat, the first of 2. So Gyoko out in front of Kingston College. Settles well. Separated by the William Nib Wallace in second. The top 2 at the present time. Kingston College is Gyoko out in front. Salmon of Kingston College is also there.
In the class 1 boys, 300 meters.
In that second position based on what I have here. But Gyoko, a strong contender, is boys class 1, 1500 meters. Seems like he has a lot more strength left. So Ethan Gyoko. So front start into home. Finishing strong though, passing the entrance of the McDonald Tunnel. Gyoko all alone from Kingston College. And will take the first of 2 sections in the boys class 1, 1500 meters, 4:07.07. That's a flash time. So Shaquan Coke actually did not have his name here. 4:07.10 for Gyoko. And Shaquan Coke of Kingston College is in second. Wallace of William Nib is in third. So 4:19.91 for Shaquan Coke. Ethan Gyoko 4:07.10. And Wallace from William Nib finishing in third. Nathaniel Wallace. His time not on the board just yet. No, it comes. 4 minutes 15.68 seconds. Top 3 in section 1 of 2. The boys class 1, 1500 meters. Second section coming up. Parchment of Tatius Golding. Higgs, Jamaica College. Gordon of Excelsior. Parks of Edwin Allen. through Jamaica College, Higgins, Alphonsus Davis, Willoughby, Woolmers, Manderson, Happy Grove, Mills, Jamaica College, Brown of Woolmers, Cunningham, Tatius Golding, right of St. Jago, Downer, Calabar, Dunkley from Morants Bay, Brown of William Nib, and McPherson from Tatius Golding. Still have some more results to bring to you at the end of the 1500 meters. We'll bring you some, or give you some more results. If you're just joining our broadcast, you wonder what you have missed. Well, the first event on track was the 400 meters hurdles for open for girls. Next event was a class 2 400 meters and about 2 sections, and then the class 1 400 meters hurdles, pardon me, not 400 meters hurdles, girls and boys, open for girls, 2 and 1 for boys. 2,000 meters steeplechase took center stage for girls and boys open, and then the sprint hurdles classes are hurdles 70 to 80 to 100 to 110 on the boys side, 70, 80 and 100 on the girls side. At about class 4, 80 meters for the class 4 boys. So classes 4 to 1 experienced hurdles 80, 100 and 110 on the girls side. Classes 4 to 1 experienced 70, 80, 100 meters. So the second section, again we see another Excelsorian. We know it's strong. That's Gordon. Gordon of Excelsior. Gone out in front. As Absalom of Excelsior in that first heat went out extremely strong, but felt something in his left thigh, had to stop. In the meantime, Gordon with the same speed, Excelsior High, is way out in front, cruising on the front stretch, being followed closely behind 2 athletes, but he maintains a comfortable position, Gordon, 42 seconds for that first lap, which is a 300 meters. So you also have to look out for this young man from Edwin Allen, also in the mix. Joseph Parks, who sits well though in the number 4 position, at 5th right now, but still maintaining his speed though, and his pace is Gordon from Excelsior. I guess that is a strategy set by Excelsior. As we saw Absalom in that first section was competing or staying on that pace before he was stopped inadvertently by his thigh. So Gordon still maintaining the pace though. Completion of the second lap of 4 in the boys class 1, 1500 meters. So 2 more laps to go.
2 laps to go for
Gordon. Looks down though, start to feel the heat, start to feel the pace. 147 on the clock, 148. So Cunningham and Tatius Golding in second, being passed by the Jamaica College athlete, and also from Edwin Allen Parks, who's into that 3rd position. So Parks is right there, and through from Jamaica College is in 2nd. So Gordon is still maintaining the gigantic lead as he passes the marathon tunnel, still with about a 45-50 meter lead over through of Jamaica College, and in 3rd from Edwin Allen Parks. Parks trying to pass through on the inside for that 2nd spot, and we go back to the top of the pack though. It's going to be Gordon of Excelsior still on the front stretch for the final time. Still about a 40 meter lead. He looks behind him though to see where's the rest of the field. He's slowing up somewhat though. Joseph Parks of Edwin Allen slipped into that 2nd position, passing through and cutting the deficit somewhat. Now the final lap. So Gordon seems like he's running with lead on his feet. So Joseph Parks in 2nd, through of Jamaica College in 3rd. And from Calabar, it seems to be Downer of Calabar in fourth. So that's the top four. And the move by Joseph Parks looks a bit strong. Gordon seems like he's running with bricks on his feet. I said lead before, but maybe just bricks. Because Joseph Parks now has gained with every move that he has made on the back stretch with about 240 meters to go to close off the second section of the boys class 1500 meters. Now Parks has passed Gordon of Excelsior. The man from Edwin Allen has made a gigantic move, but also going along with him from Calabar is Downer. Downer now passing Gordon for that second spot, but Joseph Parks of Edwin Allen, Gordon of Excelsior is there, but Downer of Calabar is settled into that second position. But Joseph Parks ahead of Downer, but here comes Downer of Calabar. We are trying to cut the deficit. Downer of Calabar is cutting the deficit. Joseph Parks is hanging on for dear life, but Downer of Calabar will get him at the line. 4 minutes 16.90 seconds. Downer of Calabar ahead of Joseph Parks of Edwin Allen. 4:16.90 seconds in the flash time, but Downer of Calabar takes the top spot. Gone actually 4:16.97. So, and second is passed 4:17.13. No, they have that correct though. So I only see one Calabar athlete in this event. His name is Downer. So just a check on that though. Don't think that's correct. Gordon was from Excelsior.
And we call once again the winners of
The name they have on the board is Excelsior Gordon, who fell from grace in his last lap. So that's incorrect on the board. If you're watching on the board, that's incorrect, because Gordon was in lane 3, and that's, you see the 3 beside the name, from Excelsior High. So it should be Downer of Calabar ahead of Parks of Edwin Allen. That's how it should read. I guess that's why they have not gone on in terms of the results so far in this class 1 1500 meters section 2. So Parks is second, 4:17.13 seconds, but Gordon's time 4:16.97 is not Gordon's time. It is Downer's time from Calabar.
Heat 2 for the class 1 boys 1500 meters. Just about 200 meters remaining for him.
So class 2 is up for 1500 meters. Well, that should be corrected though. Hopefully it is. So Ruto of Kingston College, the favorite to take this heat. You have Baker, Jamaica College, Price, Jamaica College, Lawrence of Wilmer's Boys, Morris, Black River, Thomas of Tatius Golding, Wilson E. Edwin Allen, Francis, Alphonsus Davis, Prairie, Jamaica College, Brown of Calabar, you have Davidson of Anata Bay, Morgan, Edwin Allen, Morris, Excelsior High, Morgan, Monroe, and Kiprop from Kingston College. Now the athlete is coming home, and hand in the pocket, or alongside the pocket, and takes his sweet time, met with some applause. The man from Tatius Golding comes home, and he started out strong, went alongside Gordon, but after that second lap, he felt the pinch, and I would normally say hit the wall, but it seemed like hit more than a wall. It was more so the Berlin Wall before it was torn down. Hopefully it's okay though. A lot of the athletes at the finish line. I saw though they had Gordon as the leader, as the winner, but it was not Gordon at all. It was Downer of Calabar.
winners of the girls 400 meter hurdles open.
So the next event on track, we said before, Kiprop of Kingston College, Ruto of Kingston College. The two athletes are listed as the favorites, and knowing both, they'll go to the top of the pack. As we're rejoined by the big coach in shorts. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon again.
So you're back with us?
I'm back with you.
Yeah, just for a short while. I know you have to get your athletes Ready again?
No, man. I'm finished for the day.
Finished for the day?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I get to be a spectator now. Or commentator.
Well, that's good to know. So joined by Mr. Tapper, coach and extraordinaire. I got a comment though from someone in Florida. So I used the word, I don't know if it's brilliant beside your name because you're trading with MVP. But I was explaining to them on WhatsApp that brilliant because your knowledge of track and field is vast. I think you're brilliant in the video when it comes on, not as an athlete, no, but as someone, a learned individual in the game.
Well,
so, you're good? What you were saying?
I'm not sure. I would have said
brilliant,
but I'm getting there hopefully.
Well, time will tell though. We spoke about two individuals in this event, Kiprop and Ruto from Kingston College. They like to go to the top of the pack. They are the favorites in this boys class too. 1500 meters. This is the first of two sections on the card. So you'll see both coming around. Kiprop or Ruto. They want to maintain their own pace when it comes on to this event. Wilson of Edwin Allen also in the mix.
Price, Jamaica College, Lawrence, Woolmers, Morris.
So we only see one from Kingston College though. Who's listed?
Wilson, Edwin Allen, Francis, Alphonsus Davis, Prairie, Jamaica College. Brown, Calabar. Morgan, Monroe, and Kiprop of
So Kiprop, we don't see Ruto in this event. So Kiprop running in this event from Kingston College. He's the favorite. Both were listed to take part in this section. Brian Kiprop and Ruto. This is Kiprop though. Saw him in the road race in December over by Portmore. So he's a favorite to take this event in the mix from Edwin Allen. It is Morgan in that third position though. But he said he's on the field though. But you're seen in terms of, you watched the 1500 meters a short while ago? You got to see it?
No, unfortunately I didn't get to see it.
You like the sprints or you like the 15? Which one? Middle distance?
Yeah, I'm more of a sprint person myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah. As an athlete, but as a coach, same?
Yeah, same.
How did your athletes do though?
Not bad. They did what I expected them to do for the most part. The delay in the schedule really cost us a lot where the warm-up time was concerned, but they enjoyed themselves, so I'm happy for that.
Well, let's see. Enjoying is one, but getting the best out of them is another.
Yeah, for sure. But sometimes, for me, once they're doing what they're supposed to be doing, then I'm happy.
Okay. You're a happy man then, man. You're a happy
man.
So Wilson and Morgan from Edwin Allen is right in the mix.
At the Boys and Girls Championships last year.
So Kiprop being passed, but realizing he was too relaxed. This is the penultimate lap on the boys 1500 meters. This boys class 2, the first of two heats on the cards. We saw the class 1 athletes taking center stage a short while ago in two heats as Kiprop goes back in a charge on the front stretch. Athlete from JC right in the mix.
Two from Rashid Price. That's Rashid Price of JC.
So, thank you very much. So Price of JC, as soon as you call his name, he dropped into third. So I don't think you should call anybody else's name. Kiprop of Kingston College.
So the final lap now for the
final lap.
In the first
Price, who dropped back in third, but it's not a done deal yet for Kiprop of Kingston College. And it looks to me like Price not allowing the athletes to go too far. And so Price of Jamaica College. So it is Price, it's dropping off the pace. So Morgan of Edwin Allen is trailing Kiprop with about 150 meters to go. Morgan of Edwin Allen and Kiprop of Kingston College. So Kiprop of Kingston College and Morgan of Edwin Allen is there. And Morgan moves on the outside, Kiprop on the inside, and begin to power away from Morgan. And it will be Kiprop taking the top spot in the first section. 4:15.53 seconds for Kiprop. Edwin Alice Morgan is second, 4 minutes 15.56 seconds. Morgan of Edwin is second. Price of JC is in third. And from Calabar, it is Brown, that fourth spot. 4:15.56 seconds for Kiprop. Morgan of Edwin is second, 4:16.88 seconds. And Price of Jamaica College in third. No time on the board just as yet. And then in fourth from Calabar is Brown. So my good friend Mr. Tapper is with me though. That move though by Kiprop, although you're not a long distance lover, but that move by Kiprop, he seemed like he settled with about 2 laps to go, a lap and a half to go. It seemed like he rested somewhat.
Yeah, the comfort and confidence of the African athletes that come to Jamaica to compete in these distance events is something I want to see, because they stand out so much. I wonder what their training regime like is compared to what they're doing back home.
That I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I can't say here or nay, but that's their event, the middle distance. They're not known for the sprints, but middle distance and longer events, that's what they're known for. And persons point to a lot of things of where they live or their climate or different things. I don't know what it is though, but that's what they point to.
One of the things I tend to think about is the magnitude of high school track and field in Jamaica. For you to be able to attract athletes from these African continents to come and compete for you, it's something, it's really special, you know.
I think so too.
But here's another question. When is it that Jamaicans will start to be exported to other countries at the high school level?
Well, when we finish high school, we go to colleges.
Yeah, well, I understand that. But then again, if we have 10 guys running 10.6 at 100 meters, why not 3 or 4 of them go to different countries? You know, is it that high school track and field isn't where?
How will it be developed? That's a big question. But let's get back to that though. The second section, you have Graham from Monroe, Henry from Morant Bay, White of Meadowbrook, Tomlinson, Monroe, Hunter from Kingston College, Williams of Lacovia, Walkin from Wilmer's Boys, Palmer, Alphonsus Davis. You have Singh from Jamaica College, Robinson from Kingston College, James of Excelsior, Hines and Notre Dame, Clark of Calabar, and Russell from Tatius Golding. And not to forget about Sudan from Happy Grove. So Sudan and Happy Grove is right in the mix.
Tatius Golding in second. 3 laps to go now for the athletes.
So not necessarily a top field as what we saw a short while ago, but you were saying though, going back to what you were saying though regarding the Jamaican athletes going to different high schools, in what country though?
Well, it was just a broad statement. I don't think I'd put that much thought into it. Yes,
yeah, but you have to put thought into it though, because if you want some class 1 or class 2 athletes leave the island and go to a specific country, maybe Great Britain or maybe not US, because US have a plethora, but Great Britain or other country or in Europe, they'll have to have coaches, not systems. We have to have coaches to support their talent.
Yeah, well, I believe it is not just in Jamaica that we have the coaching set up, you know. I remember some years ago we saw South Africa dominating the junior sprints at World Juniors.
A one-off?
No, man, they had a couple.
No, not a one individual, a one-off performance. I mean, they did it twice, 2 times, something like that. So it's not consistent enough.
Maybe.
But they're coming.
They're coming.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, but it has to be done and proven on a consistent basis. So you have to look around. If you're as a parent, are you going to send your child to a country because the country is doing great in sprinting all around?
Well, here's my perspective on it. I believe it's less about athletic performance for me and more about opportunity. So if I'm in a program where I'm running 10.7, let's say, and in Jamaica, and I get an opportunity to go to Australia, for example, to go to high school where there might be better opportunity for me to maybe go to university abroad. I mean, I know it's already out here for us, but, you know, I just wonder if we'll ever get to that stage in track and field where we have Jamaican high school athletes leaving Jamaica, especially sprinters, to pursue other high school opportunities.
Oh, that's one thing, though. As Clark of Calabar, he leads the field ahead of Wilmarion Watkin. But my thing is, as it's up to at the present time, it's good to have that discussion, though. But if you want, it depends on what you want to do. Do you want to be a track and field athlete, or do you want to go to college? That's
That's the big question.
And would you take one of your top athletes from Jamaica to send him to Australia?
Probably not my top athlete at my high school.
No, but in terms of a finalist at the boys' championships, maybe the top 5 athletes, would you take them to go train in Australia?
Definitely not. But I wasn't referring to the top 5.
But you said someone run 10.6 or 10.7. Can be
10.6, 10.7. Tough to be top 5 in Jamaica now.
Well, it can't. So Bawaji, last year's boys track and field championships, Bawaji running 10.49 and finishing in 6th in the boys' class 100 meters. So that was a telling thing, and that was his best time at a final at champs ever, and when he came 6th last year.
And as you talk about Bawaji, I have something else I want to pose.
Hold on, let me what if after the finish of this.
All right, no problem.
So Clark of Calabar and Watkin of Wolmer's, that's the top 2, and the Jamaica College athlete Singh is in 3rd. So that is the top 3 at the present time. So Watkin is in 2nd, trying to cut the deficit by Clark of Calabar. Now the front has turned into home with Clark of Calabar on the inside, the green and black clad Watkin of Wolmer's in the maroon and gold. He moves away from Watkin for the maroon and gold, and Singh is in 3rd with no tackling or moving for that 2nd spot, but it's all about the man from Calabar, Anthony Clark, and takes the top spot. 4:37.60 seconds. 4:37.60 is for Clark of Calabar. That's a flash time. 4:37.60 is the flash time for Clark of Calabar. 4:37.68 seconds. Graham of Monroe finishing in 2nd, and he was in number 1 jersey. 4:38.56 for Graham, and it was close for 3rd. I don't know if the other Monroe athlete got it though, and that's Tomlinson. So it was close between Tomlinson and Singh. So that was pretty close at all. Let's see, look on the clock. Clark's time again, 4:37.68 seconds. Graham's time, 4:38.56. He's from Monroe, and his teammate was right behind him, Tomlinson. And see who comes on the board. But in the meantime, you're saying though, it is competitive in Jamaica. So you may have someone who runs the semi-finals, run 10.6, 10.7, and say, okay, I want to go to get a scholarship to go to a high school in Australia. Let's call a name.
Yeah.
Or Belgium.
Exactly. I mean, I think there are big opportunities, or there will be big opportunities coming for our high school students as well. I believe experiences like that aren't everyday experiences, you know. So I look forward to the day when we hear that some of our high school athletes are getting those opportunities as well.
So without finishing, I'm going to another high school and then go to college right after though. So you may have a point there.
Because it's not uncommon for our students to leave Jamaican high schools and go to college. We know that.
Yeah.
But just as we have the Africans, I don't want to just the Africans, I don't know the countries though.
Well, Nafamba is from Uganda. The girls from Homer Technical, both are from Uganda. The Jed Kiprop, I don't remember the country they are. But it's an African continent though, so you're not saying anything wrong when you say that.
I was going back to the point though about Bawaji.
Yeah.
Earlier last year, I think it was, I had said that I was hoping to see the first ever 10 at high school champs from, of course, Tia Clayton. Bawaji being still in high school, first ever 9.
Well, he did not have it though. He did not have it at champs. He had it at the World Under 20 Games from Tina Clayton.
But I mean at champs. I want to see it at champs. Do you think Bawaji will be the first student athlete to run 9 at champs?
Dependent on his program. And if he's injury free, if he's healthy, I think he's talented enough. We're looking through his career earlier on. We saw him from 2018, the final year in Class 3, and he won that Class 3 ahead of his teammate. And he went to Class 2. He finished about 3rd first year, then came COVID. But the first time he was off the medal podium was last year when he finished 6th. He has always been on the medal podium in final year Class 3. Adrian Carr placed 2nd in 2017 to Senate, and then in 2018 he placed 2nd to Bawaji, And then Bawaji going 2019, finishing third in that class 2, second, to Vashan Vasiana in that class 2 100 meters final. Then his first year in the class 1, that was 2021, he finished third. Sachin Dennis won that. Antonio Watson was second, and he finished third in that event. The following year, sixth. Hot race, won by Brian Level. Was close enough as his schoolmate was second. Jivan Newby was second, 10.25 to 10.26, first and second in that event. And then Rickwan Graham, I think, was fifth in that event. Also there, the man from Herbert Morrison, DeAndre Daly, was third. And he ran 10.3 in that event, finishing in third. So if you look at the time, 10.4, finishing sixth. So wow. So, but guess what? Later on in the year, ran 10. 10-10.
Yep.
Or 10-0, we'll call it though. So the event on track, the boys class 3, 1500 meters. You have Dixon, Palmer, Anderson, Bryan, Smith, Allen, Miller, Robinson, Green. You have Quelch, Martin, Williams, and Swaby. Out in front from Calabar looks to be Green on this second lap. The class 3, 1500 meters. So it's a good point you mentioned before though, but something that can be looked into by the government, and individuals who are at high schools who are maybe not having a scholarship may get the full scholarship at a high school.
So Palmer of Calabar.
So it's Palmer of Calabar, pardon me. Thought it was Green, but it's actually Palmer. Two Calabar athletes. So Green is in third. So Anderson from Kingston College is in the number 1 position. Number 2 position, pardon me. And the two Calabar athletes, Palmer and Green, testing for first and second at the present time.
And that's to the winners of the...
But Anderson of Kingston College, not allowing them to go too far. They pass the entrance of the marathon tunnel. This boys class 3, 1500 meters, the first heat of 2. In training, have you ever done a 1500 meters?
Never. I
Really?
can't imagine how grueling it must be. Never.
Because you run a 400 meters, you lie down flat at the end.
That's right.
Imagine 15. So still, it's Calabar 1, Calabar 2 in terms of Palmer and Green. Pretty comfortable though. Green on the inside, Palmer on the outside. That's up 2 on the front stretch for the final time. The next time they go back on this aspect of the track, it will be the home. So approaching the bell lap. There's 1 lap to go. And you heard the whistle. If you didn't, it was a whistle a short while ago. Palmer and Green. First and second for Calabar.
Calabar really showing class in the middle distance events as of recent. Well, not as of recent, actually. They've been doing well a couple of years now. What's interesting is Corey is at Calabar now.
He's head coach.
And at Heidel,
he's head coach.
He has the opportunity to, they're saying, win both male and female.
Yeah, I don't think they can win Calabar this year in the boys' championships. Heidel, as we were speaking earlier on, Raymond Casey Graham lost some athletes at the present time. Let's go back to the track. We continue our conversation. And Palmer of Green Palmer has gone ahead of Green at the present time. Green is the diminutive one. Palmer with some height, and Anderson out in third with about 100 meters to go. Palmer of Calabar ahead of Green. That is a top 2. Calabar 1, Calabar 2. Palmer just ahead of Green. He moves away from Green. It's all Palmer will take the top spot in the first of 2 sections in the boys class 3, 1500 meters. Palmer of Calabar takes it, stops the clock, 4:37.00 seconds. And Green of Calabar is in second, 4:37.10 seconds. Anderson finishing in third. Green's time 4:39.96 seconds. Anderson of Kingston College is in third. And Anderson's time 4:45.62. The diminutive man. So Lucas Camperdown's athlete finishing in third. And he was last put on the list in pen.
The boys steeplechase.
So the next event on track is Reed, 2 of 2, class 3, 1500 meters. Reed of William Knibb, Jones of Monroe, Johnson of Edwin Allen. You have Gordon, Aberdeen, Wright, Kingston College, Davy, Jamaica College, Chamberlain, Kingston College, White of Morant Bay. You have Carty, Jamaica College, Green of Morant Bay, Smith, St. George's College, Brown, Kingston College, and also there is Vale of Edwin Allen and Hopkin of Alphonsus Davis. You were saying though before the discussion, before we went to the race, it's good to have athletes like that though to go to high school, get their scholarships, and it's good to see that though, but can it be coordinated for it to happen?
Well, I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Not sure. The level of track and field in Jamaica is so high that it's difficult to see people wanting to leave if it's just for track and field. And then I'm not sure if you have recruits from, for example, Belgium, as you said, or even Australia, looking into Jamaica to recruit because of the level of performances that we're having here.
That's true. True. But as I said before, you're not selecting a finalist, you're selecting someone for the semi-final. So for last year, the winning time was 10-2, and the person who placed 8th maybe ran 10-6 or so. So you look at that and said, okay, the semi-finalist had run 10-7, 10-6. If someone out there would be interested in that individual at their high school to run 10-6, because your 10-6 probably at some high school meets would give you that gold.
Definitely, 100%.
I'm not saying that's the time you run. You said 10-5.
Yeah, my PB was 10:55.
Yeah. God has sent them away. And going out for section 2. And going out in front. Looking on the track though for St. George's College. Smith of St. George's in the mix. Seems like I'm getting older though, and that's a good thing. Age is upon me. So that's St. George's College, the diminutive one in the light blue with the red stripes on the shorts. And he passed by the athlete from William Knibb. And that's Reed. Reed of William Knibb goes out in front. And on the outside from Edwin Allen is trying to slip into that second position. Looks to be Johnson of Edwin Allen. Also there is Vale of Edwin Allen, 2 Edwin Allen athletes. But I just see one on the track. Oh, one is at the back of the park though, that's why I'm not seeing him.
So Reed of
So Reed of William Knibb is out in front. He's being passed by the Edwin Allen's. So Johnson, as I stated before, is in that top position. That's the top 2 though. But Reed of William Knibb seems like he's bouncing though. While Johnson of Edwin Allen, who's out in front. Moses Johnson. So would you name your child Moses?
Not sure.
You're not sure?
Not sure. It's not a bad name though. I like it.
Ask me that question.
Would you name your child Moses?
No.
Why not?
No. I would love my children, and I think about them when they attend school and how they'll be teased. So no, not at all. You have to think about the long run and the short run. So no, Moses no. Great name for the Bible, but no, not for me. And if you are on Instagram or on what's the other one name? Social media, TikTok. You'll see a play with some stint with a gentleman acting like he's Moses, with God striking him all the time. So out in front from Edwin Allen is Moses Johnson. Way out in front ahead of Reed of William Knibb. So Johnson extending his lead in the second and final heat in the boys class 3 1500 meters. Way out in front. The extension has been extended, if you want to call it that. And going past the entrance of the marathon tunnel, he is leading by about 60 meters or so over Reed of William Knibb. That's the top 2 in this heat. But certainly good performance so far with Edwin Allen athlete Johnson. Looking though in third, it's the Kingston College athlete. So heading around,
still in the lead, Moses Johnson.
Moses Johnson, who's going around on this penultimate leg. Boys class 3 1500 meters. In second, this from William Knibb is Reed.
Still in second.
but a great performance so far in this heat, though. Look on the clock, though. Having this gigantic lead does not mean that you're put down a great time. 1 lap to go, 3:20 on the clock. Johnson is cruising around. And in second, Alden Reed in that second position. And from Kingston College in third, telling his name in a very short while. So Brown of Kingston College also in the mix. But going back to the man called Moses Johnson from Edwin Allen is way out in front. I said before, was leading by about 60 meters. Has extended that to about 6 to 7 meters or almost 70 meters over Reed of William Knibb, who is in second. In third from Kingston College is Brown, trailing by about 20 or 25 meters behind Reed, who settles in second. But with about 150 meters to go, the man called Moses Johnson all alone in the second section of the boys class 3 1500 meters. He has found another gear with the applause giving him the fuel to actually power home. It's the Edwin Allen's Moses Johnson taking the second section in the boys class 3 1500 meters. Good performance from this young man as he slows up before he goes across the line. Moses Johnson stops the clock 4:36.20 seconds for Moses Johnson. And in second is Reed from William Knibb. He's all alone. He has found some renewed energy and is cruising home to take that second spot. While in third is Brown of Kingston College. He will come home in that third spot. 4:36.25 seconds for Johnson. Reed's time is 4:51.30 seconds. And in third is Brown of Kingston College. His time not on the board just yet, but Johnson's time of 4:36.25. Reed 4:51.30. Brown 4:57.72 seconds. Top three in section 2 of the boys class 3 1500 meters.
So almost a 20-second differential between first and second place at 4:36 to 4:51. It goes to show the class of athlete that Moses actually is. I'm sure he'll be looking to score some big points for Edwin Allen at Champs in a couple weeks.
A couple weeks. Is it a couple weeks though? 2 months, couple weeks. Is it 2 months or a couple weeks?
Feels like a couple weeks to me.
Well, 8 weeks is more than a couple.
Feels like a couple weeks to me. We've been training from what, August? So to be finally in February.
Start of February though. And this is the girls class 1 1500 meters. Johnson unattached. Douglas, St. Catherine, King unattached. You have Peart, Homewood Technical. Dawkins from St. Jago. Myers unattached. Bedward from Excelsior Coke. The Queen's School. Brown of the Queen's School. Rowe and Alphonsus Davis. And Temple, Alphonsus Davis. And Gibson from Edwin Allen. We saw Kisha Rowe run earlier on. Don't know if she'll run today. She ran the 400 meters earlier on. And the athletes we see unattached are mostly from Hydel. Alphonsus Davis, Temple, settled in that second position. And moving well from Edwin Allen. She's in fourth. Gibson in fourth of Edwin. First of 4 laps though. Hydel top team not here, so they have resorted to that shirt, that yellow shirt, and they're all unattached.
Yeah,
I don't know why unattached though. Why would you use that term unattached?
I'm not quite sure. The neon green shirt, I believe it has Adidas on the front.
As a
Adidas sponsored school. I believe it's an Adidas shirt. Hydel being an Adidas sponsored school. Maybe they're waiting on some gears to come.
Oh please, I've seen Hydel athletes this season. I saw them at Stets on Saturday. They were in their uniform, Hydel uniform. So in the meantime, so in terms of the athletes on the track, the entrance that happened there, which was entered today, I mean, some of the athletes, they took part in other events, and so they decided to opt out of this. The 1500 meters, Kisha Rowe is one. She ran the 400 meters earlier today. Maybe they feel any effects of the 400 meters, so the field now down to 3. Some athletes have dropped out. So there's 2 laps to go. And we see the athlete from Edwin Allen Gibson zip into second position.
The 1500 meters, I imagine, is a race that is difficult to run on your own, especially if you're aiming for time. So having somebody to push you, even in training, especially for this event, is necessary if you want to get a fast time. So right now, probably just using this race as almost like a training race, and to see where she is. But it would be nice to see her pushed by some other athletes. Nonetheless, she's doing her thing.
That is true, though, to be honest. So Katie Johnson unattached. Running unattached, though. Cruising around the bend once again from Heidel. But going to what you're saying, though, that's absolutely correct, though, to be honest. I'd like to see you run 800 meters, though, to be honest. So Johnson has a gigantic lead. And way ahead of the field in second from Edwin looks to be Gibson. And that's the top two of the present time. Around, though, 3-woman field. And a walk in the park, though. Kamoy Campbell, a good friend of mine before he stopped competing. 1 lap to go, though, for Johnson way out in front. I use the term way out in front. So Gibson is in second from Edwin Allen, and Peart of Homewood Technical is in third. So Janeek Peart from Homewood Technical in third. Gibson of Edwin Allen is in second, and Johnson from Heidel, all running unattached, though, is in that top position on the backstretch for the final time. Kamoy Campbell, when he competed at Champs, he used to run by himself.
Yep. I remember every single year I was at Champs, he used to dominate and go for records. It was just records.
Him against the clock, whether they're running the 5K, the 10K, whatever K they were. And Johnson unattached with about 150 meters to go. She has certainly shown that she means business this year. She has increased her lead on the rest of the field. Gibson of Edwin is in second, but Johnson unattached is in a gigantic lead. They call it a lead by a country mile. And you ask the question, what's a country mile? Is it different from a town mile? Yes, it is. I'll explain that to you a little later on. But Johnson will be pouring home to take the girls class 1, 1500 meters, stopping the clock of 4:44.67 seconds, 4:44.67 and 4:44.76 for Johnson. And Gibson of Edwin Allen will finish in second, and third from Homewood Technical is Peart, finishes in that third position. 4:47.76 seconds for Johnson. Gibson time not on the board just as yet, but Peart of Homewood will go across the line now in third. Only 3 competitors left in this event. Think about 4 started the girls class 1, 1500 meters.
Really strong running there from Johnson, 4:44.76. Not an easy time to beat, not an easy time to run. Impressive running from her.
Well,
she stays true to form.
Class 2, 1500 meters on the cards. Stevenson, Excelsior. You have Rose of Homewood Technical, Walk of St. Catherine, Peart of Homewood Technical, that's Andreen Peart, Johnson, William Nib. You have Go unattached, Russell Immaculate, Johnson, Morant Bay, Johnson from Edwin Allen, Kamoya and Sashana, and Hilton of St. Jago, Samuels of St. Jago, and Williams, Excelsior, and Henry from Holy Childhood.
So there are 2 athletes in this race that I know personally.
Really?
Misha Jade Samuels, now at St. Jago. Went to Immaculate, I believe, for a year or 2, not I believe. Wasn't Immaculate for a year or 2. Won the class 4 high jump. Now running distance at St. Jago. And then we have Melika Russell. Now Russell is known for her cycling. As a Jamaican cyclist, she represents Jamaica and does well year round.
Well, she has cycled herself into 4th, if you want to use that term.
Very strong.
Of Immaculate. Well, she's showing her strength here. But it seems like she is a little bit heavy, though, from my observation.
Yeah, definitely heavier than the normal middle distance athlete.
Well, let's see how far that will carry her.
Was actually being prepared for the 400 meters earlier in the season, but we decided to make the switch when we found that it may work out better for us at championships later in the year.
So the St. Jago duo, first and third, and Hilton and Samuels right now from St. Jago, but Gao has separated the both. So Gao unattached is also there in the mix. So, so Go is in second. And cruising around as just track and field hall has a fraternity of friends, though, to be honest. No matter you don't see them for months, when it comes on to track and field and they see you for the first time in 5 or 6 months, seems like they saw you yesterday. So back on the front stretch, a young lady from St. Jago. I think that is Samuels, though, not 100% sure. We'll get that confirmation very soon. But Gao is in second. And there the move has been made by the Camperdown athlete, who's in that second position. Or the third position, pardon me. So the girls class 2, 1500 meters. Out in front for the young lady from St. Jago. Russell of Immaculate has dropped off. Well, she has dropped at the back, almost at the back of the pack. At least about 5 persons has passed her. So she's in that 6th position at the present time. 7th, actually, to be exact.
And not an event that she's really used to.
Well, I said it before, though.
First year doing track and field, so she has some learning to do.
Well, a lot of learning, though, but it seems like she's running with 5 bricks on each leg at the present time. But going back to the top of the pack, though, there were the 2 St. Jago athletes in 1st and 3rd. That's Hilton and Samuels. That has changed significantly, but still in 2nd, it is Gao, unattached. And the move has been made by the Edwin Allen athlete. That looks to be Johnson, who slipped into that 3rd position. But Johnson is in 3rd, gaining somewhat on Gao, but still way out in front from St. Jago with 1 lap to go.
Misha Jade.
I said before, I think it's Misha Jade Samuels. And in 2nd, Gao. And in 3rd from Edwin Allen, looks to be Johnson. That's the top 3 at the present time. So going round the back stretch for the final time, Misha Jade Samuels. But Immaculate, though, middle distance not that great.
Yeah, we currently don't have a middle distance program at Immaculate. We just basically doing some testing here. So we have some growth still to come.
Misha Jade Samuels still with dominant lead so far in this event with about 200 meters to go. Call about 170. Misha Jade Samuels maintaining the top spot. Ahead of Gao, who's in 2nd, being challenged somewhat by Edwin Allen's Johnson. But going back to the top of the pack, front has turned into home. Misha Jade Samuels is opening up and powering home with 60 meters to go. The young lady from St. Jago, Samuels, is all alone with a commanding 55-meter lead. Call it 60-meter lead over Gao. She goes across the line, stops the clock, 4:50.69 seconds. That's the flash time. Gao finishing in 2nd, and in 3rd looks to be Johnson of Edwin Allen, and 4:50.80 seconds for Samuels, the official time. Gao's time is 4:59.59 seconds, and I think Johnson finishing in 3rd from Edwin Allen, not on the board just as yet, but 4:50.80. Johnson's time is 5:00.58 seconds. She is from Edwin Allen. So in terms of the performances you have seen so far in the 1500 meters, has anyone tickled your eye? Has anyone struck the star?
Well, I've been a fan of Misha Jade since the day I met her, so I'd have to say Misha definitely was impressive. She looked strong the entire way, was tall and running well at the 1500 meters. I know she also runs the 800, so she's one to watch. I believe she medaled last year at Champs as well. At was it 8 or 15 or both? Super talented nonetheless, and I hope to continue to see her grow.
Yeah, she has grown somewhat, but expectations are high from her, what she can deliver on the day. But the event not finished just yet. More athletes coming in, as the next event on the track is lined up. That's the section 3. Or just say class 3 girls, 1500 meters. Harding of Lacoville, Arascott, Immaculate, Williams, Alphonsus Davis, you have Column, William Nib, Coombs of St. Jago, Griffiths of St. Jago, You have Thomas, St. Catherine, Carey, William Nib, Bailey, Excelsior High, Fletcher, St. Jago, and Bola from St. Hilda's High, Reynolds, Alphonsus Davis, Rose, Homewood Technical, and Woolry, St. Jago, and Marquis from Happy Grove. Next event on the track.
Calling the winners of the Class 1 Girls 400
And the young athlete from the Immaculate seems like she's feeling the pressure of the 1500 meters.
Yeah, definitely. I learned the experience for young Malaika.
Cycling and competing is two different things.
Definitely. She's a cycle. She also does swimming. She does a triathlon at the national level.
So the next event on track, as you pointed out, the final 1500 meters, the Youngster Goldsmith track at the field meet. Harding, Ascot, Williams, Cullum, Coombs, Griffiths, Thomas, Carey, Bailey, Fletcher. You have Bola, Reynolds, Rose, Woodry, and Marquis. Any looking out for in this heat?
Will I be looking out for our Scott of Immaculate? Naturally.
What a surprise!
Naturally.
You'll be looking out on her to finish the race?
Definitely looking for her to finish this race. Also a learning experience for her.
Let me not say anything on that. I want to hear what you have to say regarding that. And the gun has sent them away. Out in front, strong.
Class 3 girls, 1500 meters off and running.
The 1500 is such a tactical race.
How so?
Class 4 girls.
It's always interesting to see how the athletes distribute their energy. I mean, it's something that you have to kind of learn to save for. You have to understand where you are to run it and run it well. So it's going to be interesting to see how these young ladies finish. Already we're seeing about, what, 4 or 5 St. Jago at the top.
Yeah, well, 4 or 5 St. Jago out in front though, but Rose of Homewood Technical is on the inside out in front. And Alphonsus Davis having 2 athletes in the mix though. And that's Bola, pardon me, Reynolds and Williams. But St. Jago having, what, 5 athletes in this heat. In this class, pardon me. Class 3 girls, 1500 meters. So can they do work as a team in the 1500 meters?
Oh, definitely. Something that we see happening.
Explain how.
So one of the things that you find, you play a block. So in order for them to go around, they have to run very wide and end up running more distance.
So you're thinking that I know how to play Ludo?
I'm assuming, I'm hoping. After being in Jamaica all these years.
Oh, well, probably I wasn't playing Ludo, I was outside running.
Okay.
Or playing football or doing something.
Fair.
Not a board game specialist though. As they come around again. Class 3 girls, 1500 meters. The final starter on his rostrum is rolling around to that 200 meters start. Still this young lady from Homewood Technical, Rose. On the inside though, that was a slow pace for this event so far, being stepped up by one of the 5 St. Jago athletes. He's muscling over for Homewood Technical. In this race, Class 3. Head of the St. Jago athlete.
Reynolds, Alphonsus Davis is there.
Reynolds, and then 3rd. Settled well though. When I said 3rd a while ago, she heard me with the 3rd. Has gone to the top of the pack. She has gone past Rose on this back stretch. Rose still maintaining the inside lane and just moving well. So Rose on the inside, and from Alphonsus Davis is Reynolds on the outside. They were bunched together approaching that lap, but St. Jago athlete is in 3rd, but Rose and Reynolds, this from Homewood Technical, and Alphonsus Davis respectively on the front stretch for the final time though. Here's a move by St. Jago athlete once again. She moved on that last lap and gave the young lady from Alphonsus Davis Reynolds Little nudge there. Took her spot, that second spot. Now they're approaching the bell lap. See if the pace will step up for the final lap. Rose knows that it is one lap to go, has stepped up the pace somewhat, and has left Alphonsus Davis Reynolds in second. Well, the young lady from St. Jago is right in the mix. But Rose is right in the mix. So Coombs of St. Jago is there in third. So that's the top three.
Fletcher, St. Jago in fourth.
At the present time.
Ding dong battle going on with the top three. So it's Reynolds now. Alphonsus Davis.
So in the meantime, the young lady from Alphonsus Davis Reynolds has taken over. Now Coombs of St. Jago has made her move on the outside and trying to force herself once again with 200 meters to go. But still, Alphonsus Davis Reynolds still out in front. But Rose not allowing her to go too far. Reynolds on the inside, Rose in between the two. On the outside is Coombs from St. Jago High. It's Coombs on the outside, Rose on the inside. They're trying to close the door on Rose, but on the inside from Alphonsus Davis is Reynolds. Reynolds maintaining the top position, but here comes Rose once again on the inside. She goes by one, she goes by two. It is Rose who will take it from home with technical ahead of Reynolds, and Coombs finishing in third. 4:58.06 seconds for Rose of Homewood Technical. Well timed from this young athlete, winning the girls class 3 1500 meters. 4:58.06 the official time. 4:58.10. And in second from Alphonsus Davis is Reynolds. Her time not on the board just as yet, but 4:58.10 seconds for Rose of Homewood Technical. And in second, Williams second, 4:58.90 seconds for Williams of Alphonsus Davis, and Coombs is third, 4:59.48 seconds. So it actually was Williams and not Reynolds of Alphonsus Davis. Your thoughts, my good friend?
An exciting finish to an exciting race. The top three were battling for most of the race, and that's what you want to see in races like this. Those three girls pushing each other up, and I'm sure the times they won't be disappointed in.
Well, they should not be disappointed at all, as we see some events coming up. Next event in the 200 meters. We're going to take a quick break here from the National Stadium, the Youngster Goldsmith Track and the Field Meet, the 2023 edition.
Welcome to Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. Experience authentic Jamaican cuisine. Using only the freshest ingredients, we bring the islands to your front door, which includes delicious vegetarian menus. Enjoy our intimately set full bar. Fun weekly events like our Saturday and Sunday brunches, Thursday night karaoke, or light up the night with our Friday dine and dance. Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. 1544 Terra Road, Jonesboro, Georgia 30238.
The G.C. Foster College of Physical Education and Sport produces world-class physical education teachers, coaches, massage therapists, fitness instructors, and recreational professionals. They offer programs which include Master of Science degree, 4-year bachelor's degree, associate degree in coaching, and much more. Visit their office at Angel, Spanish Town, St. Catherine. Telephone 876-619-1097-99. G.C. Foster College, the college of choice.
Tom Tahira is moving to the line in 10.95 seconds.
With over 500,000 viewers each month, take your brand to a global audience with Trackalerts TV. Packages start as low as 23,000 Jamaican dollars. Advertise with us through the various local, regional, and international track and field events. Contact us today.
Alright guys, let's go. The Top Track Academy is the first Kingston-based youth track and field academy. We offer services to children ages 7 to 13 in preparation for the GISA Prep School Championship. So at Top Track Academy, the quality or the level of service that we're able to provide is not something that you can commonly find in Kingston, Jamaica. And the coaches that we have here are phenomenal, and our aim is to develop discipline and well-rounded student athletes. So our focus is solely track and field, and we intend to get the best out of the student athletes that we have working with.
My daughter has been in the academy since January. I decided to have her join the academy because one, COVID, she was home, she didn't have the structure, so we said, something with discipline. I was excited when I found out that it was Matty Topper that's the coach. Coach Megan Topper, so let's see if he can make a champion out of my daughter.
To contact Top Track Academy about registration, you can visit our Instagram page at TAPP Track Academy. There in our bio you'll find our link to register, or you can WhatsApp us.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to Trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Frenchessy Extraordinary Event Services is owned and operated by Celia French. Looking for someone to plan your wedding, or are you in need of an MC for any occasion? Have you been searching for the right voice to do your ads for TV or radio? Are you having a sporting event and you need a sports commentator? Search no more. Contact Celia French at 876-486-5342. Frenchessy Extraordinary Event Services, doing it extraordinarily.
Stay with Trackalerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
Hosting a function or event? Want it to be streamed live on Facebook, YouTube, or Zoom? iView 365 can help you. We specialize in sporting events, stage shows, funerals, concerts, conferences, church services, graduations, and many more. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. That's ANTHONYFOS@gmail. Advertise on our live streaming on Trackalerts social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from track and field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Yohan Blake. An impressive run.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to Trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157. Welcome back to the grounds of Independence Park Limited, which houses the National Stadium. This for the 2023 edition of the Youngster Goldsmith Track and Field Meet. I'm Sean Grant alongside Young Topper here. I'm calling Young Topper. I don't know if he's that young. But in the meantime, the next event on track is a boys class 3, 200 meters. Ellis of Calabar is in 2. Dennis JC is in 3. Campbell JC is in 4. You have Red Bull of Kingston College is in 5. Brown KC is in 6. And Porter KC in 7. Gale of Calabar is in lane 8. We mentioned about Gale of Calabar. He carries the field in the home stretch. But moving through that in lane 4 from Jamaica College is Campbell. Campbell of Jamaica College coming through in lane 6. Looks to be Brown. Brown, but moving in lane 2 from Calabar is Ellis. Ellis comes through to take it ahead of Jamaica College's Dennis in second. 23.59 seconds for Ellis of Calabar. Ahead of JC's Dennis in second. 23.65 seconds for Ellis, sneaking through for the last 60 meters to take the top spot. Dennis is second, 23.77 seconds. And in third, it was pretty close. Let's see whose name pops up on the board. You have Redul, 23.90 seconds. He is from Kingston College. Your thoughts of that first race?
It was a good 200 meters for the youngsters. I believe the athlete who was able to relax the most in the home stretch was the one who ended up winning the race. And it's as a lesson for the young sprinters as well. One thing you want to do when you're running 200 meters, especially the last 50 or 60 meters, you have to learn to execute and relax. He did just that. That's Ellis of Calabar, and that gave him the win.
Well, after about 120 meters, he was not in front, but he made his move and certainly never looked back.
Yeah, at that stage, it's not who can finish the fastest, but who can, let me see, who can slow down the slowest. Does that make sense? So he was able to do that.
Class 2 boys are next.
So class 2 boys, 200 meters. Salmon of Kingston College is in 1. Bramwell of Calabar is in 2. Iran. The 400 meters a short while ago. White, Kingston College is in 3. Clayton of Calabar in 4. Douglas of Kingston College in 5. Charles of Calabar is in 6. Gally Moore of Calabar in 7. And Walters from Jamaica College is in 8. So Bramwell, first year class 2 athlete, was one of the favorites to take the boys class 3 100 meters last year at the boys and girls track and field championships. Was upstaged, but he has run a lot of 400 meters this season, and I saw him run the 400 meters earlier today. Now he's running the 200 meters for Calabar in this section 2, or should I say class 2 boys.
So mix of Casey and Calabar in this one with JC out in lane 8. Definitely our top 3 sprint schools.
States would have something to say to that, though, a few years ago when they won all classes at the boys' championships.
So let me rephrase. Top 3 sprint schools in Kingston, in the corporate area.
So this is the class 2 event. Gunn has sent them away. Great start it was from Charles of Calabar. Is in lane 6. Moving well on lane 3. It was White of Kingston College, but Bramwell is going alongside with White. It is White of Kingston College. We're out in front. White streaking away from Bramwell, but White is striding along ahead of Bramwell. It's White of Kingston College, 21.57 seconds. A personal best for White, 21.57 for White, 21.63 for White ahead of Bramwell of Calabar, 21.63, 22.09 for Bramwell of Calabar. And in third, we'll tell you that in a very short while when it's posted on the board, 21.63, 22.09. And in third, it was close again. So it was a -1. -1 wind. So that was an impressive time by White. 21.63. Bramwell's 22.09. As we await the posting for the third place, though, that performance from White on the day, how do you rank it?
Taj Marks White looked very, very smooth coming home. That's how you want to be finishing the 200 meters. Relaxed but executing. He did an exceptional job at that. Taj Marks it's a name that we've seen and seen at the top a lot of at several track meets. So we expected a performance like this, but he definitely is showing to be perhaps one of the favorites later down in the season.
Well, his parents is down there, down at the bottom there. We're not seeing it on camera though, but his parents are there in the stands. Taj Marcus White, they've been very vocal from he was class 3 and now operating in class 2. Taj Marcus White, he has grown, he has put on some height this year and has looked the part though as a sprinter.
Class 1 boys high jumpers at the high jump area.
So I'm seeing what event is coming up next though, because I don't have any more heats for the 200 meters. So I don't know what's happening there. If they'll continue, because only one heat, they just have, that's not a heat, that's an invitational. 3, class 3, 2. And I'm suspecting there'll be an invitational 1. Class 1, that is.
The marshals now coming on the track to take up the blocks, and
so I'm wrong.
So it seems that was it.
So I only received the 2 starting list, class 3 and class 2. So I'll stick with that and shut my mouth. Like me. So I think now they continue with the hurdles on the cards though. But this meet, how important this meet is to, I mean, as school, you're a coach at Immaculate, for respective schools, how important is this meet to those schools, or your schools?
Well, this is the time of the year where schools try to qualify their athletes, and this is definitely one of the meets that you would use to do it. You always want to be able to come to meets that have good conditions or good conditions for sprinting. Hasn't been raining too much today. Hasn't been too hot. Hasn't been also too windy. We've seen some serious negative wind in the stadium in meets of the past. Hasn't been that bad today, so it's a good meet to get in a run and try to get a qualifying time.
Yeah, and this meet has a lot of events. Does not have the shot put though, but has the discus, has the, all the jumps you can think about, the pole vault, the high jump, the triple jump, the long jump, all jumps you can think about. This meet has it.
Yeah, this meet has history. I remember competing here.
Oh Lord!
Back in high school.
Oh Lord!
When that time I went to Woolman's Boys.
Oh my word!
And there was a 100-meter race, which I competed in, finished last. But in that race,
how many competitors were in there?
There was 8 competitors.
So
but in that race,
so don't say last, say 8th.
Finished last in that race though.
So could you say 8th?
No, I won't say 8th. In that race, there was still the false start rule where you can false start once.
Yeah.
I false started once. The second time, Jazeel Murphy false started, so he was out. But in that race, there was Julian Ford. There was so many other big names. So I don't feel bad about my loss. But
that was back in 2010.
That was back in probably 2009. Probably 2009. Probably 2010.
Williams went on to win. Did you win?
Because I believe Williams went on to win that year.
Were you part of that team that won the boys' championships?
I was a part of the squad that trained that year. But the team was such a good team that it was very difficult to make.
Were you a part of the team that won boys' championships 2010?
I was a part of the squad.
So Mr. Riley caught you? Because Mr. Riley was the head coach at the time.
He was. I don't think I was that serious. I didn't understand the value of the sport at that time.
Hold on. Let me ask a simple question. Why this young man has come up with a long-winded answer?
I believe I answered it. I said I was a part of the squad.
No. Did he cut you?
I don't remember, to be honest. It was so many years ago. I was so many years ago. But the team was super. It was a super team. Difficult team to make. I remember I was up against Odin Skeen, who was the youth Olympic champion, the first youth Olympic champion in 100 meters. And of course, Julian Ford on that team we are doing Extal. So many champions. Difficult team to make. Jail Hyde, Raheem, wow, big team. Shout out to Wolmers.
So it was a top team and you're part of that training group.
I was definitely a part of that training group.
Team. The last names were selected. They weren't pulled out of a hat. They were based on performances.
That's right.
You weren't right there with the top athletes.
No, that year I won 11-1. And that's the year I knew that I could do track and field, but I still never understood the value in it.
Okay. How did you reach MVP if you were 11-1?
Well, I can tell you, when I went to university, it wasn't on a scholarship. I didn't plan to do track and field at all, actually. But I got bored, reached out to Paul Francis, and started training. And
Paul
that's
felt
where.
sorry for you.
No, he didn't feel sorry for me. That's where I realized that I could actually run, and I was given a full scholarship after my first year.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Well,
so big shout out to Paul. Thank you for that, man.
So big shout out to Paul Francis. Oh my. Great coach though, to be honest. I mean, the focus is on Stephen Francis, but persons think that Paul is on a ride along, but that's not the case. He knows track and field. Like, wow, I think he's the best recruiter you have out there where you can spot a talent from miles out.
Yeah, I mean, after being involved in the sport for such a long time, I believe that, boy, you must be able to spot talent, and Paul is very, very good at that.
Yeah, I mean, I know he spotted Elaine Thompson when she was at, I think, Lagi. I want to pronounce her name correctly, at that all-age school before she went to Manchester High School. He knew of her at that time, saw her at Kirkvine. That school she went to before. That's part of the name, though. I don't want to say the first name incorrectly. She went to that school, then went to Manchester High School. He saw her before she went to Manchester High School, before she was drafted. But so he knows talent, and he can spot talent from way out when they're young. And guess what? He's a very good coach also. He has a lot of knowledge of the sport. And he's not because I know of him for a long time. No, time has gone by so long. I mean, I don't know him at school days. I knew him from 2007, 2006, when I went to MVP training as a journalist.
Okay.
As a journalist, not as an athlete. As a journalist, when they train, because you guys train over by Stadium East in January.
Yeah.
Right, so you come off the ground, go over by Stadium East in January. And at that time, I'd go to Stadium East before going to work and sit and watch the athletes train and interview who I can at that time. That was before, that was when Shelly was just coming there from Woolmer's, and she was no big name athlete at the time though. Well, that was then. And as fluent as she is now, in terms of when she goes on the podium, she was very, very shy to do an interview back then. And if you remind her, she would not remember at all. In fact, I was interviewing a lot of the athletes from MVP, was doing a little, you can call it the venture when it came on to what we were broadcasting at the National Senior Championships. And we interviewed about 15 athletes from MVP. And when I was going, Mr. Francis Stevens stopped me and said, interview this one. Like who that? So Shelly-Ann Fraser. And I said, okay, let me interview. And she was like, no, sir, no, no interview. If you tell her no, she wouldn't believe it. Well, that's what she was doing before. And I interviewed her. Did not play it. Because at that time, you had Asafa Powell, Elaine Walker, Bridget Foster. At that time, big guns. And you had to select about 8 or 9. She was not necessarily in that. It was 2007, I think. And that year, she made the World Championship relay team, was part of that gold medal relay team. Medal relay team, I should say. Nobody realized that she was part of that team. Made the Jamaica team 2007 at the World Championships. And in 2008, she exploded. But in 2007, when I was there, she was not a talker. Not a talker at all.
Yeah, you never know who will come through the ranks. I remember when Michael Campbell was first brought to UTEC. I think he was running like what, 10-4, 10-5s? Boom, 10-0. So as he said, excellent.
And then, not to mention, then a car accident.
Yeah, and then that terrible car accident.
Well, he's trying to come back though. I think he's away today, compete at the 60 meters away. So let's see what will come of it. As the next event on track, the girls class 4, 70 meters hurdles. This is the final though. At the qualifying earlier today. Let's look at Bartley of Eden Allen. Should have been in lane 1 though, but I don't see her. So I'm looking around, see if she's there anywhere at all. But she's not on the track from what I saw. Bartley of Eden Allen had a time of 11.85 seconds, her qualifying time to the final. Now Hibbert of Homewood Technical in lane 2 at 11.82 seconds under her belt. Now you have Gabby Dunn of Excelsior High, 11.66 seconds. She is in lane 3. Blake of Immaculate, 11.34 seconds. That was her qualifying time this morning. And she may be labeled as one of the favorites to get the gold. Then you have Oakley from Homewood Technical, 11.32 seconds was her qualifying time this morning. Let's see if she can repeat that feat. McLeod of Immaculate is in lane 6. Had a qualifying time of 11.69 seconds. And Barracks from Edwin Allen in 7, 11.70 seconds. Thomas of Morant Bay in 8, 11.73.
So we're seeing now Bartley has turned up from Edwin Allen in lane 1. So 2 from Edwin Allen, 2 from Immaculate, 2 from Homewood. And Morant Bay's Ariana Thomas is in lane 8. My favorite for this race, of course, Ayana Blake from Immaculate. She was, I believe she finished 4th or 5th at Champs last year, so they're second year in class 4. And she's with Niara McLeod of Immaculate, first year at Immaculate, coming from St. Andrew Prep. And phenomenal. I believe she'll be one to watch in years to come.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just listening to you in your biased analysis. But although biased, being very good. A very good biased analysis there coming from this young man.
Heats and finals is not something that we see commonly at track meets nowadays, so I'm happy to see that they have it for the hurdles in particular. Managing pressure in a race like the hurdles is important, so if you can learn to do it from here, it definitely should help you at Champs.
That's why this meet is so important though, because not a lot of meets offer the hurdles, and one of the few meets that offer the hurdles, development meets that offer the hurdles. So in terms of gaining qualifying times, if you're a hurdler, you have to be here. I don't think James will be running the final though. From the west. I saw her here earlier on and sitting in the stands. I was eating lunch.
Well, that's Alexis James, right?
Yeah. She's right in the stands, so hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to her. As we get ready for the long jump also. is going on in earnest. We had the triple jump earlier on. There's a focus on the long jump just a bit. And just warming up. Not warming up, pardon me. So the white flag being raised in the long jump as the 70 meters, girls class 4. It's about to get on the way. So athletes being adjusted.
So Oakley from Homewood, which is the second Homewood athlete, also ran 11.3 in the heats, is not there. Possibly Immaculate 1-2. I'll try not to be as biased, Sean. I'll try not to be as biased.
Trying to be unbiased.
Try not to be as biased.
Not trying enough, though. As you go back to the track, as you said before, Oakley off Immaculate in lane 4, though. I mean, Oakley from Homewood Technical in 5 is missing in action. Goes 70 meters, class 4. Moving on to well from Excelsior is Gabidon. But no passing Gabidon. On the outside is Blake. Blake of Immaculate is cruising and will take the top spot. It's close for a second between Edwin and his Bartley and Edwin and his Barracks. But Blake of Immaculate taking the top spot. 11.21 seconds for Blake. Impressive time for Blake in this girls class 4 70 meters hurdles final. 11.21 seconds, but it's close for a second. But Barracks gets it ahead of Bartley from Edwin Allen, 11.45, and Bartley is third, 11.50 seconds. Edwin Allen second and third, but Blake of Immaculate, she takes the top spot.
Yeah, definitely a class act is Blake. Came out the blocks pretty late, but was able to hold their composure and finish very quickly. I believe that's where experience plays its part in the sprint hurdles event. And as I said, second year class 4 athlete. Not many athletes get to do class 4 twice, and she's definitely making the most of it. Didn't like how she didn't run through the line, but nonetheless a good win for her. Again, that was the class 4 girls 70 meter hurdles. We're moving on now to the class 3 girls 80 meter hurdles.
So it's final. Class 3 girls.
No, we actually have the boys in between. So class 4 boys 80 meters before the class 3 girls. Okay.
So the boys will take center stage, class 4 boys. The fact of the matter is that you called it before, though. Why was so confident about this young lady's performance before it came up?
Experience, man. Hurdles is something where experience does so much for you. And I've been seeing Ayana train. I understand what she's capable of. I still feel like she isn't where she's going to be at champs. But we're looking for big points from her.
Well, she did run 11.34 seconds early on. Now running 11.2. A big, massive improvement in the final. I wouldn't say massive, though, but improvement in the final.
Yeah, for sure. We're hoping she might...
Well, she might be one. Well, you gather your thoughts as we get ready for the next event on track. As we were looking on the long jump earlier on and focusing on the long jump. A lady from Morant Bay. Went through. Not a bad jump at all. It's Morant Bay athlete. Alphonsus Davis, though, who is noted for the middle distance, is spreading their wings. Not yet in the sprints, though, but in the field events. As a phenomenal coach. As the 80 meters is next up for the boys. And then will be time for the girls, 80 meters. Finals galore in the sprint hurdles. We had a lot of events on the cards. Invitational, 200 meters for classes 3 and 2. Alphonsus Davis athlete. Oh, she barely makes a pit, though. And she looks a little bit dejected, though. Morant Bay athlete once again. Another Morant Bay athlete. This should be class 3 long jump. Not a bad form at all. Or technique. Lena Simons for the boys. Graham from St. Jago in 1. Coombs of Jamaica College A in 2. You have Saunders Calabar is in 3.
Winners to report to the presentation area.
There's another Alphonsus Davis athlete. Oh, she lost it. She lost it. The red flag goes up. She lost the count, and she knew it.
The presentation area now, please. 400 meter class 3.
So King of Kingston College is in 4. Fletcher Calabar in 5. Boney from Kingston College in 6. Allen St. Jago in 7. And Kane of Kingston College is in lane 8. Well, they're doing the girls first, though. I thought they were doing the boys first. So the girls 80 meters class 3.
So on the schedule, it was the boys first, but it seems they're doing the girls.
Well, from the schedule, you're right, because I have the schedule in my hand, and Elena Simons having the boys next. Class 4 boys 80 meters. But what we see on the track is the class 3 girls 80 meters.
Action still happening on the infield. Well, not on the infield, I'm sorry, on the outside. That in the long jump seems to be class 3 girls.
So the girls 80 meters, class 3 hurdles. So the lane assignments for this, because the names I gave you, as the long jump continues. We now leave the long jump and go to the track. Price of Alpha is in 1 at a time of 12.53 seconds. Thompson of Excelsior in 2, 12.48. Brown of Edwin Allen in 3, 12.10 is her qualifying time. Ellis of St. Catherine in 4, 11.83 seconds. Robinson Edwin Allen in 5, 11.93. Harvey of Excelsior in 6, 12.17 seconds. Anderson from St. Jago in 7, 12.29, pardon me. And Paul of St. Jago in lane 8, 12.43 seconds. Those are the 8 competitors lined up in the girls class 3 80 meters hurdles final. And you have to say, though, that Ellis of St. Catherine is labeled as a favorite, though, as athletes going into their respective block. Ellis is in 4. Robinson of Edwin is in 5. Full field for this class 3 80 meters final.
A big fan of the St. Catherine High Track and Field program myself. The coaches there, it's obvious that they're working. Their athletes always look superb everywhere they compete. So that's a program that I am seeing grow just as much as Immaculate is. And it's good for track and field.
Any chance to punch in Immaculate's name, you're there. In the meantime, athletes going back into their respective blocks. The class 3 80 meters hurdles. Price, Thompson, Brown, Ellis, Robinson, Harvey, Anderson, and Powell. Girls class 3 80 meters hurdles. This is the grand final for this event. Again, problems happening at the start of this event.
Athlete from lane 8 seem to have moved early. That's Briana Powell of St. Jago. Let's see if they will implement a false start rule or they'll give her a chance. I suspect they might, being it's only a development meet early in the season still.
So the athletes are standing behind their blocks.
Heading to their marks once more.
So the athletes going back to their respective blocks. Price, Thompson, Brown, Ellis, Robinson, Harvey, Anderson, and Paul. athletes in the set position. Gunn has sent them away. Great start from St. Catherine Ellis. On the outside is Robinson. Ellis now moves away from Robinson. It is Ellis from St. Catherine. A brilliant performance from this young lady. 11.53 seconds for Ellis ahead of Robinson of Edwin Allen. 11.53 seconds. This for Ellis of St. Catherine. You said before you like seeing the St. Catherine athletes perform, and that she did. Robinson is second, 11.85 seconds, and Brown third, 11.97. And Brown is from Edwin Allen, second and third for the Light Blues from Frankfield Clarendon, with Ellis from St. Catherine taking the top spot.
Big run there from Ellis, 11.57. Not a time to be. What's the word? Not a time to be smile at? Not sure the terms. You spend more time in the commentary booth.
So they're carrying back the blocks though. This does not make any sense. So they're carrying it for the girls. They're doing the girls first. 100 meters. So what about the boys? So you had the 80 meters for boys, and it was there for the 80 meters just to lift their hurdles. They chose not to do that. So
not sure what the idea is from the organizers. Let's see what happens.
I know what's going to happen. They're going to line up for the 100 meters and class 2 girls, and then class 1 girl, and then come back down for the 80 meters, because you have to make adjustments on the boys' side. 80 meters, 100 and 110 meters hurdles. But already the hurdle was there at the 80 meters mark, so why not run the boys at that time?
It's a good question, Sean.
Unless you're an organizer, please don't answer.
I won't.
So we told you before that you won't see one individual from Petersfield in that girls class 1 100 meters final. Alexis James from Petersfield.
I suspect you may not be seeing 2. That's Essence Burbridge of Immaculate. I'm not seeing her on track either. So the top 2 finishers not reporting for the final. Wonder if it's a strategic move by the coaches, being that they probably understand now where they are. And those are athletes who are experienced, who may not necessarily need rounds at this time of the season. But let's get into it. We're up to the 100 meter hurdles now for class 2 girls.
So the next event on track is the 100 meters hurdles class 2. James of Edwin Allen, 14.62 seconds with her qualifying time. Taylor of Excelsior, 14.61 seconds in 2. Kentish of Alpha in 3.
Brian Level of Edwin Allen, Ellen Kennedy, also Edwin Allen.
Of Alpha, Campbell of St. Jago in lane 4, 14.07. Wilkes of Edwin Allen in 5, 14.22. Of Davidson, St. Jago 6, 13.97. Bailey, Homer Technical in 7th, 14.53. And Knight of Homer Technical in lane 8, 14.61. So we're joined by royalty, if you want to call it that. So the athletes are getting ready for the next event. We're asking about Alexis James though. Will she be running the final? But we were told that she won't be running the final. I know that she can't do any interview until Mr. Woolry says she can do the interview. So if she's here, we can't interview her. But we were told that maybe she felt a slight pain, so that's why she did not compete. She's not competing in that final.
It's always smarter to avoid injury at this stage of the season. So smart move from James.
You're wondering where is Coach Woolry? So someone in the stand says he's not here. But just getting some confirmation in terms of Alexis James, why she'll not be competing in that final, because she felt a slight pain, so she should take in the right route of just pulling out.
Definitely. Athletes of James's caliber, it's smarter to, protect yourself. They've got a long season ahead, not just boys and girls champs, innit?
Well, the fact is, though, we saw her at Stets, and she was beaten by Alana Reid at 200 meters, but she looked impressive, though, in that 200 meters. Not her pet event, but this morning we saw her in that 100-meter hurdles, and I liked what I saw from her. But she looked relaxed going over the hurdles.
Amal Glasgow of Kingston College.
Or maybe running too relaxed.
The winners are here. Please join us at the presentation area.
So we're seeing less and less athletes reporting to the finish line, to the start line for these hurdles finals. Already 2 lanes empty for the Class 2 girls. We're hoping it's not injury concerns.
So in fact, though, we see Alexis James, though, right beside us from Petersfield, a global medalist, an outstanding athlete, finished second at the Girls' Championships last year to Anika Wilson in a record run in that Girls' Class 100 meters hurdles. But let's get to that in a very short while. We get ready for the Class 2 Girls 100 meters hurdles. 6 facing the starter, though, missing in action. Looks to be Mike Bailey from home with technical. And in lane 5, Wilson of Erin Allen. Clean start it was, a good start from Kentish of Alpha, getting out well. A move from St. Jago is Davidson. Davidson of St. Jago, brilliant performance of her. Brilliant going over the final hurdle and 13.73 seconds. This for Davidson of St. Jago, head of Campbell, her schoolmate of St. Jago, 30.73 seconds for Davidson. That's the flash time. The girls' Class 2 100 meters hurdles. Official time not on the board just as yet. Now it comes. 30.73 seconds for Davidson of St. Jago High, winning the girls' Class 2 100 meters hurdles. And in second from St. Jago is Campbell. So first and second for the team from Monk Street and up Punk Street. So Davidson and Campbell first and second, 13.73, 13.92 respectively. And Kentish of Alpha in third, 14.16.
Impressive hurdling from St. Jago. Always top hurdling performances there. Vashan Vasiana years gone by. Rashid Broadwell years gone by. And now we're seeing another youngster. Davidson making her mark, 13.7. Not a slow time at all.
Well, guess what now? We have a special guest. We said we want to ask now one question. We are allowed to ask her just one question. So Alexis James, you know, we were speaking about her earlier on from Petersfield. You're here. Special good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Nobody not see you, man. Say that for me, so nervous. Nobody not seeing you at all. Well, Alexis James is here, Petersfield, World Under 20 medalist and certainly an outstanding athlete. Silver at the Boys and Girls Track and Field Championships last year. But we saw you at Stets, we saw you today. How was the run for you today? Was it the first 100 meter hurdles for the season?
Yes, sir.
How was it for you?
Well, in terms of injuries, it wasn't 100%, but it was a good one.
You felt a little pinch after?
Yes, sir.
So you just decided, you and your team decided to just sit out for the rest of the day?
Yes.
So persons can expect a lot from you this year?
We'll just have to see.
You're really a coach, will be an athlete, you know. You're Coach Will, you're really a coach, you know. But I won't take up much of your time there, but thanks for talking to us.
Okay, you're welcome.
All right. So there, Alexis James as the Class 1 girls 100 meters hurdles coming up. She should have been in that final though, but they felt a tweak, so she's out. In lane 1, Hebert of St. Jago. Leslie of St. Jago is in 2. In 3 from Edwin Allen. Forbes had a time of 14.23 seconds coming into this final. Leslie's time of 15.14 will not be competitive, but let's see what will happen if she turns it around. And Hebert's time in lane 1, 15.20. Alexis James should have been in lane 4. She's missing in action. She was sitting beside us a short while ago. And Burbridge from Immaculate also missing in action. So 2 of the top finalists, 13.95, 13.97 out in this final. And O'Connor from unattached, 14.42. She is in lane 6. Deeble from the Queen's School, 14.54 in 7. And Davis from Excelsior High, 14.68 seconds. So those were the are the athletes entered for this event. 6 for the final here in the girls class 1. 2 of the top competitors are out in this final. Had times of 30.95. Alexis James, who looked relaxed, which I thought this individual in the final could have run 13.8, 13.7. But hey, that's my thinking.
Well, I saw that she wasn't 100% from the heat. I noticed the performances wasn't as what we'd normally see from her, so I suspected there might have been something. Smart move from her not to compete now.
So athletes. 1, 2, 3. So as a coach looking on, though, I mean, Immaculate Burbridge, what do you think could be the reason?
I suspect it might be something similar, Sean. We've got a top athlete in Essence Burbridge. We want to protect her. So the second she feels any pain, we're going to pull her out, yeah?
I'll comment on that. Athletes on their mat, 6 facing the starter. Oh, from St. Jago. Hibbert in lane 1. Went out before the gun was fired. As you get ready. The boys will take center stage next. But to be honest though, what I'm just remembering, the boys class 4, 80 meters hurdles was just one race. So maybe they just use that as a final, because I said to myself, why just have one heat and that's it? You're going to run over the same athletes again? So maybe that's the reason, to be honest.
It makes sense now.
6 faith in the starter, the girls class 1, 100 meters hurdles. And the gun has sent them away. Brilliant start in lane 8 from Davis of Exasa. Moving well now from Edwin Allen. It is Forbes. Forbes of Edwin Allen with the dominant performance. Hit the hurdle with a trail leg. But still Forbes continues. Stops the clock on 14.37 seconds for Forbes. Unattached O'Connor finishing in second. 14.37 is the flash time for Forbes of Edwin Allen. Tony and Forbes. Official time 14.39 seconds. I think though that O'Connor in lane 6 may have finished second. She was close for her, but she came through in the end. Yes, she did finish second. 14.96 seconds for O'Connor, and Leslie is third. 15.06 seconds.
Not bad running from Forbes. She'll need to get the lead leg a bit faster if she wants to be competitive at the championships. Outside of that, not bad running.
One thing about you though, you're a well-traveled individual, because you can speak. You can speak in England. You can speak in Jamaica. Which one do you prefer speaking in?
I actually prefer Jamaican, but people seem to like the British accent sometimes. It's what they're used to hearing in track and field commentary, so it's fun sometimes, you know, play around with the accent.
Let me not comment. Let me not comment on that. One thing I can comment on though is the boys class 3 100 meters hurdles coming up. So just to tell you though, this is what I think the decision that was made. We were talking about the organizers, what they were doing. Earlier you had the class 4 80 meters hurdles, but it was only one heat. And if you only have one heat, why run a final?
My question would be, why run the heat? Just run the final then.
Fine. No, I can hardly understand you though, but I'm picking it up by what you say though, to be honest. Well, that's okay. You're my good friend. So the class 3 boys, 100 meters hurdles. You have Burke from St. Jago, 15.03 seconds for Burke. Blake from St. George's into 14.97. Poirier from Kingston College in 3, 14.07 seconds. In 4, you have Page. In 5, Peku. 6, Wallace. 7 is Walters. And 8 is Bennett. Full field for the boys class 3 100 meters hurdles.
Page of St. Jago, big standout.
Well, in the meantime, great start. It was Page of St. Jago is right in the mix. Page of St. Jago is striding away while the rest of the field. Oh, what a performance! You do not turn the page on Page. 13.58 seconds for Page of St. Jago. That's a flash time. Page coming through to take the top spot. 13.61 seconds. Peku of Calabar is second. 13.96 seconds. And in third, We'll tell you who it is in a very short while. Poria from Kingston College third, 14.16 seconds. 30.61 the winning time from Paige of St. Jago.
St. Jago hurdles technique, something that stands out to me all the time. I remember when Vashon Bassiano was there, his technique was superb, and it just shows in all the St. Jago athletes, they really are standout hurdlers. Kudos to the team at St. Jago. As he says, Monk Street, no, done. What's the word?
Monk Street is not a punk street.
Monk Street is not a punk street.
Right. Well, Hubert Lyons can tell you. That's his alma mater, St. Jago. Let's get ready for the boys. Now the class 2 110 meters hurdles. Brown of St. Jago, he's in lane 1 at a time of 14.49 seconds. You have Price of Calabar in 2, 14.49 also, lane 2, pardon me. You have Carby of Kingston College in 3 at a time of 13.70. Gordon from Calabar in 4, 13.45. Clark of Kingston College in 5, 13.67. In lane 6, Hunter of St. Elizabeth Technical High at a time of 14 seconds flat. You have Jibberson from St. Jago in 7, 14.28, and Swain Calabar is in 8, 14.40 seconds. My English mate here has gotten away. So he's... let me hear what he has to say, though. Well, I hope you come back to your Jamaican accent, though. But anyways, let me hear.
All right, we can come back now.
Yes, thank you.
So I think this one is going to be probably the most competitive one. These guys have been hurdling for a while, and they're really, really good hurdlers. 13.4, very, very fast time for class 2. So I'm excited to see what they'll do in this final.
Yeah, I'm excited too, though. Good performance it was this from this young man, 13.45 from Gordon of Calabar. Has looked the part, though, has come into this final as a favorite. He is in lane 4. Green and black clad Calabar team from Red Hills Road. I see a lot of athletes on the track.
And I think he'll get some tough competition from the athletes from Kingston College on his outside. Both Carby and Clark, 13.6, 13.7 hurdlers. So as much as 13.45 from Gordon was good earlier, it's gonna be tough.
Well, can he go into another gear? That's the question to be asked, because other persons were saving it for the final. Has he saved enough to be in that final and show his class as he did in the preliminaries and go even faster?
I believe whoever is there mentally will be the one to win.
So it's a mental thing?
It's a mental thing at this stage.
Oh, come on. Can't be mental alone.
Mental thing at this stage.
Oh, come on.
Especially in the hurdles.
Cannot be mental alone, though, as adjustments are still being made to the flight of hurdles, to the height, and also the distance. But according to my good friend, Mr. Tapper, he says that, what? Mental. It boils down to mental. Alone.
Close. Races like this, generally by hurdle 6, is mental.
Oh, Lord.
So whoever gets the hurdle 6, if the race is close at hurdle 6, is mental.
Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Thanks for pointing that out. It's a mental thing.
It's a mental thing.
Oh, let's hope, though.
If you believe you're ready, you're ready.
Okay. What if you're not ready and you believe that you are ready?
You still might have a better performance than the person who is ready,
because
they're not.
Because it's a mental thing.
Because it's a mental thing.
Yeah.
I've seen athletes at Immaculate who you'd never believe what they come out here and do versus what they do in training.
It's because of self-belief.
And that's and that's on both sides of the spectrum. So you'll have an athlete that is really, really good, come out here, don't believe it, they won't do it.
Yeah.
You have athletes that is really, really bad, but believes that they're good and they'll overperform. So believe, trust me, believe, no man.
Okay. Can I tell you what I believe? Okay. I believe you sound better using your Jamaican accent more so than the England accent.
I believe so too.
Yeah, that's my belief.
I believe so too.
Yeah.
But it's fun.
I know. You enjoy it. You don't sound too bad too, you know.
People love Father British.
No, well, yeah, that's great. But To be honest, though, you don't sound too bad. You could have fooled me.
Thank you, man.
If you're on the phone and you call and said, ooh, it's Indian man. I don't man, brother.
I fooled quite a few Brits, yeah? So I believe I've got it.
So if that's your thinking, let's roll back to the Jamaican. So in any case, though, boys class 2, 110 meters hurdles coming up. Adjustments being made. You have to look out for Calabar has gone in 4. In 3, though, not too far. Carby of Kingston College. He's a main threat to take this title at the Youngster Goldsmith Track and Field Meet here in the year 2023. When you ran here at Youngster Goldsmith, though, was it at Stadium or Stadium East?
It was at Stadium East, and we had the 100-meter finals late at night.
Yeah, I think I remember that, though.
It was a fun meet. Still is.
I think they were laying the track over here or something like that. Why it was held in Stadium East. Athletes being asked to go into their respective blocks. The final of the boys class 2, 110 meters hurdles. Carby is in 3 and Gordon is in 4. Kingston College up against Calabar, and the people might think. But don't forget Clark in lane 5. He's from Kingston College. Gordon has set them away. Brilliant start from Gordon of Calabar. But here comes Carby of Kingston College. But still Gordon maintaining the lead over Carby. It is Gordon of Calabar cruising over the final hurdle ahead of Carby. 30.24 seconds. Oh, that's an outstanding time. That's a personal best. Oh my word. It is Gordon of Calabar. 13.27 seconds. You have to look on the window. Carby of Kingston College is second. 13.51. And Clark is third on the cards. Clark is from Kingston College. His time will be on the board with 13.89 seconds. Your thoughts, my good friend?
Well, as I suspected, I knew this race was going to be a really competitive race, and it proved to be. Was it Gordon?
Yeah, Gordon of Calabar who won.
Gordon of Calabar was pushed all the way by the athlete from Kingston College, but he showed that he knows what he's doing. See, that's belief. That's confidence, Sean. 13-2.
I'm not disputing you.
And 13-2. That's a big time.
That's a huge time, Shaquille Gordon. Yeah, that's a huge time for Shaquille Gordon. That's a huge time, though. Carby was second, 13.51. Not a bad time at all. But Shaquille Gordon of Calabar has certainly cemented his spot at the top of the pinnacle in Class 2 in this 110 meters hurdle.
Reminds me of a young Michael O'Hara.
From the same school.
That's right.
So the height of the hurdles will be raised once again. Braham of Calabar qualified with a time of 14.31 seconds. She's in lane 1. Hall of Excelsior in 2, 14.28. We have Blake of Stets in 3, 13.90 seconds. He ran the 400 meters hurdles, came back to run the 110 meters hurdles. Prince of St. Jago, Demaria Prince, 13.76, the favorite to take this race. And Beckford of Jamaica College A in lane 5 had a time of 13.84 seconds. Right of Excelsior is in 6, 14.01. Ray of Kingston College of Monterey, 14.02. And not to forget about Matthew Sullivan of Camperdown, 14.16 seconds. He is in lane 8. Quality field on the cards.
Not seeing Prince of
St. Jago.
I was looking forward to seeing him. Nonetheless, still should be an exciting race. Shamar Blake of Stets has a really interesting hurdle technique. It's always fun to see him run.
Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3. We don't see an athlete in lane 4. It should have been Prince of St. Jago. So Prince of St. Jago is missing in action. Unless he's elsewhere. But I don't see him anywhere. So it says Hall in 2. And so it says Wright in 6. Which I mentioned both because both wearing the yellow top like St. Jago. Stets is also there, Shamar Blake. So I do not see the favorite in this event. From St. Jago, Demario Prince, who came into the final with the fastest time. However, in lane 5, Beckford of Jamaica College had the second fastest time, advancing through to the last 8. And Blake had the third fastest at 13.90 seconds.
Being at
Go ahead.
Being at the start line just before a race, I think is one of the most. It's a time where you can be most unsettled. I remember many a times being at the line wanting to jump and kind of prepare for the race and feeling like I can't move. So I can imagine now being a hurdler, where you have to clear hurdles. It must be tough, man.
You remember at the start line and you can't move?
Yeah. Wanting to jump and can't jump.
You did not have the mental strength, as you pointed out.
I didn't.
How important mental is.
Definitely important.
Lane 8, Sullivan of Camperdown is missing in action. So 6 facing the starter. Lanes 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. The Prince is out. Brown, Hall, and Blake. Lanes 1, 2, 3. I have to look for Blake. And Beckford of Jamaica College getting a bullet start. Beckford of Jamaica College out in front. Here comes Blake of Stets on the inside. Oh, Blake of Stets has taken over. Oh, it's the man from Stets, Blake. 13.64 seconds for Shamar Blake of St. Elizabeth Technical High. 13.64 is the flash time for Shamar Blake. The official time, 13.66 seconds for Shamar Blake of Stets, taking the top spot ahead of Beckford, 30.79 of Jamaica College, and third Ray of Kingston College, 13.88 seconds.
Again, interesting running from Blake. As you can notice, his trail arm doesn't move. So once he gets up into the air, it just sticks to his side, and while he clears the hurdles. You'll see other hurdlers sweep around the trail arm, but he doesn't do it at all. And that makes it really interesting to see, because that trail arm generally provides balance and power. Without that, well, I'm not sure how he does it.
You're not sure?
Not sure.
Speed?
I guess so. I guess so. 13.66. Not a bad time at all.
Yeah, not a bad time. The boys class 1. So he's won his section. In fact, he broke the record in the boys class 1 for 100 meters hurdles earlier this morning, running the first section. However, in the third section, third and final, he finished, well, guess what? The record was broken again by Antonio Forbes of Kingston College. So he broke the original record, and Forbes broke back his record.
Wow.
That's a meet record on the cards. And we see now the hurdlers are already taken off the field, off the track. As we look back on the day's activities, though, Shamar Blake, we spoke about him earlier on. He was one of my top performers, doing well in both the 110 meters hurdles and also the 400 meters hurdles. I mean, a very all-round athlete.
Yeah, the sprint hurdles, 400 meter hurdles is not a double that you see done very often. I believe Jail Hyde did it some years back.
Oh, that's a talented athlete now. He's based overseas.
Yeah. I remember Omar McLeod as well did the sprint. So
for Kingston College.
Yep. And both turned out to be very, very good athletes, senior athletes.
Record.
There you go.
So both were records for Omar McLeod, moving from Manchester to Kingston College. And you saw Raymond Casey Graham was his coach at Kingston College. That's time you heard from him earlier on. Omar McLeod was explosive. And 110 meters hurdles and 40 meter hurdles, Jahil Hyde was just as good. I think he had more speed though as a youth, not as a senior, but as a youth, than Omar McLeod. But certainly, Jahil Hyde, many persons expected a lot from him after he won the World Under at that time was the World Junior Championships, was the World Under 20 Championships. But he did not won it once, he won it twice. So he won it twice, so the expectations of him grew in terms of matriculation from a junior to a senior in the professional ranks. Hasn't happened though. Has went to the finals, went to semi-finals on the global scene, went to the final on the global scene. But the fact is, I'm not giving up on him.
Oh, definitely not. Height to me is a special athlete. What I have to point out though, it's very rare for you to see an athlete shine as a youth, shine as a junior, and then shine again as you know, continue to shine at the same level. And Hyde has been able to do that. Probably not to the same level that he was on the international stage as a junior and youth, but you know, he's still doing his thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's a class act. Now the 40-meter hurdles has gone to a new era, a new Varholm, and they've carried it well there, and it's continuing to go. So not one person, but at least about 4 persons, if you think about it, are pushing it out there. Brazilian, American. It is interesting though to see how far will it go. But one individual leads the pack at the present time, but he was injured, just coming back from injury last year. But guess what? As he was coming back, he realized that he was not good enough, and if you're not 100%, you can't be the number one.
Yeah, it's a tough spot for Karsten to be in. I remember seeing a couple of videos of him training, and boy, I tell you, it's a different level of training. A different level of training.
We're asking athletes to clear.
Well, the thing about it though, as we get ready for the 800 meters on the cars, Class 3 Invitational.
800 meters about to start. We're asking athletes.
So I'm looking on the track though. So we see 5 competitors. I have 4 names here. And they have to clear the track though. None of the athletes are on the back stretch. As they get ready. The boys Class 1 100 meters is the next event on the track. After the Class 3, we don't have any for Class 1.
Class 3 boys 800.
So we have to wait in terms of what we see here.
Jeremy Jones, Kingston College D in 5, and Raquan Bailey, Kingston College in 6.
So Bailey is in 6. So we have here from lane 2. So they made the adjustment though. So Nooks of JC is in 2. And Heron from Kingston College is in 3. And in 4, JC, Martin, and Jones in 5 from Kingston College. And in lane 6, you have Bailey from Kingston College. But Jones in lane 5 looks like he's about 12 years old. Bailey from KC is in 6. And Heron from Kingston College is in 3. Listen to the coverage here at a Track Alert, and like, share, watch. Also, if you're not a part of the Track Alert family, if you have not subscribed, it's asking you to press the subscribe button. And if you love Track at the Field, whenever we are broadcasting, which is every single week for the next couple of months, you'll get the notification. So click the notification bell. Also there, the start of the boys Class 3 800 meters. 3 from Kingston College and 2 from Jamaica College. On the outside, Bailey and Jones. Jones goes out in front ahead of Bailey from Kingston College. And so that's the top 2 at the present time. On the inside from Jamaica College is Nooks, still into that second position. But Jones ahead of Nooks, the top two at the present time. But in that third position from Jamaica College looks to be like Martin. Martin has gone into second. But leading the pack now from JC is Nooks. Nooks and Martin, that's the top two. From Jamaica College on the front stretch for the final time. Nooks with a 2-meter lead over Martin, who's in second. From Jamaica College, JC1, JC2, and in third is the diminutive one from Kingston College is James. James in third. So the whistle has blown. So out in front from JC, Nooks leads ahead of his teammate Martin, and Jones is in third. The present time with about 350 meters to go. The duo from Jamaica College are first and second at the present time. Nooks ahead of his teammate Martin. That's the top two. Trying to reel them in or trying to be a part of the duo is James to increase it like a trio. But now moving away is Nooks of Jamaica College from his teammate Martin. Nooks of JC has extended his lead to about 15 or 20 meters over Martin of JC, who is in second. And in third from Kingston College is James. So that is the top three. Well, Jones, not James, pardon me, who has slipped into that second position, has gone by Martin of Jamaica College. But Nooks all alone as the front has turned into home and met with some applause and certainly showing his cause. The man from Jamaica College cruising home. Nooks of JC will take the top spot in the boys class 3 800 meters run. 2:11.49 seconds is the flash time. In second should be Jones of Kingston College. And in third from Kingston College, looks to be like Bailey finishing in third. And in fourth from Jamaica College, the diminutive man from JC, Martin. Nooks 2:11.53 seconds. Jones is second, 2:17.29 seconds. And in third, we'll tell you in a very short while though. I think it was Bailey finishing in third. And from Kingston College. As not officially on the board just yet. 2:11.53 for Nooks and Jones' time, 2:17.29. Your thoughts of Nooks' performance in the boys' class 3, 800 meters?
Boy, 2:11.53 at class 3. Good running. The Jamaica College program, to me, one of the best in terms of distance running. Dwayne Johnson, husband of Samoya Campbell, now Samoya Johnson.
Is Samoya Campbell Johnson or Samoya Johnson?
Is it Campbell? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Well, let's just say Johnson.
Well, Johnson's there.
Yeah, good, really good coach. I've seen him working with his athletes. They have a lot of love and respect for him. So much respect to you, Coach Johnson, at Jamaica College.
Yeah, well, he would love to hear that though. Giving him respect. So the next event we have on track is the boys class 1, 800 meters. That's invitation. Omar Davis was running the 1500 meters earlier on. Is on the track for Jamaica College. Was a class 3 standout, a class 3 gold medalist. Dropped off since then. Let's see what he has to offer for JC. Robinson of Kingston College should be in lane 1. Bygrave JC in 2. Ferdinand JC in 3. Wardlow of Kingston College in 4. And in 5 you have Davis of Jamaica College, 6. Morrison of Calabar, 7. Alvarez Kingston College in 8. Brown of Calabar in 9. Salmon Kingston College and 10. You have Ruto of Kingston College.
So if this lineup stays as what it is, then it's going to be an exciting race.
It should.
Maybe one of the most exciting races today.
Well, officials have asked the athletes to come off the track. A bit confusing here. So they're not ready just yet. And we see Ruto there on the track from Kingston College. He is in lane 6.
Briana Williams, St. Jago, and Marlon.
So a little bit confusing here. What's happening here?
Please report to the presentation area now. So that's class 1 at the clubs, and then class 2.
Are they going to have sections because you have 10 entries? Are they going to make it section 1 and section 2?
Well, I hope not. The 800 meters is an exciting race, especially when the track is full.
Person might get hurt.
They might get hurt. That's true. But there's a little...
Oh, you don't
always
mind.
I don't mind. Always a little...
oh, my word.
tussle in an exciting race. And it's important how to learn to run it in a bundle, you know, because when these kids move on to college, they'll have to learn how to do that, especially on those indoor tracks in the US. It's difficult, man. So this is a very, very good place to learn.
So someone just sent me a picture, though, of Shawnee Miller-Weebo. She may be out for the rest of the season.
Yep, definitely showing her baby bump now. Congratulations to Weebo?
Yeah, Miller-Weebo.
The Weebo family?
Yeah, the Weebo family.
Congratulations to them.
Shawnee Miller-Weebo. Congratulations to the Weebo family, as you pointed out. Having their first child. So the field will be wide open at the World Championship. The 400 meters. As the officials is having a word with the athletes, if you look behind the banners. As the start list that we have, having 8 competitors. However, things have changed somewhat.
Yes, so
we don't have a class 2, we only have class 3 and 1.
It seems to have some additional entrants.
Alphonsus Davis. 1, 2, 3 from Alphonsus Davis. Then 3, 4, and 5.
So Ruto, is that Ruto?
Yeah.
Ruto is in lane 8.
I think he is.
JC. Was hoping to get to see him against the JC athletes. That's Bygrave. And
Davis, Amarian Davis.
And Davis, that's right. Davis, one of my favorite high school athletes as well. I remember he had fell at champs one year, got up and was able to qualify. Showing lots of heart.
The route of Kingston College in this run. 2 Kingston College athletes, 3 from Alphonsus Davis. If you're listening, you don't hear the announcer because they are confused. What's happening here? So Ruto out in front from Kingston College. As you pointed out, Davis was one of your favorite athletes to watch because he fell over and he got up back and he did seem well in that relay.
Man showed lots of heart, and I believe that's a part about the sport is about. When you can see moments like that, it really brings people to the sport. So kudos to him for that.
Well, it does, but the performances like that, I mean, it attracts a lot of individuals. But I'm a little bit disappointed, though, with his growth throughout the years after showing a great promise in Class 3. And I don't know what happened since then.
It can be difficult to be in a program like Jamaica College's distance program where you have so many good athletes. It can be disheartening at times. But I'm hoping this year he might shine a bit more.
Well, they have actually separated it. So route of Kingston College is way out in front ahead of Robinson of Kingston College. That's the top 2 of the present time. The other 3 athletes behind for Alphonsus Davis. The other 3 are in Brooks, Campbell and Hopkins. They are back of the pack in terms of 3rd, 4th and 5th. Baruto of Kingston College cruising around and gaining some speed in the boys Class 2 Invitational. And he hits the front and turned it into home. Saruto still way out in front. His boys Class 2 800 meters. And he will start the clock. And 2 minutes 0.88 seconds. And the young man from Alphonsus Davis finishing in 2nd, followed by Kingston College's Robinson in 3rd, Alphonsus Davis 4th, and Alphonsus Davis 5th. So the Class 2 800 meters, Ruto's time 2 minutes 00.92 seconds for Ruto. I'll tell you which is a very short while in second. But in terms of Ruto, though, Class 2 athlete, has some speed. It has to do better than that, though. Expect better performances from him. You'll get that in due time.
Yeah, definitely a walk in the park for him. I don't believe there was any pressure for him to compete any faster, being that they split the races. So, as I said, I would have been excited to see him with the Class 1 boys, but it wasn't to be today.
Not today at all. As look on the Bygrave of Jamaica College is in 2, and in 3 you have a Ferdinand. Daheem Ferdinand of Jamaica College in 3. In 4, Wardlow of Kingston College. Briana Davis is in 5. And 2 William Nip athletes as McLeod and Wallace have joined him. In 6, from Alphonsus Davis also there. Dunkley and Calabars Morrison in the same lane. 7 and 8, Alvarez of Kingston College in 7. And 8 should be Calabars Morrison. And with him is making sure though. 8 is Brown of Calabar, and with him is Salmon of Kingston College. The Salmon of Kingston College goes out ahead of the pack on the inside. It looks to me like Bygrave of Jamaica College goes out in front. So Bygrave of JC out in front. On the outside of Bygrave looks to me Wardlow of Kingston College of second into that second position. That's the top 2 at the present time. Briana Davis, who ran the 1500 meters earlier on, moved from 7th and moved into that 6th position. And moving up also from Jamaica College is Ferdinand. Ferdinand has gone into that 4th position. So out in front is Bygrave of Jamaica College. And Wardlow of Kingston College is in second. That's the top 2. It's the Bell Lab coming up. Omar Davis has gone into 4th. So it is the Bell Lab. Bygrave still maintaining a 2-meter lead over Wardlow of Kingston College in second. And Omar Davis of JC has slipped into that 3rd position with about 300 meters to go. Still, Bygrave out in front. Wardlow is in second of Kingston College. Bygrave moves away from Wardlow as both passes the entrance of the marathon tunnel. Davis is off the pace somewhat and is slowing up. So the race is between the top 2, Bygrave and Wardlow. Bygrave in front of Wardlow. He is from Jamaica College. Wardlow from Kingston College. They're heading into the home stretch. Front has turned into home. So Bygrave still maintaining that top spot. Wardlow from Kingston College on behind him. They're still in lane 1, but certainly Bygrave moves away from Wardlow and will take the Invitational boys for 800 meters. This is Class 1. Stops the clock 1:52.65 seconds. That's impressive on the day from Bygrave. 1:52.65. That's a flash time. And ahead of Wardlow of Kingston College. But Jamaica College's Bygrave stops the clock 1:52.65. Wardlow of Kingston College is second. But still the flash time stands on the clock.
1:52.65, impressive time for this time of the year. I believe he'll get faster as the season progresses. Saw Omarion Davis.
Omarion Davis.
Actually now finishing.
But he comes through now.
So definitely not where he wants to be, I'm sure. Looking forward to him coming back soon.
Davis just walking home. As we take a break here from the National Stadium. When we come back, it's an invitational 100 meters. Remember, Bawaja and Krumah is to be on the track a little later on.
Welcome to Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. Experience authentic Jamaican cuisine. Using only the freshest ingredients, we bring the islands to your front door, which includes delicious vegetarian menus. Enjoy our intimately set full bar. Fun weekly events like our Saturday and Sunday brunches, Thursday night karaoke, or light up the night with our Friday dine and dance. Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. 1544 Terra Road, Jonesboro, Georgia 30238.
Welcome back to the Youngster Goldsmith Track and Field Meet here at the grounds of Independence Park Limited, which houses the National Stadium, which now takes center stage. Class 4, 100 meters on the cards, though we don't have the list to give you in terms of the main assignments. Campbell's in 3. Brooks is in 4. Roberts is in 7. So class 4 girls, 100 meters. So low lane assignments just yet for these ladies. Sean Grant here alongside with my co-pilot here this afternoon. I've used at least 2 individuals. Raymond K.C. Graham, we have used. And Mr. Tapper himself.
On track now, Jamaica's favorite event, 100 meters.
So what I do understand, though, is a timed final for the 100 meters.
Heats and finals, not something we commonly see outside of championships, so we could expect that as the sun sets now on the National Stadium.
So just hopefully we can get the lane assignments as soon as possible. The announcer, they were giving out the names a short while ago, Mr. Ed Barnes. However, while he was doing that, the speaker was chipping out. So ask for it and you'll get it. Athletes on their marks: Mullings, Bird, Campbell, Brooks, Lowe, Oakley, Roberts and Carty. So we just received the lane assignments. We have to say kudos to the youngsters who have been going up and down the steps from the call room right up to where we are to bring you the start list for respective events. Mullings from Excelsior in 1. Bird, William Nib is in 2. Anata Base Campbell is in 3. Brooks of Excelsior 4. Lowe from St. Catherine in 5. Oakley, Homewood Technical in 6. And Roberts Morant Bay in 7. Carty from St. Jago is in lane 8. Athletes once again on their marks. The gun has sent them away. Great start it is. This from Homewood Technical's Oakley. Oakley gets out well and is moving away from the rest of the field. Roberts of Morant Bay is in 2nd, but Oakley of Homewood Technical stops the clock at 12.99 seconds for Oakley of Homewood Technical, 13.00 seconds. That's the official time. Roberts finishing in 2nd for Morant Bay, 13.37, and Carty in 3rd. It did Carty's time in a very short while. She's from St. Jago. We'll tell you her time in a very short while, 13.72 seconds. Good performance there from this young lady. Oakley from Homewood Technical.
Not a bad run. We're seeing where she's still learning her technique. These are girls that are 12 and under, so they have some growth to do. But it's good to see them competing out here, learning and understanding what competition feels like. And it will go a long way, the experience, in years to come. If it is that they decide to continue the sport, that is.
That it is, or look a scholarship in Australia.
That's right.
So, getting ready for the next heat. And Baker, Homewood Technical in 1. Davidson from Morant Bay in 2. Johnson, Excelsior in 3. Grant of St. Jago in 4. Dixon, William Nib in 5. Gabidon from Excelsior in 6. Brown, St. Catherine in 7. And Gonzalez from Tatius Golding is in lane 8. Athletes on their marks. Second section of 4. Time the final. It is The starter not happy after he's been asked to stand up.
So it's only 4 heats of 100 meters. Rare that you see that nowadays at track meets in Jamaica. The organizers did a very good job to try to contain the numbers this year. I guess trying to get a timely finish.
You hope. Baker, Davidson, Johnson, Grant, Dixon, Gabidon, Brown, and Gonzalez. A clean start it is. Great start in lane 1. There's for Baker of Homewood Technical. We saw Oakley from Homewood Technical taking in section 1. Now Baker of Homewood Technical takes section 2. 12.61 seconds for Baker ahead of St. Jago's Grant in second. 12.66 seconds for Baker. Grant's time from St. Jago, 12.81 seconds. Girls class 4, 100 meters time the final. This is the section. Baker's time 12.66. Grant's time 12.81. And no time for third just as yet. A good friend, Mr. Tapper, your thoughts of Baker, Homewood Technical, throwing down that, hey, we are here in class 4.
Yep, 12.66. Homewood, not necessarily the strongest 100 meter runners in recent times, but clearly they're coming back. 12.66, I believe, is the second fastest time this year for class 4. 12.82 by Johnson, also in the top 5. So strong performances here at the Youngster Goldsmith meet.
Well, Brown finishing in third in that event. She's from St. Catherine. Getting ready now for the penultimate heat in the girls class 4, 100 meters. Alexander of St. Catherine in 1. Hendricks from Morant Bay in 2. Thomas, Tatius Golding in 3. Evans, Homewood Technical in 4. Moore from St. Jago in 5. Thompson from Excelsior in 6. As they have a recall. In 7, Parks of St. Jago, and in 8, Wagstaff of Mona. Eight facing the starter, the penultimate heat of the girls class 4, 100 meters. Time the final. All we had before. And the gun has sent them away. Brilliant start this from Homewood Technical. We expected her. Evans of Homewood Technical. Evans moving away from the rest of the field. It is Evans of Homewood Technical on the outside. From St. Jago is Parks. But it's going to be Evans of Homewood Technical ahead of Parks of St. Jago. The top 2 in the penultimate heat. Evans' time is 12.80 seconds. Parks of St. Jago 12.94. And Stephanie Alexander 13.22. Homewood winning the first heat, the second heat, and the third section so far in the girls class 4, 100 meters, my good friend.
13 flat, 12.7, 12.6. That's a good class 4x1 team. Probably a team strong enough to challenge Immaculate's class 4x1 team.
Thank you very much for putting that forward. So Palmer of Tatius Golden is in 1. Ferron of St. Jago in 2. Treasure of St. Catherine in 3. Brown of St. Jago in 4. Bean of St. Hilda's in 5. Swaby of Lacovia in 6. You have Hamilton of Mona in 7. And Richards of Homewood Technical in lane 8. Can it be a Homewood sweep in the girls class 4, 100 meters? I don't think so, though. Do you think that?
Well, let's see. 2 from St. Jago in this one. So I'm sure they'll be hoping to disrupt the Homewood party.
Well, let's see. Athletes on their marks. The gun has sent them away. We said before it's going to be 4 for Homewood. And there is already, we see Richards of Homewood Technical. But on the inside trying to spoil the Homewood party's Treasure of St. Catherine. And Treasure of St. Catherine gets it ahead of Homewood Technical's Richards. Treasure of St. Catherine, she has spoiled the Homewood party here in girls class 4. There's a Treasure 30.09 for Treasure of St. Catherine. Pardon me. Ahead of Richards 30.12 and Ferron 30.32.
We saw where Richards from Homewood got out very, very quickly, but she seemed to start to fall apart just at about 70 meters. Something that coach might need to work on going forward. Nonetheless, very good and tall running from the athlete from St. Catherine, that's Treasure, to take section 4 in 13.09.
So there are more class 4 though. We thought they stopped at 4.
Okay, so is this a new start list?
Yeah. So there are actually 8 heats in the girls class 4. Johnson of Edwin Allen in 2, Wallace Homewood Technical in 3, Escoffrey Excelsior in 4, Cunningham Edwin Allen in 5, Shepherd of Homewood Technical in 6, Senior Edwin Allen in 7, Smith of St. Jago is in lane 8.
This is really telling the depth of Homewood. We've already seen 1, 2, 3, 4. This is now 6 Homewood class 4 100-meter sprinters. So lots of 100-meter sprinters in class 4 at Homewood.
So many persons are saying that their program is on the up and up. What does that mean, up and up?
Well, I suspect, they're coming back to glory.
That's what it means, up and up? I thought that you people, young people, talk like that, up and up.
No man, up and up. They're coming up. They're coming back. Some of you may not remember, but Homewood used to dominate champs about 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, but they won 9 years straight.
That's right.
Before Edwin won, and then they won their 10th title. Edwin took over on the run.
At that time, Homewood was being led by Coach Maurice
Wilson. Left Homewood and came back just to assist, and they won their 10th title. So this next heat on the cards. Gunn has sent them away. You have to look out in 3 as Wallace of Homewood Technical. But now on out in lane 6 is a senior of Edwin Allen. It's going to be senior of Edwin Allen. And Homewood Technical's Wallace finishing in second. 12.88 seconds, 12.92 for senior. Wallace is second from Homewood Technical, 30.06. And third, Cunningham from Edwin Allen, 30.10 seconds. So Homewood Technical, if they don't win, they're in second. So 5 heats competed. Getting ready now for the section 6. Winter from Homewood is in 2. Allen of Homewood Technical is in 3. Linton Edwin Allen in 4. Green of St. Jago in 5. Gordon of St. Catherine in 6. Givens Edwin Allen in 7. And Barnes of Excelsior in lane 8. So you said a great performance, a great work from the Homewood Technical coaching staff. Class 4 looking impressive. 7 facing the starter in this section, section 6 of 8, girls class 4, 100 meters. Bleak conditions all throughout the day from this morning. Great for sprinting. Athletes on their marks. Winter Allen, Linton, Green, Gordon, Graves and Barnes. Gunn has sent them away on the outside in lane 7 from Edwin Allen is Greaves. Greaves the slight advantage over the entire field, but Greaves of Edwin Allen is pouring home to take the top spot. In second from St. Jago is Green. Green finishing in second, but Greaves is first, Graves, pardon me, first, 30.03 seconds. Graves off Edwin Allen. Green in second from St. Jago, 30.23, and Gordon third, 13.26 seconds. And Gordon is from St. Catherine. So the lanes 2 and 3 from Homewood Technical out of the running for the first time in girls class 4.
Yeah, we're seeing more and more now athletes showing up from Edwin Allen out of class 4. So it seems there was more Homewood at the top But Edwin showing their numbers now as they come into the final two heats.
A talented athlete known for the 400, 100, 200. He's a versatile athlete. Let's get ready for the penultimate heat. Green in 1, Dahl in 2, McDowell in 3, Barks in 4, Thompson 5, Hibbert 6, Allen 7, and Robinson in lane 8. Schools, William Nib, Lakriva, Lakovia, Edwin Allen, William Nib, Homer Technical, Lakovia, and Lakovia. Full 8 field in this girls class 4, 100 meters. Timed final, the penultimate heat, or penultimate section. And Gunn has sent them away. Great start from Thompson of William Nib, but on the inside of Thompson is Barracks of Edwin Allen. What a good performance of Barracks. Moves away from the rest of the field on the inside of Barracks. Coming through to take the top spot from Lakovia. McDowell is second. Mark's time is 13.05 seconds. McDowell is second, 13.61. Hibbert is third, 13.82 seconds.
So thus far, just based on time, Homewood definitely I would say has the ascendance.
Well, Hibbert is from Homewood Technical, finishing third.
But of all the heats that we've seen so far, I believe we've seen 3 athletes from Homewood going under 13.
Yeah.
So definitely the strongest set here at Youngster Goldsmith.
Well, it's a final section, the girls class 4. Ross in 2, Irvin 3, Howard in 5, Stewart in 6, and Harris in 7. Adamson in 4 from Alpha.
So 4 athletes from Alpha in section 8. I wonder if they turned up late to the marshalling area.
I don't know that much. I can't tell you though. But a lot of athletes who look down on the marshalling area are there. Seems like we'll be here for the entire night. So 6 facing the starter, 2 through to 7. And the gun has sent them away. We then start out in lane 7. This is from Harris of Alpha. Harris of Alpha maintaining the top spot of Alphonsus Davis Owen. But is Alice ahead of Excelsior's Stewart in second. Harris time of 12.94 seconds. 13.01 the official time. Stewart of Excelsior 13.42, and Howell finishing in third, 13.58 seconds. Howell is from Alpha.
Boys class 2 to be presented by
So ready now for the girls class 3, 100 meters. We only see 4 heats, pardon me, not like we saw with the class 4. So a lot of heats on the cards. So 4 heats for the girls class 3 so far, and 8 heats for the girls class 4 we had earlier on.
I suspect we may get another sheet with some more heats coming up. We'll wait and see.
Time will tell on that. So Edwards of Excelsior in 1, Livingston St. Hilda's in 2, White of St. Jago is in 3, Hunter William Nib in 4, Brown of Edwin Allen in 5, Blake St. Catherine in 6, Codrington Titchfield in 7, and Brady Homer Technical in lane 8. So athletes are standing behind their blocks, getting ready for the first heat in the girls class 3, 100 meters. We experienced 8 heats in the class 4. Now it's time for class 3 to take center stage. Edwards, Livingston, White, Hunter, Brown, Blake, Codrington, and Brady. The gun has sent them away. Great start is from Blake of St. Catherine. But on the inside from Edwin Allen, it is Brown. Brown of Edwin Allen moving well on the inside. Looks to be Edwards of Excelsior. But Edwards of Excelsior ahead of Brown of Edwin Allen. 12.61 seconds. That's a flash time for Edwards of Excelsior in lane 1. 12.61 is the flash time. The official time is 12.66. Brown of Edwin is second, 12.78, and Blake is third, 12.90 seconds. Blake is from St. Catherine.
Saw Gideon Edwards run 12.77 earlier this year at the TED Classic. That ranked her 7th. So she has moved up the ranking now at 12.66. Probably next time it will be 12.55.
Possibility. And I'll use strong beside it as a possibility. Mark Anthony Miller just looking on. Not running, not competing, but just sitting down and enjoying the rest of the meet. So you'll assume that he's done for the day. So Sinclair from Eden Allen in lane 1. Remember, girls class 3, 100 meters. So Pommings from Excelsior in 2. Brown of St. Hilda's is in 3. Paul of St. Jago in 4. You have Litterton from Nakova in 5. Spencer Homewood Technical in 6. Berry of Titchfield is in 7. And Gibberson from St. Catherine is in lane 8. Coverage of the Youngster Goldsmith track and field meet. Right here on Trackalerts, the 2023 edition. Full field of 8 in the second section. Timed final. Girls class 3, 100 meters. And the gun has sent them away. Brilliant start this from Homewood Technical to Spencer. But on the inside in lane 2, it looks to be like Pommings from Excelsior High. Young lady from Excelsior High taking the top spot. Pommings from Excelsior, 12.37 seconds. Head of Edwin Sinclair in second, 12.37. That's a flash time. 12.39 is the official time. Sinclair's time, 12.67. And Paul is third at 12.95 seconds. First, second, and third, Excelsior Edwin and Powell representing St. Jago.
And 12.39, the second fastest time we've seen this year, according to the ISA rankings. So exceptional running there by the athlete from Excelsior.
Pommings. So you sure that's correct though, to be honest?
Well, this is just based on the J3 ISA qualifying rankings that I'm seeing online, Sean. So I'm hoping that this is accurate.
Okay, I didn't ask you where you got it, just ask you if it's all right.
I'm pretty sure the fastest time this season from a class 3 athlete was run by Tiana Marshall back at the JC Pure Water meet. She ran 12.37. So 12.39, pretty close to that.
Well, guess what? I don't want to say the penultimate though, because maybe other heats are going to be added to it. In this girls class 3, Johnson of St. Hilda's in lane 1. Harvey, Excelsior in 2. Campbell, St. Jago in 3. Crossfield from Edwin Allen in 4. Watson from Lacovia in 5. Russell of Black River in 6. Perry, Homewood Technical in 7. Smith, Black River is in lane 8. Athletes on their marks. And the gun has set no way, not the greatest start at all from Edwin Allen's crossfield, but in front from St. Jago, Campbell. Campbell streaks away from crossfield. It's Campbell of St. Jago, stops the clock at 12.04 seconds. That's a flash time. And the official time on the board is 12.06 for Campbell of St. Jago. Crossfield of Edwin is second, and Harvey is third, 12.96 for Harvey. Crossfield 12.3. So Crossfield from Edwin Allen, and Harvey coming in from Excelsior High.
12.06 seconds. It looked impressive, and clearly it was. That's a very, very fast time. This is class 3 girls we're talking about, ladies and gents. So 12.0 now. Great running.
Well, we said before, I did not want to say penultimate, because as it happened in class 4, it's happening in class 3. It has grown. So in lane 1, you have Can from St. Jago in 2. Thompson of Excelsior in 3. Robinson, St. Hilda's 4. Audley of Camperdown, and that's Adderley, of Camperdown. Matt Dowell of Slacovia is in 5. Richards and Notre Bay in 6. Gutsmore of Titchfield is in 7. And Russell from Homewood Technical is in lane 8.
beginning to cool down the National Stadium.
Another full field of a recall by the starter. So I do hope, though, that no red card is shown to any athlete and they get a chance to compete. Because there have been here some athletes from this morning. They came with the school bus, and maybe it's just the one event they're doing for the day.
It would have been a long day for any athlete who was here from the start. That's never something that you want. You don't really want athletes sitting in the stands the entire day before they compete.
So the lights have not been turned on just yet in the National Stadium. Mr. Barnes asking the stadium electrician to turn on the lights. So just a look back. Cairns, St. Jago in 1, Thompson. Excelsior in 2, Robinson. From St. Jago. Looking on though, from St. Hilda's Academy in 3. Adlery from Camperdown in 4. In 5, Matt Dowell from Lacovia. In 6, Richards, Anata Bay in 7. Gutsmore, Titchfield, and in 8, Russell of Homer Technical. And the gun has sent them away. Great start in lane 8 from Russell of Homer Technical, but coming through from Lacovia is Matt Dowell. But on the inside from St. Jago is Cairns. Cairns ahead of Matt Dowell. That's the top 2. And coming through for 3rd should be Excelsior Thompson. 12.50 seconds for Cairns of St. Jago. And 12.53 for Cairns of St. Jago. Matt Dowell is 2nd from Lacovia, 12.79. And Thompson from Excelsior 3rd, 12.93 seconds.
Really, really good running from Cairns. I really love her execution. Her knees stayed high the entire way. And I'm sure she'll be looking to build on that going into the championship.
So the next heat on the cards. Section 5 of 7. Anderson from St. Jago in 1. Blake of St. Jago in 2. Walker coming through. And a Tate from Hotatious Golden in 4. Price of Alpha in 5. Henry Black River in 6. Dawson Happy Grove in 7. And Doherty from Mona is in lane 8. So another full field of 8. And the question was posed earlier on by the coach, Raymond Casey Graham, stating that where are the Excelsior, where are the St. Jago? Well, they're right here. If this doesn't answer it for him, nothing will. Recall, though, going down in lane 2, looks to be St. Jago's Blake, having her hand on her mouth, and just relax her teammate. Anderson comes across, and the official, you don't see him on the track now. He comes across, and a yellow flag being raised into lane 2. Blake, she did false start. She knew that she did. Given another opportunity. Full field, Anderson, Blake, Walker, Tate, Price, Henry, Dawson, and Doherty. And the gun has sent them away. Brilliant start it was. This from Blake of St. Jago. She pours away, makes the best effort of getting a second chance. Blake of St. Jago takes the top spot ahead of her 2 teammate Anderson in 2nd. 12.29 seconds for Blake. And Kenisa Tape on her right thigh. 12.35 seconds for Blake. And in 2nd, Anderson, 12.83. Price is 3rd. 12.99 seconds. This is for Price of Alpha. St. Jago, and then Alpha.
And now you have to think St. Jago might be really fancying their chances at the Class 3 4x1s. They have looked impressive so far in these 100 meters. The girls are executing so well. I'll be proud.
Well, Blake seems like she's in a bit of pain. camera is off her. But she is about 10 yards from the board. As you look on the board, respective results. Well, the young lady who won that heat, or that section, Blake, is lying down grimacing, and the medic team is pushing the cart right over to stretch it to her. But you don't like to see some things, though, to be honest. There's a reason why, and you're a coach, you wear a kinesia tape. Why?
Yeah, the K-tape tends to support the muscle.
Hold that thought. Obviously, Rattigan Williams, Blake, you have Calhoun and Foster. Going out well from St. Jago. It's Williams of St. Jago taking full control. And Williams of St. Jago and two athletes finishing in lane 6 though. But Williams of St. Jago going over the spot, 12.92 seconds. Foster the second, 13.14. And Rattigan is third, 13.46 seconds. You were saying before?
Yes, as I was saying, K-tape is not something that you want to see. It's generally an indication that there is something wrong. It's used to support the muscle whenever there is, well, whatever it is that the physio decides or determines that it's needed for. So I just hope that she'll be okay for her next meet.
Well, guess what? As you see, the next heat on the cards. 3 girls, 100 meters. McGann from Mona is in 3. Matt Bean from Alpha in 4. Williams of Black River is in 5. Honeygun from Black River in 6. And Jarrett of Mona is in lane 7. Athletes in the set position. A clean start from on the outside from Mona. Looks like Jarrett. Jarrett gets out well, but on the inside also from Mona, it's Morgan. And going through, it's going to be the top 2. This from Mona. 1-2 connection, I think. But on the inside coming through is Morgan. 13.23 seconds coming through for the top spot. And I think, though, that Jarrett of Mona finishing in second. It was a blanket finish between the two, but also was there in the mix. Looks to me like McBean was also there.
13:23, not the fastest time we've seen today, but probably one of the more competitive 100 meters, and that's what you like to see. Sometimes it's good to just get a win.
See slow times being competitive.
No, you want to see competitive races, and you want to see athletes who may not always get a chance to win.
Okay.
Keeps you motivated.
McGann actually got it, 30.28 seconds for McGann. And Matt Bean was second, 13.30. And third was Williams, 13.84. 30.33 actually, so a change is made. McGann, well, hopefully they can sort that out. Before we speak again. So we have to give you those results when it's posted online. More time for the class 2 girls. Lewis of Edwin Allen in 1. Oolong St. Jago in 2. Bentley of Potatious Golden in 3. You have Straw for Unattached in 4. Dockery, Lacovia in 5. Williams and Ottabe in 6. And Balti Excelsior in 7. Collins, a former technical, is in lane 8.
Of course, eyes will be drawn to Sabrina Dockery of Lacovia, better known for her 400-meter prowess. Now running the 100 meters here, as well as Chriselle Holong of St. Jago has some pedigree.
Well, Holong is there, as pointed out. Dockery of Lacovia ran the 400 meters earlier today. And the gun has set them away. Brilliant start from Dockery of Lacovia. Dockery of Lacovia pouring away from the field on the inside from Edwin Allen. Looks to be like Lewis, but Dockery, 11.76 seconds for Sabrina Dockery. Her second 100 meters for the season. I've seen her. I saw her at JC Trap Meet. 11.78 seconds for Dockery. Collins of Edwin Allen second, 12.29. Lewis is third, 12.35 seconds. Sabrina Dockery taking the top spot in section 1 of 6, the girls class 2, 100 meters. Impressive performance. We saw her earlier today winning her heat in the 400 meters. And she is a champion athlete in Class 2.
And as we spoke about the young man from JC, Anthony Miller, Mark Anthony Miller, being a 1-2-4 sprinter, we're seeing Dr. do the same.
And she has grown since last year. And Heslop from Camperdown is in 1. Armstrong, Edwin Allen is in 2. Edwards from St. Jago in 3. Williams, Tatius Golding in 4. Williams of William Nib is in 5. That's Latanya Williams. And Meikle, Homer Technical in 6. Williams of Anata Bay in 7. And the foreigner from Alpha is in lane 8.
So
Lavanya Williams, pardon me. Lavanya Williams.
One to watch.
Who was in Class 3. Sato left from receives, went to William Nib. And now she is able to compete this year.
Also of note, Janae Armstrong, the Class 4 long jump record holder.
She's in Class 2 though. A lot of noise being made. Athletes asked to just stand up for the second section in this Class 2 girls 100 meters.
Armstrong, formerly of Immaculate, when she got that Class 4 long jump record. Might I add, coached by the great Franz Ford at that time.
The great Franz Ford.
Great Franz Ford. Phenomenal as a head coach and a national coach.
He started the whole process. I thought he started it though. Pass it on to the head coach now. In terms of the uplifting of Immaculate in track at the field. And the gun has sent them away. You have to look out for Lavanya Williams of William Nib. High knee lifts as he sprints away from the rest of the field. Lavanya Williams of William Nib stops the clock at 11.75 seconds. If that stands, that's her season's best. 11.75 for Lavanya Williams, 11.76. Running quicker than what she did at Jamaica College. Mika is second at 12.11. Armstrong third at 12.19 seconds.
Impressive running there from Lavanya. One of my favorite athletes to watch. Her execution is sublime.
How many favorite athletes you have to watch?
Quite a few. Per class, per class. I have a number of classes. So, one of my favorite from Class 2.
So, getting ready now for the third heat. Hall of Homer Technical is in 1. Lewis of Edwin Allen is in 2. Bennett of St. Jago in 3. McFarlane from Victory. Is it Victory Academy though? Am I seeing doubles?
Yeah, it seems to be Victory Academy.
I don't know that school. I'm sorry. McFarlane. Roden from Excelsior in 5. Thompson, William Nib in 6. And Palmer of Black River in 7. And Richards of Camperdown is in lane 8. Victory Academy. Wow. Third heat, the girls Class 2, 100 meters. And the gun has sent them away. Great start. It was this for Black River's Palmer. But on the inside from Edwin Allen, Lewis of Edwin Allen in full control on the outside from St. Jago is Bennett. That's the top two, 12.36 seconds for Lewis of Edwin Allen, and Bennett of St. Jago finishing in second. Lewis's time is 12.38 seconds. Bennett is second from St. Jago, 12.58. Lewis is from Edwin Allen, and Thompson is there, 12.83 seconds in third, and Thompson is from William Nib.
Go to section 4.
Section 4 showcases Blake of Victory Academy again. Williams of Black River in 2. Bailey of St. Jago 3. Morris Camperdown in 4. Cooper from William Nib in 5. Kentish of Alpha in 6. Edwards of Edwin Allen in 7. And Bailey of Homer Technical is in lane 8.
I believe this may be Kentish's third race for the day. We saw her in the heats and finals of the sprint hurdles earlier.
So maybe the penultimate heat in the girls Class 2, 100 meters. And I use the term maybe. Every time we reach down here, there's a youngster, a runner, just comes and carry next a longer sheet. Blake, Williams, Bailey, Morris, Cooper, Kentish, Edwards, and Bailey. Oh,
He has been
going to send them
so
off out of
many.
the blocks. Was Edwards of Edwin Allen. I thought she was there. You said so many. Three
Yes,
athletes came out of the blocks, though.
Yeah.
But I thought, though, a nudge of Edwin Allen's Bailey maybe came out ahead of everyone. I'm not 100% sure, though. So don't
She's been
say I
shown a yellow
said.
card.
You're saying?
She's been shown a yellow card, and it's something that the officials are going to have to continue now. Once you give mercy to one, you have to give mercy to all.
Yeah. Although they show one individual, the entire field has gotten that yellow caution. So Bailey of Homewood, Edwards, Kentish, Cooper, Morris, Bailey
Another
again. And I did not see who came out first, but I think the first red card may be shown.
So it was the athlete from lane 8, Homewood, as you can see her holding her head now.
She's holding her head. She didn't have to say anything, though. Bailey will be given a red card. She's out.
So a similar situation happened with me a couple of years ago, remember, Sean?
I don't remember anything. If you say so, though. I'm joking. Blake, Williams, Bailey, Morris, Cooper, Kentish, and Edwards. Blake of Homewood Technical is out. False start rule. Good start this from Edwards of Edwin Allen. Edwards of Edwin Allen moving beside her. Looks to be Kentish of Alpha. Kentish of Alpha takes full control and she pulls up and allows Edwards to take the top spot. She must have felt something, though. Edwards takes it 12.34 seconds. Kentish is second, 12.44. Bailey is third, 12.68 seconds for Bailey of San Diego. But I thought, though, that she's lying on the ground. She felt something. She was taking the lead at that time, Kentish of Alpha. However, as she went in front, she saw that she jumped up just a little and started to favor her right thigh. And then, again, the young lady from Edwin Allen, Edwards, took back the lead and won the event.
Sad to see Kentish going down there. One of the biggest names at Alpha. Coaches now must be concerned. I never like to see an athlete sprinting so much in one day, but I hope she's okay. Kentish is somebody I believe can make a final in any event she decides, whether the 1, the 2, or the hurdles.
Yeah. A lot of races on the day, or 3 races on the day. So walk off unattached in 3. Pesser Rollins unattached in 4. Roberts in 5. Brown in 6. And Oliver in 7 from St. Catherine. Gordon has set the way from St. Catherine. Brown goes out in front. Board circling. In lane 5 is Pesser Rollins unattached. And goes across the line. And takes the top spot, 12.37 seconds. Pesser Rollins ahead of the young lady of Oliver St. Catherine. So Pesser Rollins 12.44 seconds. Oliver is second from St. Catherine, 12.79, and Walker third, and Pesser Rollins unattached. Do you know her?
Pesser Rollins, again affiliated with the Alpha group. So coaches there doing a good job.
Lane 4, Grant of Tishfield. Lane 5, Wind of Maine. Lane 6,
Wind seems to be in favor of the athletes now. When you take a look at the feather banners, you see they're blowing down the track. Currently not getting any wind readings though. I'm sure it will be announced soon.
So 6 of 6 heat coming up. Grant of Titchfield is in 4. Wind of Nain in 5. Cawley, Aberdeen in 6. And Bailey of St. Catherine is in lane 7. 4 facing the starter in this event. In final section, the girls class 2, 100 meters. Gordon has set them away. Great start from St. Catherine Bailey. But moving through on the inside from Titchfield is Grant. Grant of Titchfield with some speed and takes a top spot, 12.29 seconds ahead of Bailey of St. Catherine second. But Grant of Titchfield, that's a flash time. The official time for Grant is 12.32 seconds. Bailey is second from St. Catherine, 12.67 seconds, and third and not on the board just as yet. Now it comes from Wint, 12.70 seconds.
That was great running from Grant. Not every day you see athletes sprinting like that from Titchfield, so big up Titchfield.
So that's all you have to say, big up Titchfield?
Big up Titchfield. My grandfather's school.
Whose father?
My grandfather's school.
Okay, so you didn't go to Titchfield at all? So you're from Portland?
I heard that Titchfield has probably the most beautiful property in terms of being a high school in Jamaica.
Oh, I've never been there.
It's very pretty, man. Right on the beach side.
I've never been there.
It's nice.
And you're gonna say something else, and I'm gonna say I've never been there.
You should visit.
Okay. So getting ready. So Proud Love from Holwood in 1. Taylor from Edwin Allen is in 2. Leslie from St. Jago in 3. Coombs of Excelsior is in 4. Jeffrey William Nib in 5. Smith of Excelsior in 6. Wint of Titchfield in 7. And Forbes of Edwin Allen is in lane 8.
Coombs of Excelsior, one to watch.
You think so?
I believe so. She's in lane 4.
Well, Proud Love of Holman Technical in 1. Taylor from Edwin Allen in 2. You have to look out for those two, but Coombs of Excelsior is a talented athlete. Jeffrey William Nib also there. Just 2 heats or sections in the girls class 1. 100 meters. Gunn has sent them away out in lane 8. You have Forbes of Edwin Allen and coming through on the inside. You have to look for Taylor of Edwin Allen. It's Taylor ahead of Forbes. Edwin Allen 1, Edwin Allen 2. 12.08 seconds for Edwin Allen. Looks to me on the inside. Taylor, when Forbes got it, 12.11 seconds. She was on the outside in lane 8. 12.11, and Taylor is second. No time on the board, just that you're saying.
Edwin Allen, powerful boy. And those athletes from Medellin are really powerfully built.
As usual, Taylor, 12.13 seconds, 12.11. Edwin Allen athletes tend to be that. You know what they have up there eating? Smith, 12.43 seconds. Well, they tend to be huge.
There should be an interesting diet there. Very powerful. Perhaps it's a way of recruiting.
That I don't know. I'm not part of the recruiting party. Clark of Edwin Allen is in lane 1. Chance of William Nib is in 2. Cole of Edwin Allen in 3. White of Michael in 4. Henry St. Jago in 5, pardon me. Brown of Excelsior in 6. And Thompson Titchfield in 7. Paul of Homer Technical is in lane 8.
So I doubt I'll be wrong to say that Serena Cole in lane 3 should be the favorite here. But I could be wrong. Let's see.
Well, it could be, as all eyes will be on the World Under-20 silver medalist, Serena Cole. Expectations have grown on her. We saw her at a JC track meet running the 100 meters, and she ran 11.5. She wanted to go faster when we did an interview with her.
I believe these conditions are better for faster times
at this time of the day. We're dependent on her training regime. Serena Cole in 3. Not the greatest start for Cole at all, but now she gets up out of the drive phase and pulls away from the field. Serena Cole goes across the line, has been dominant somewhat. 11.55 seconds. She did 11.5 at the Jamaica College meet. 11.55 for Serena Cole. And that's a flash time. And I know she's not going to be happy, but depends on where she is in her training. 11.55, the flash time. And not official time, not on the board just as yet. 11.55 for Serena Cole. The flash time. And they haven't got the official time. 11.57 and Chance 12.21. Clark is third, 12.37 seconds. Edwin Allen, Serena Cole looks strong. The speed not there just yet as you'd want it to be, but the strength is already there.
And I think for her, everything in time. I mean, she's an athlete who is seasoned, and I'm sure she's feeling that this year just might be her year. So I'm looking forward to her improving as the season goes on.
Well, she is a major talent. So men's institution, 100 meters on the cards. Had the in assignments just yet for that event. Henry in.
So I'm going to go out on a limb here and say I believe Rashid Foster will take this one.
What lane is he in?
He's in lane 6.
That's a limb that may be broken. So Foster in lane 6.
Clinton Simmons in lane 2. That's Clinton Simmons.
Simmons in 2, but Henry is in 7. Antoine is in 8. And Simmons is in which lane?
Lane 2. Again, just going off what we can see, viewers, as we haven't received a start list for this one.
So just at the completion of the girls 100 meters from heats classes 4 through to 1. Invitational men on the cards. Will they flip the switch? Those starting from invitational men and start from class 1 on the boys' side. Have to look out for Foster in 6. Antoine in 8. Henry in 7. Simmons is in lane 2. And the gun has sent them away. Foster gets out well. And he's left behind though by the athlete in full red, I think from UWI Mona. And he will go across the line in the top spot. 10.53 seconds. The athlete from Mona. 10.53. That is Barrett, 10.55 seconds. White is second, 10.86, and Foster third, 10.88. Well, guess what? We just received the start list at the end of the race, though. But I'm going to say anything. Not going to kill them, though. They're doing excellent work since morning, so I can't kill them on that, to be honest. So receiving the boys list also. This is class 3. We have how many heats? 8. 8 on the cards.
So for a lot of these kids, this is their first season as high school athletes. Sometimes you see them in the vest, and the vest look bigger than them.
I'll not say anything on that though. But Lawrence for JC is in 1. Nicole of Black River in 2. John of St. George is in 3. Riley Monroe in 4. Johnson, Kingston College in 5. Hunter of Teachers Gold in 6. Wilson of Jonathan Grant in 7. And Bennett of Kingston College in lane 8. And the gun has set them off, and already we see Kingston College's Johnson out in front, but on the inside from JC is Lawrence ahead of Cole. Lawrence moving away this, and Dunn of St. George's is second, while Lawrence of Jamaica College takes it, 11.79 seconds, rounding up to 11.83. Dunn of St. George's is second, 12.02, and third Johnson, 12.35 seconds. Johnson is from Kingston College.
So section 1 of 8, as the stadium lights now seem to be getting brighter as the evening gets dimmer.
Well, I agree with you wholeheartedly there, but still needs to get brighter though, to be honest. It's not up to international standards, and it's not great for broadcasting where we are, but there are no lights here. So as you get older, your eyes get dimmer.
Fortunately, I'm not there yet.
Adair in lane 1 from Black River. In 2, you have Robinson from Jamaica College. In 3, Lewis from Kingston College. 4, Grant of Monroe. 5, you have Berry from Kingston College. Grieve from St. Catherine. In 7, you have West from Jonathan Grant. And in 8, Cunningham from St. George's College.
Second, Abigail Martin, St. Jago, missing. And the winner with a new record of 49.89 meters, Centric.
Just waiting And the gun has sent them away. Brilliant start out in lane 8 from Cunningham from St. George's College, but you have to look in lane 2 for Robinson of Jamaica College. Good performance from Robinson of Jamaica College. On his outside is Lewis from Kingston College. Robinson gets the better of Lewis. 12.21 seconds for Robinson of Jamaica College. Lewis coming through at the end though, but could not get the better. 12.23 seconds and 12.24 for Lewis. Berry is third. Did not get Berry's time. So Watson in lane 1 from Kingston College. Fenton from Jonathan Grant in 2. Henry from St. Catherine in 3. Spence from Kingston College in 4. You have Brown from Monroe in 5. Nugent, St. George's College 6. And Moore from Ranch Bay in 7. And Taylor from Jamaica College is in lane 8.
It is said that when you run in the night, you look faster when you run. Is that so?
No. If you're slow in the night, you're slow in the day. If you're slow in the day, you're slow in the night. A recall, though, a short while ago. And Fenton of Jonathan Grant almost falling over. In that heat. Reminder of the lane assignments. Watson, KC 1, Fenton, Jonathan Grant in 2, Henry from St. Catherine in 3, Spence of Kingston College in 4 and 5, Brown of Monroe in a 6, Nugent of St. George's 7, you have Moore from Moran Bay in 8, Taylor of Jamaica College. Oh, again, Jonathan Grant. Fenton, he's a bit nervy, man.
Yeah, there's high pressure down there, man. I can tell you.
Well, they've asked him to leave the party, though.
Officials
so
running out
that
now
red
to
card.
Him. Yep. I think we need to start to limit the amount of false starts we're seeing, man. It's too much. And Tevin, I agree with you.
So, more results. So the gun has sent them away. Brilliant start it was from Henry of St. Catherine. But Kingston College's Spencer gets out well and moves away from the rest of the field. Spence, 11.72 seconds for Spence of Kingston College. That's a flash time for Spence. The official time, 11.75 seconds. Henry is second, 12.34. Taylor third, 12.49 seconds.
Definitely one of the biggest, or one of the bigger Class 3 athletes that we've seen. And with that muscle definition comes performance. Impressive running.
That's impressive. You'll like him at your academy, though. So getting ready now for section 4. Morgan of Jamaica College in 1, Carr of Orange Bay in 2, Brand of St. George's College in 3, Campbell, Kingston College in 4, Allen of Kingston College in 5. You have Page of Tatius Golding in 6, Forrester, Jonathan Grant in 7, and Smalling of Monroe is in lane 8. This is the section 5 of the boys class 3, 100 meters. Although you saw impressive performance a while ago, well, have you seen any other impressive performances? Gunn has sent them away. Great start it is from Campbell of Kingston College, being tracked by his teammate Allen. Allen and Campbell goes across the line. Allen takes over and will take it ahead of Campbell. 11.77 seconds. This for Allen ahead of Campbell. Both are from Kingston College. 11.77 seconds is the flash time. The official time is 11.81 and Campbell's time 11.83. Morgan is third. 12.46 seconds for Morgan, and he is from Jamaica College.
This is really going to show the level of the program that you have at Kingston College. We're seeing so many other athletes going sub 12, much more than the other schools thus far. So kudos to them. As usual, they recruit very, very well. So all the best to them at Champs.
Well,
not my favorite school personally.
I don't have a favorite school. I attended Excelsior. There's no more schools than that.
Sean, please.
There's no favorite.
Plead the fifth.
No, I'm just saying I attended Excelsior High. So I don't have a favorite school or not favorite school. I attended Excelsior High, and that's my school. So that's it.
One of my favorite coaches is David Riley, so I can't knock it there.
Yeah. Well, Dean from Jonathan Grant is in 1. Poirier from Kingston College is in 2. You have Rufus from St. George's in 3. Tom Robinson, Monroe in 4. Benjamin, Kingston College in 5. Bygrave, Texas Golding in 6. Grant, JC in 7. And Anderson from Morant Bay is in lane 8. And getting out well from Kingston College is Benjamin. What a performance from Benjamin of Kingston College. On the inside is Poirier. Benjamin, then Poirier. 11.41 seconds for Benjamin. It seems like he can go faster. Form not up to scratch just as yet. 11.41 seconds when they have him Bygrave. Well, that's Benjamin, pardon me. It should not be Bygrave.
Casey again.
Now it comes up, 11.41. Poirier is second, 12.04. And in third, Grant, 12.55.
So Sean, I just spoke about the quality at KC, and clearly there's depth. It must be hard for an athlete like that, you know, at KC now, in that class. Especially if you're somebody probably running 11.9, 11.8. Impressive anywhere else.
But not at KC.
But not at KC.
Coburn of Jamaica College in 1. We have Brian of Morant Bay in 2. Bailey, St. George's College in 3. Ricketts, Monroe in 4. Brown of Kingston College in 5. Forrest, Tatius Golding in 6. You have Bunning Singh from Jonathan Grung in 7. And Morgan from Kingston College is lane 8. Oh, recall there. Having a lot of that. Bunning Singh. The mix. See if what decision will be made though. Will it be a warning or it's a warning? Although a warning, the entire field gets it. So Coburn, Brown, Bailey, Ricketts, Brown, Forrest, Bunning Singh, and Morgan. Full field. Section 6 of 8. Clean start on the outside from Kingston College is Morgan. On the inside in lane 1 is Coburn of Jamaica College. He streaks away from the rest of the field. 11.63 seconds for Coburn ahead of Brown of Kingston College in second. And maybe Morgan of KC finishing in third. 11.65 seconds for Coburn. Brown is second. 12.19 seconds. And Morgan third. 12.58 seconds. First, Jamaica College is second. KC third. KC.
It's crazy to think that these are class 3 boys when you have somebody like Christopher Scott running literally 1 second faster than one of the most impressive runners we've seen tonight. That's crazy.
Well, it was Boadu who held that record at 10.7 in class 3. And then Christopher Scott, he broke it about a year or two after.
Good friend of mine, Adam Cummings, held the record at some point. I think it was like 10.
Way before.
Yeah, 10-9 or something like that. Then it was Chambers.
And Monroe. Yeah.
Chambers, 10-8.
And from San Diego.
Yep.
And he was a record holder at the primary school level also. Peter from KC, Williams from JC in 2, Winter, Monroe in 3, Anderson from St. George's 4, Forbes, Mona in 5, Williams, KC in 6, Lewin, KC in 7, and Daly from Camperdown in lane 8. So moving through from lane 3, Winter from Monroe, but on the inside looks to be Peter. Peter of Kingston College taking the top spot. 12.16 seconds for Peter of Kingston College. That's a flash time. 12.19 seconds for Peter. Winter should be second for Monroe. 12.31 and Anderson third. 12.47 seconds.
This is the final
So
section.
your good
now.
friend from Cornwall College, not from Cornwall, from Monroe. Also Adam Cummings. Well, his father was my good friend. Father passed some years ago. Worked on the Observer, one of the best photographer you'll see. John from Jamaica College. Howard in lane 2, Kingston College. You have Rowe from Edwin Allen in 3. Salmon of Monroe in 4. Blake, Jamaica College in 5. Bailey, Jonathan Grant in 6. Miller from Kingston College in 7. And Smith of Aberdeen is in lane 8.
As he spoke about Adam's father just now, I just want to point out Adam is now doing video production.
Yeah, I know. I saw him recently.
Yeah, man.
John, Howard, Rowe, Salmon, Blake, Bailey, Miller, and Smith. The final heat, final section in the boys class 3, 100 meters. We'll have class 2, then class 1, and the field events wrapping up pole vault completed. High jump on in earnest. So to the discus. Hurdles event finished on the day. John, Howard, Rose, Salmon, Blake, Bailey, Miller, and Smith. Gunn has sent them away. Moving well from the inside. Looks to be John of Jamaica College. It's John of Jamaica College sneaking through for second from Kingston College is Miller. 11.74 seconds is the flash time for John of Jamaica College. The official time 11.80 seconds. Miller of KC is second, 11.88, and Blake finishing in third, 12.02 seconds. And Blake is from Jamaica College.
I'd love to have seen the Jamaica College athlete just stepping over his knees a bit more throughout the run. Generally, when you leave your limbs hanging like that, you slow yourself down. So try to step over your knees, man, if you're hearing me.
That would be your thought process on that. Getting ready now for class 2. 100 meters. We had class 1 earlier on. Class 3 still going on. So the heat has extended. I was looking on from what I just received. So I thought it was class 2, but it's the extension of class 3. So Rose of Excelsior in 1, Beckford of Happy Grove in 2. Rowe of St. Jago is in 3. You have Boyd of St. Jago in 4. Reese of St. Jago in 5. And Dixon from St. George is in 6. While Danvers of Mona is in lane 8. So looking well, looks to me like Reese of St. Jago is sprinting away from Rowe of St. Jago. Reese of St. Jago, 11.07 seconds for Reese of St. Jago. That's a flash time. 11.11 seconds for Reese of St. Jago. Head of Rowe of St. Jago, 11.74. Boyd is there, third, 11.92.
Very, very quick start, very choppy steps. Generally, quicker steps leads to a faster time. As a shorter sprinter, you'll see that. I hope he will learn to maintain his speed down the stretch when he comes up to the bigger boys.
Well, he is a quick one. He is class 3, 100 meters. At this time, though, it looks like he can go on 11 seconds when he comes on to champs. So section 10 of 10. Knight of Mona in 1. Bartley from St. Jago in 2. Reed of St. Jago in 3. You have Reed Campbell of Excelsior in 4. Francis Happy Grove in 5. Baker St. Jago in 6. Mackenzie St. Jago in 7. And Johnson from William Nib is in lane 8. So the class 2 boys is on the cards as we get ready now for the final heat of the class 3. It will be a recall. So class 3, the final heat, hopefully. Knight, Barclay, Reed, Campbell, Francis, Baker, Mackenzie, and Johnson. Athletes on their marks. Class 3, 100 meters. Youngster Goldsmith track at the field meet. And the gun has sent them away. Great start it was from St. Jago's Mackenzie. Mackenzie of St. Jago striding away from the rest of the field. Also there is Barkley in second, but St. Jago's 11.37 seconds. This for Mackenzie of St. Jago. And Barkley of San Diego finishing in second.
Seemed to save the best for last there. His execution was sublime. He was springing off the track.
11.38, 11.92 seconds for Mackenzie and Reed. Johnson is third, 12.34. But although his execution was great, not the fastest time.
Not the fastest time, but it was definitely fun to watch.
I'll take your word for it though. Class 2 boys coming up. So Class 2 boys, 100 meters. Hibbert in 1. Ridgard for Mona in 2. Hibbert is from Black River. Tunnel of San Diego in lane 3. You have Dua William Nib in 4. Wayne of Kingston College in 4. Martin, Jamaica College in 5, or in 6, pardon me. Johnson of Excelsior in 7, and Williams of Mona is in lane 8. Many looking out for Wade of Kingston College.
Dua William Nib, Wade, Kingston College C. Martin, Jamaica College A. Johnson, Excelsior, Williams, Mona.
Making sure this is the right heat. Gordon has sent them away, but don't think that's the heat that we have here. No, it's not. Athlete from Jamaica College ahead of Kingston College and Eden Allen. And then that school, I don't know. I think they have sneaked in the Class 3, final heat in the Class 3. No, a bit confused here in terms of what we have here.
Perhaps another one.
Yeah, there, because I look behind, standing up. So still Class 3 going on. We don't have the lane assignments for that heat or this heat coming up. So Class 2 is right behind because we see Ridgard and Todo standing behind the blocks. So the first heat of the boys Class 2 not on the track just as yet. So this is now the final heat in the boys Class 3. So 2 more heats added to the boys Class 3. So Class 2 not up just yet for the first heat. Think that's the next race. Get that out of the way though, so you'll hear no commentary on this. So the final section in the boys Class 3, 100 meters. We hope though, oh my word, someone else false started. No one has it on their start list though, to be honest. So I guess 2 more were added at last minute. So the 12th heat in Class 3 and hopefully the last in Class 3. So hopefully we can get this off and running, and then we have the start of Class 2. And this is the final heat in Class 3. An athlete from Jamaica College coming through. Take the top spot. 12.41 seconds. The clock stopped before the athlete went across, so I think it would be more than that, maybe 12.5, 12.41, 12.43, pardon me, for Edwards. So now we have the first heat of the boys Class 2 coming up. Hibbert of Black River in 1. Ridgard of Monroe in 2. Tolo of San Diego is in 3. Dua William Nib is in 4. Yes, he is right there. And Wade of Kingston College in 5. Martin, Jamaica College in 6. Johnson, Excelsior in lane 7. Williams of Monroe, Mona, pardon me, is in lane 8. You have to look out for Wade in this heat in the boys Class 2. The first heat of 7, and I'm hoping it stays at 7 because all have grown so far. So the first heat in the boys Class 2, 100 meters. Kingston College's Wade was a good athlete, more than good athlete, in Class 2. In the set position, and the gun has sent them away. We spoke about Wade, but on the outside of Wade, Martin of Jamaica College. Martin and Wade going across the line. It's going to be Wade holding off Martin. Wade ahead of Martin. And in third, it looks like it's Tono of St. Jago. But Wade takes a top spot ahead of Martin in the first of 7 heats in the boys Class 2, 100 meters. Kingston College's Wade ahead of Jamaica College's Martin. 11.08 seconds is the flash time for Wade. Was a good Class 3 athlete. And Martin and Wade just high-fiving. The official time not on the board just as yet. Now Williams, 11.09. I think this is incorrect though. This is Wade, 11.10. Williams, 11.09. So that's incorrect on the board. Hopefully that can be sorted out very soon, but Wade was ahead of Martin from what I saw, from my vision, from what Trackalerts just show. Let's see what they have here. Williams, then Wade, then Tono. No, don't think that's correct. Not at all. So hopefully that can be sorted out. Getting ready for section 2. Peart in 1, Raymond in 2, Fuller. You have Hutchinson, Lawrence, Bethlehem, Nugent, and Daly. And we see the man from Kingston College. It is Boulder getting the top spot. And very good performance, 11.15 seconds. For Bowden coming through to take the top spot, 11.15 seconds. Is outside. Nugent of Excelsior was right in the mix, but Bowden gets it, 11.17. Nugent is second, 11.32 seconds. And Lawrence is third. Lawrence time of Jamaica College to tell you his time in a very short while. But Bowden of Kingston College taking the top spot in section 2. So Nugent 11.32, Livingston 11.42. So those are the first 2 heats. First 2 sections. In the boys, Class 2, 100 meters, Class 3 coming up. Williams, Bygrave, Campbell, Wint, Morgan, Wright, Street, and Grant. Williams from Black River, Bygrave, St. George's College. Campbell, Kingston College, Wint, William Nib. He's in 4, Morgan, St. Jago in 5, Wright of Morant Bay in 6, Street of Monroe in 7, and Grant of Monroe is in lane 8. I have to pick up everyone who's watching Trackalert and the Youngster Goldsmith broadcast around the globe, not only in Jamaica, in the United States, United Kingdom, Europe, rest of the Caribbean, Africa. In the set position, Gunn has sent them away. St. Jago's Morgan gets out explosive, gets out well. Morgan off St. Jago, pouring away on the inside. Looks to be Bygrave of St. George's College for second. But the man from St. Jago, Morgan, he takes a section 3 of 7 in the boys' Class 2, 100 meters. 11.06 seconds for Morgan. Bygrave is second, 11.49. He's from St. George's College. And in third, it was close. Can't tell you though. Well, Wind finishing third, 11.55 seconds.
Calling the high jump girls Class 4 winners, Gabriel Treasure, St. Catherine.
So Nelson in 1 from Monroe. You have Halwell from Black River in 2. Watson, Kingston College in 3. You have Gordon from Mona in 4. Dwyer St. Jago in 5, William St. George's in 6, Daly from Morant Bay is in 7, and Seymour William Nib in 8. So Nelson, Halwell, Watson, Gordon, Dwyer, Williams, Daly, and Seymour. Full field again, 4 of 7, boys class 2, 100 meters. Gun has set them away. Great start from Dwyer of St. Jago on the outside of Dwyer. Looks to be Williams of St. John's College. He sprints away, but moving well over William Nib. It's Seymour, and maybe, just maybe, Seymour of William Nib pipped Dwyer of St. Jago. And Seymour gets it, 11.45 second. Dwyer is second, 11.48, and Williams third, 11.82 seconds.
All distance medley competitors, please report to the hall room.
Mackenzie of St. Catherine in 1, Clark of Kingston College in 2, Thomas Jonathan Grant in 3, Forrester from Monroe is in 4, Peters Gill from Notre Bay in 5, Pine from Edwin Allen in 6, Smythe of Monroe is in 7, Robinson, Edwin Allen is in lane 8. So Mackenzie, Clark, Thomas, Forrester, Peter Skill, Pine, Smythe, and Robinson.
Second, Janessa Allen of Homewood. Third, Briana Clark, Edwin Allen. Thank you, ladies, and thank you, Mr. Ware.
Section 5 of 7 in the boys class 2, 100 meters. Mackenzie, Clark, Thomas, Forrester, Peter Skill, Pine, Smythe, Robinson. Athletes being asked to go into their respective blocks. This is boys class 2, 100 meters. Good performances so far, all throughout, not only on the track but in the field. Athletes on their marks. The gun has set them away. Brilliant start it was from Robinson of Edwin Allen, but on the inside of this from Kingston College, this will be Clark. Clark of Kingston College takes the top spot, and for second is close between Mackenzie and Robinson of St. Catherine on Edwin Allen. But Clark gets it, 11.10 seconds. That's the flash time for Clark of Kingston College. 11.11 seconds for Clark. And Robinson on the inside, also there was Mackenzie. And when Robinson gets it the second, 11.54. Mackenzie is third, 11.60. So the next heat. Salmon of Kingston College is in 1, penultimate heat, which I have on the paper. Thompson of Titchfield is in 2. Daly of Lacovia in 3. Martin unattached in 4, O'Sullivan of Kingston College in 5, and Richards of St. Catherine is in lane 6. So the penultimate. So Salmon Thompson, not Thompson, but Thompson, Daly, Martin, O'Sullivan, and Richards. Someone in from Kingston College in 1. Thompson from Titchfield is in 2. Daly of Lacova in 3. Martin unattached 4. O'Sullivan, Kingston College 5. Richards of St. Catherine is in lane 6. Oh, Richards of St. Catherine gets out of the blocks before the gun was fired. So will a yellow card being shown, as we have seen so far, with the entire field being warned, or with a straight red will be coming? The officials goes over, yellow card shown to St. Catherine's Richards, who is lucky. But from what we've seen so far, though, they've continued on that trend. Whenever someone false start, they show the field a yellow card, and the next individual who false starts, he gets the red. Athletes going back into their respective blocks. Salmon, Thompson, Daly, Martin, O'Sullivan and Richards. And the gun has sent them away on the outside. Looks to be O'Sullivan from Kingston College moving well on the inside. It will be Salmon of Jamaica or Kingston College. It is Salmon of Kingston College ahead of Lacovia's Daly for second. Looks like O'Sullivan of KC was third, but Salmon of KC takes the top spot. 11.53 seconds for Salmon. Daly from Lacovia is second, 11.90 seconds, and O'Sullivan finishing in third. O'Sullivan from Kingston College, 11.94 seconds. So the final section of the boys class 2, 100 meters. Rankin of KC in 2, Finnegan of Edwin Allen in 3, Matt Marine of Titchfield is in 4, Benjamin of Titchfield is in lane 5. As we have on the paper, the final heat or the final section in the boys class 2, 100 meters. Final heat coming up, final section. Rankin, Finnegan, Matt Marine, and Benjamin. And the gun has sent them away. Great start it was from Rankin from Kingston College. Rankin of Kingston College holding off Edwin Allen's Finnegan. And that's the top 2, but ranking ahead of Finnegan. And in third, Benjamin of Titchfield, followed by Matt Marine of Titchfield. 11.45 seconds, this for Rankin of Kingston College. Finnegan is second from Edwin, 11.55. And Benjamin of Titchfield third, 11.72 seconds. Matt Marine from 11.77 seconds. He is from Titchfield also. They're into now. Class 1 boys, 100 meters. Just making sure it's the right heat. It is the right heat as we see Pinnock of St. Jago in 1. Gibbs, William Nibb in 2. You have Mouchette from Monroe in 3. Walker, Black River in 4. Siobhan Reed unattached in 5. Brown, Anata Bay in 6. And Loney from Akova is in 7. Donnelly, Loney's younger brother. So I'll look through.
4, Walker, Black River, Reed in 5, unattached. Brown,
This is the first heat. We'll tell you which heat Boache and Krume should be in. It's in section 5 of 7. World Under 20 silver medalist. So Pinnock of St. Jago looks on his last to go into his blocks. He's in lane 1. Athletes on their marks. And the gun has sent them away. We see Lawrence of Kingston College doing well, but the man called Pinnock of St. Jago on the inside is holding off the crowd though. It is a Pinnock of St. Jago ahead of Lawrence of Kingston College. And coming through for third, it looks to me like Reed, unattached athletes from St. Andrew Technical. 10.63 seconds is the flash time. 10.65. Lawrence is second, 10.82. And Reed of St. Andrew Technical third, 10.88. Although not repping the team or the school's color name is unattached, but nevertheless he attends St. Andrew Technical.
So it's finally time for the big boys, class 1, and we're out with a bang. 10-6, first race. And this is what I'm talking about. You see we have 10.88 third.
Ethan Diogo.
That's what you're talking about?
This is what I'm talking about. 10-6, 10-8, 10-8.
Done right way.
And this is just a track meet in February.
Pinnock of San Diego taking the top spot. Chambers of Black River is in 1. The pass from William Nib is in 2. Williams of Monroe in 3. Duffers, San Diego in 4. Rottermeyer from Kingston College in 5. Solomon of Jamaica College in 6. Campbell of Lacovia in 7. And Curlew unattached in lane 8. Rottermeyer doing the sprints.
Tajay Duffos, St. Diego. That's a name that I'm familiar with.
Let's see what your familiarity brings forward. Athletes in their blocks once again.
No Punk Street.
And the gun has sent them away. Duffus gets out well from St. Diego. On the outside of Duffus is Rottermeyer. Rottermeyer sprints away from Duffus. Are you kidding me? Rottermeyer 10.55 seconds. Rottermeyer of Kingston College 10.57. Duffus is second 10.92. And Campbell third 11.03 seconds.
That's phenomenal. Nobody was expecting that. So are we now recruiting sprinters? We're just talking about the recruiting, eh?
Rottermeyer of Kingston College. Well, guess what? Maybe. Wow. 10.57 seconds. The reason why we're saying wow, because he's a middle distance runner. He can do anything. Seems like he can do anything.
That's crazy. Such a powerful finisher.
Never expected that. I like what I saw from him though, the last 50 meters. He got up.
I wonder what Casey's 4x1 will look like at Penn.
I don't know though. I don't know.
Nah.
Kelly from San Diego is in 1. Morgan Lacovia in 2. Patterson from Kingston College in 3. That's Marvin Patterson. Dunkley from unattached in 4. Powell of Black River in 5. You have Smith of Ananta Bay in 6. Codrington from Morant Bay in 7. And Freighter Monroe is in lane 8. The third of 7 sections, the boys class 1, 100 meters. If you're just joining our broadcast, we had a fun-filled day from this morning with the 400 meters hurdles open for girls, class 2 and class 1 for boys, the 2,000 meters steeplechase, the 400 meters flat, the 200 meters invitational, all sprint hurdles on the cards, a 400 meter flat, if I said that before, saying it again, the 1,500 meters. Gordon has sent them away, the third of 7 sections. On the inside from Kingston College looks to be like Patterson. Patterson and St. Diego's Kelly. Kelly and Patterson will be Patterson ahead of Kelly. 10.75 seconds for Patterson of Kingston College. Ahead of Kelly of St. Diego. 10.80 seconds for Patterson. And in second should be Kelly though. Kelly's time is 10.87 and Morgan finishing in third. 11.03 seconds. Morgan is from Lacovia.
So again, good running here inside the National Stadium. It's a lovely evening for track and field.
Yes, it is. Brown unattached in 1. McClymont of Kingston College is in 2. Brown Monroe in 3. Vickers from Black River in 4. Williams St. Diego in 5. Smith of Lacovia in 6. John of Jamaica College in 7. And Drysdale of Morant Bay is in 7. So this is interesting though. If you see Rottermeyer giving you 10.5, what an athlete in section 5 will give you? Maybe a slower time. Maybe not. We're down to section 4 of 7. We're in the class 1 boys, 100 meters. Brown, McClymont, Brown. You have Vickers, Williams, Smith, John, and Drysdale. Another full field. Another 100 meters. Another class 1 event. Gunn has sent them away. Good start was from Jamaica College is a John. Moving away is Lacovia as a Smith. Rashawn Smith of Lacovia pouring away to the line. 10.75 seconds. That's a flash time for Rashawn Smith of Lacovia. That is a brilliant run. And St. Jago's Williams was second, 10.76 seconds. Williams' time from St. Jago, 11.08. John is third, 11.33 seconds. Top three in heat number 4, section 4. And this now, the feature event or the feature athlete at the Youngster Goldsmith coming up in this section.
Feature event and feature athlete.
He sees the opener. He is in lane 4. It's Bawaji and Krume from Kingston College. The world under 20 silver medalist in the 100 meters, the national junior record holder. However, has not won a gold medal at champs in the 100 meters since 2018 when he did that in second year class 3.
What a talent. What a talent.
But I said before, though, he has been on the podium from 2018 every single year, and there's no championship 2020 until last year in 2022 when he finished 6th in that 100 meters.
This must be a lot of pressure for him. Youngster being a KC meet, so much expectations. I hope he's healthy.
Well, let's see. Strawn, Ditchfield is in 1. Anderson from Tatius Golding is in 2. Whitaker from Nain in 3. And Krume in 4. You have McFarlane in 5, Cox in 6, Allen in from Excelsior, Chen, pardon me, in 7, and White on St. George's in 8. And Kruma Bawaja with a bullet start is away from the field, the national junior record holder. And Kruma Bawaja slowed down, going across the clock, 10.26 seconds, and he slowed down. And he slowed down going across the climb. 10.30 seconds. The national junior record holder has certainly thrown down the gauntlet to say, hey, this year is my year, third year class 1. I'm doing it this year.
Big run from Boaji and Krumi. I mean, he stamped his class on that field from the start. A man among boys.
Well, he slowed down, though. He easily could have ran 10-1 here this evening. And I'm not joking.
Looked easy, man. Looked really, really easy. This is a young man that I'd expect him to be competing against the college guys.
You asked a question, maybe, just maybe. Healthy. He looks healthy. Yep. He looks good. He looks ready. Still early days yet.
The question I'll ask now is 9 possible at champs?
Francis in 1, Brooks in 2, Matt Dermott in 3, Johnson 4, Walsh in 5, Cox in 6, Paul in 7, and Green in lane 8. The penultimate heat, the boys class 1. 100 meters. Francis, Brooks, Matt Dermott, Johnson, Walsh, Cox, Powell, and Grease. Kingston College states unattached. St. Jago, Clancarthy, Cornwall College, Edwin Allen, and Excelsior High. Can 10 seconds run at champs? You asked the question. We're just in February. And it seems like he's in 10-1 shape, 10-1-9 shape, by the looks of things. The penultimate heat. And the gun has sent them away, and the gun has called them back. So in the final heat, though, there'll be 5 or 6 Excelsior athletes. Competing in that final heat, the boys class 1, 100 meters. So after seeing that performance from Nkrumah Buaji, who can top that?
No, we'll see that tonight.
I don't think that can be topped at all. That will be the performance of the afternoon. As you see, 10-3 or 10-2 was the flash time, but he slowed down with about 10 meters to go. That shows you he has a lot left in the tank. St. Jago Johnson is gone. St. Jago's Johnson is gone. He holds his head. Johnson of St. Jago. What they've done so far, giving everybody a yellow card, but the second time it happens, they will go. The lady goes across to his lane. What card will be shown? There's a yellow card in her hand, though. And she moves across. It's a red. He's gone. Johnson is gone from St. Jago. And they followed that trend for the entire meet, Youngster Goldsmith meet. That was the second for Star. The field always get the caution. Second time it happens, the person has to go. They have been consistent in this Youngster Goldsmith 2023 edition. Francis Brooks McDermott, and the gun has sent them away. We see now on the inside from Cornwall College is Cox, but on the inside looks to be like Francis of Kingston College. Francis of Kingston College takes the head of Stets Brooks, and there on the outside was Green of Excelsior. 10.78 seconds for Francis. Brooks is second at 10.86, and Green finishing in third, 10.91 seconds. First, second, and third, and Green from Excelsior taking that third spot.
Question: is newbie still in high school?
So all Excelsior, 6 entrants from Excelsior in the final heat in the boys class 1. So I don't have to call a school name though. I don't have to call the school name because all of the individuals here on this heat are from Excelsior. Walker in 2, Miller in 3, Darlington in 4, Medwinter in 5. You have Moore in 6 and Boyd in 7. All from the team from the Mountain View. One thing for certain, Excelsior can't lose. So it must be first, second, and third for Excelsior in this event. Walker in 2, Miller in 3, Darlington in 4, Medwinter 5, Moore 6, and Boyd in lane 7.
What do you do when you can't pick your 4x1? Send them all in one race and see who the top 4 is.
You have to have a runoff. You have to have a runoff at training. So if you fall down on that day, I'm sorry for you. The gun has sent them away. On the outside is Moore of Excelsior, moving well. On the inside, Miller. Miller goes ahead of the entire field. Is Miller, 10.78 seconds for Damar Miller of Excelsior High. 10.78 seconds for Damar Miller. 10.80 is the official time for Miller. Walker is second, 11.15 seconds. And third is Godrington, 11.22 seconds. First, second, and third in the final heat of the final section of the boys class 1, 100 meters.
Class 3 boys, 1500 meters. Moses Johnson of Edwin Allen, Alejandro Palmer, and Shabani Green, both of Calabar.
So that signals the end of the 100 meters. And 100 meters we saw a great performance from the record holder, the national junior record holder. And the funny thing about it, he's 19 this year. He's 19 this month. So it still will be, if he runs faster than what he did last year, it will be a national junior record. So I thought, because of third year class 1, I thought he was going to be 20 this year. But that is not the case at all. He's 19, born 2004, Wajan Krume. And in February, I think February 19th or something like that, he'll be 19. So no matter if he runs a personal best this year, it will be a national junior record. He holds it as racing the duo, held it before. He got the better of the duo who held it before.
Right.
Christopher Taylor came into that 4 when he joined Yohan Blake. Both shared the record. And then it was destroyed, dismantled, disappeared when Bawaji at the under 20 World Championships. Surprise to many though. Sanjay Davison was labelled as the man, number one. He got injured at the World Under-20 Global Games. But Bawaja and Krume came to the fore and shone bright for Jamaica in that Global Games. All the pictures coming out. I think we should have some relays coming up as we see more athletes on the track.
Seems the officials are making their way to get the blocks up and prepare for what is it, the last event?
I don't know if the last event or not. I have to look through the schedule. I think the medley relay should be the last event though. Around 1600 meters medley relay. And that will be a 4-2-2, then an 800 meters if that's the event. As you focus on the long jump, as the Edwin Allen athlete, look pretty strong though. Not a bad attempt from the Edwin Allen athlete, the long jump. So there's still to come the medley relay on the track. The long jump continues. Not getting the lift that she wants or wanted. But she continues. Long jump, this young lady from Stets. Also on the cards. On the long jump runway. High knee lifts as she approaches the board. Approaches the board. Not a bad attempt at all in the long jump pit area. You did some long jump when you were younger?
Oh, definitely not. The long jump was an event that I don't think favored me. I tried it once at probably a sports day, but that's about it.
That's it?
That's about it, Sean.
Now the blocks are being taken down to the 400 meters mark.
Did you ever compete?
At what?
In track and field.
At prep school.
Okay.
As far as it went.
Okay.
Went to prep champs and that was it. I did my thing. We're going to take a quick break here from the National Stadium on the grounds of Independence Park Limited. Youngster Goldsmith Track Meet, the 2023 edition. We'll be back. When we come back, it's more on the track in the medley relay.
Welcome to Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. Experience authentic Jamaican cuisine. Using only the freshest ingredients, we bring the islands to your front door, which includes delicious vegetarian menus. Enjoy our intimately set full bar. Fun weekly events like our Saturday and Sunday brunches, Thursday night karaoke, or light up the night with our Friday dine and dance. Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. 1544 Terra Road, Jonesboro, Georgia 30238.
The G.C. Foster College of Physical Education and Sport produces world-class physical education teachers, coaches, massage therapists, fitness instructors, and recreational professionals. They offer programs which include Master of Science degree, 4-year bachelor's degree, associate degree in coaching, and much more. Visit their office at Angel, Spanish Town, St. Catherine. Telephone 876-619-1097-99. G.C. Foster College, the college of choice.
Tom Zahira is moving to the line in 10.95 seconds.
With over 500,000 viewers each month, take your brand to a global audience with Trackalerts TV. Packages start as low as 23,000 Jamaican dollars. Advertise with us through the various local, regional, and international track and field events. Contact us today.
Alright guys, let's go. The Top Track Academy is the first Kingston-based youth track and field academy. We offer services to children ages 7 to 13 in preparation for the GISA Prep School Championship. Track Academy, the quality or the level of service that we're able to provide is not something that you can commonly find in Kingston, Jamaica. And the coaches that we have here are phenomenal, and our aim is to develop disciplined and well-rounded student athletes. So our focus is solely track and field, and we intend to get the best out of the student athletes that we have working with.
My daughter has been in the academy since January. I decided to have her join the academy because one, COVID, she was home, she didn't have the structure, so we said, something with discipline. I was excited when I found out that it was Matty Tapa that's the coach. Coach Megan Tapa, so let's see if he can make a champion out of my daughter.
To contact Top Track Academy about registration, you can visit our Instagram page at TAPP Track Academy. There in our bio you'll find our link to register, or you can WhatsApp us.
French's Extraordinary Event Services is owned and operated by Celia French. Looking for someone to plan your wedding, or are you in need of an MC for any occasion? Have you been searching for the right voice to do your ads for TV or radio? Are you having a sporting event and you need a sports commentator? Search no more. Contact Celia French at 876-486-5342. French's Extraordinary Event Services, doing it extraordinarily.
Welcome back to the National Stadium on the grounds of Independence Park Limited. And certainly we have seen a lot of activities at the Youngster Goldsmith 2023 edition meet. And the next event on the track is the Medley Relay. We're told distance Medley Relay though. We've hardly seen events like this. It says medley. I've seen the 4x8. I've seen a sprint medley with the 400 meters, then a 200, 200, and then 800. Well, not necessarily a distance medley relay. Sean Grant alongside my good friend here flying through. A man who regards himself as a coach now, who was once an athlete while attending Wilmer's boys, but could not make the track team though as a track and field athlete because he watched his school take 100 champs. That was back in 2010. So you're getting a little bit older, my good friend.
Well, I'm telling you, I'll get almost 30 now. So
oh my word. Almost 30 could mean 28. Almost 30 could mean 29 and 11 months.
Let them go and guess. Almost 30 now, man. But it was a beautiful time, I can tell you. 2010 was a year that I think not many people expected us to win. That year, Mr. Riley had the whole team drinking water only throughout the days. Very disciplined group, man. A group that I was honored to have.
Honored to have what?
To have been a part of.
Part of what?
For the majority of the season.
A part of what?
I was like, a group I was honored to be a part of, to train alongside.
Oh, to train alongside.
There you go.
The stalwarts, the competitors.
Yes.
Okay, well that makes sense.
Yes.
Well, I'm just talking. I couldn't make that team though.
No, man,
to be honest.
It was a tough team, man.
All the start of the distance medley relay, Kingston College and Jamaica College. The two teams entered in this event. JC just goes ahead, goes in front though. And Kingston College sets us behind.
So the distance medley relay is a relay made up of a 1200 meter leg, a 400 meter leg, an 800 meter leg, and a 1600 meter leg. So 3 laps, then 1 lap, then 2 laps, then 4 laps.
So we are here for a long time.
And this is where I'll bid you adieu, viewers. I will leave you now with Sean Grant, who will take you to the rest of the evening. But it was a pleasure being with you tonight.
Thank you for abandoning me, but that's okay.
And I will see you.
No problem at all. No problem at all. As we'll just look back on some of the results as the race continues between Jamaica College and Kingston College. Not the sprint medley, but distance medley. So 1200, as you heard from my good friend. So 1200, then a 400 meters, then 800, and then 1600. Wow, a lot of laps at Youngster Goldsmith Track and Field meet. So, before though, Let's go back to some of the results. The girls class 2, 400 meters. Hulong of St. Jago High won the first heat at a time of 59.32 seconds in that first section. Briana Wright of Homewood Technical was second, 1 minute 00.72 seconds. And you had Justin Royal who's unattached with a time of 1 minute 01.78 seconds. That was in section 1. In section 2, Sabrina Darkring of Lacovia won that event, 56.78 seconds. You saw her, well, if you didn't see her, she ran 11.7 in the 100 meters later on in the afternoon. Samoya Bailey of Alphonsus Davis was second, 59.59 seconds. Davine Dickinson from Immaculate was third, 1 minute 01.62 seconds. And in section 3, Alia Grant of Homewood Technical was the top competitor with a time of 58.71 seconds. In second, Shaquille Edwards of St. Jago High had a time of 1 minute 01.28. And in third, Casey D. Fuller of Alpha had a time of 1 minute 03.33 seconds. Section 4 showcased Habiba Harris of St. Elizabeth Technical High, 57.02 seconds. We're talking about girls class 2, 400 meters. Akelia Brown of Erin Allen was second, 1 minute 00.76. And third in the final segment, Kellyanne South of Alphonsus Davis, 1 minute 02.49 seconds. That's girls class 2, 400 meters. Class 2, then we had girls class 1. So girls class 1, 100 meters. So let's look at the girls, not the boys. So girls class 1, 100 meters. It was run by Casey Powell in section 1. She's from Edwin Allen, had a time of 56.38 seconds. Sean Q. Williams of St. Elizabeth Technical High was second, 57.19 seconds. And in third, next to me like Keshe Rowe, third, Alphonsus Davis, a time of 57.26 seconds. On the penultimate leg, Kingston College taking full control ahead of Jamaica College. Remember, the second leg is a 400 meter, the third leg are 800 meters, and the fourth leg are 1600 meters. So in section 2, it's in the girls class 1, 400 meters. You have Tonian Beckford of Edwin Allen at a time of 56.10 seconds. That was her winning time. Daniel King unattached, 57.84 seconds. Carleen Temple from Alphonsus Davis, 58.24 seconds. First, second, and third. This all happened in section 2. Section 3 showcased Annalise Brady from Homewood Technical, 56.99 seconds. In second was Twyshana Huey of Cloncarthy, a time of 57.88 seconds. And in third, Vanessa Ward of Titchfield, a time of 58.81 seconds. First, second, and third, the girls class 1, 400 meters. So the boys, class 3, 400 meters. Over that, we see now Jamaica College cutting down the deficit somewhat on the final lap of the third leg. Remember, the third leg is at 800 meters. You may ask, what medley is this? A long distance medley. You have two medleys, long distance medley and a sprint medley. And the long distance medley is at 1200 meters, 400, 800 meters, and then the final leg is at 1600 meters. So 3 times around the track for the first leg, 1 time around the track for the second, 2 times around the track for the third, and 4 times on the track for the fourth. So here comes Jamaica College for the handover for the 1600 meters, the final leg. So JC will hand over the baton in the top spot, followed by Kingston College. Only 2 teams in this. So the 4 lap now on this anchor leg. So going back to some more results. So boys class 3, 400 meters. O'Shane Richards of St. Jago High, he took the top spot in section 1 with a time of 54.91 seconds. Javier Patton of Calabar, he was second, 56.67 seconds. Gerard Cole of Black River was third, 58.36 seconds. That is section 1. In section 2, Christopher Ellis of Calabar had a time of 53.44 seconds, winning section 2. Rashawn Ramsey of St. Jago, he was second, 57.07 seconds. In third, O'Neill Brown of Monroe College had a time 59.24 seconds. And then in section 3, Excelsior High, that is Gregor McFarlane as a duo, finishing 1 from the 4 laps. Gregor McFarlane from Excelsior, 53.22 seconds. He was first in that section, section 3. Azrael Allen from Kingston College, 55.25. And Sanjay Tomlinson finishing third in section 3 from Jamaica College, 56.48 seconds. In section 4, you have Jordan Rahidul from Kingston College, 53.49 seconds. Kyle Thompson of Jamaica College, he was second, 56.42 seconds. And in third, you had Sina from Lacovia, 59.52. In section 5, it was Eshani Porter of Kingston College, 53.41 seconds. Lincoln Ricketts of Monroe College was second, 58.43. And in third, Nashaw Forrester of Jonathan Grant, 59.86 seconds. So 2 laps to go to complete the medley relay. On anchor, Jamaica College, Kingston College, 2 teams alone in this event. So 1 more lap to complete in terms to hear the bell lap. Around 300 meters to hear the bell lap. So that was section 5, the boys class 3, 400 meters. So boys class 3, 400 meters. Boys class 2, 400 meters. Brian Kiprop of Kingston College, 4 minutes 15.56 seconds. He won section 1. Then Anthony Clark of Calabar, he was the winner in section 2, 4:37.68. In second, Alex Graham of Monroe, 4:38.56. And in third, you have Manas Singh from Jamaica College, 4:39.30. First, second, and third in section 2. We go back to the track where Jamaica College on this final lap. Ahead of Kingston College, the whistle was blown. So JC maintaining a 3-meter lead over Kingston College in second and extending that lead from 3 to 6. Can you count along with me? They're extending the lead from 6 to 10. And the distance between the two is expanding. Jamaica College moving away from Kingston College. Passing the entrance of the marathon tunnel for the final time. Jamaica College moving away from Kingston College. For this distance medley relay on the final leg, 200 meters to go. It's all Old Hope Road, Dark Blues, Jamaica College. What a performance on this final leg, and certainly moved away from Kingston College anchor. But the anchor for JC is not going in the sea. They're cruising along, moving away from Kingston College. But JC winning the distance medley relay ahead of Kingston College as only 2 teams entered this event. And JC all alone and heading home, taking the top spot. 10:23.02 seconds for Jamaica College. That is the flash time for JC. 10:23.10 for Jamaica College. And Kingston College is second. Time will come on the board in a very short while. 10:31.47 seconds. So that should be it, though. The final event of the Youngster Goldsmith Track and Field Meet. We had a lot of events from this morning, starting with the 400 meters hurdles on the girls' side open. We had Class 1 and Class 2 on the boys' side in that 400 meters. Then it was a sprint in the hurdles event, 80, 70, and 100 on the girls' side, classes 4 to 1, 80, 100, and 110, classes 4 to 1 on the boys' side. We had the 400 meters flat. We had a steeplechase on the day, and the 400 meters flat was from classes 3 to 1 on girls and boys sides. Steeplechase 2,000 meters was open not only on the girls but also on the boys side. The 1,500 meters took center stage. It was girls and boys in respective classes to 3 to 1. And 3 to 1 on the girls, 3 to 1 on the boys. Invitational 200 meters was a 2 event that took the center stage. Invitational 400 meters was also there. Then we had the 100 meters, and then we saw Boaji and Krume cruising along, looking 10.30, but looked efficient. Slowed it down with 10 meters to go. His performance, I think, was the performance of the day of the Youngster Goldsmith track and field meet that happened at the National Stadium. On behalf of the entire team, we had KC Graham earlier on today. Also, we had my good friend. Who's my good friend? My friend from England, my friend from London, Mr. Tapper was on the cards. He was also here today, bringing you some knowledge and some coverage of the game activities. Big up to everyone who made it possible, and the Track Alert team led by Anthony Foster. And remember, if you're not part of the Track Alert team, look down, and if your subscribe button has not been pressed, please just press it, because guess what? And click the notification bell, because you'll be getting Track in the Field non-stop for the rest of the season. I'm Sean Grant for the final time. We send it back because it was a blast at the Youngster Goldsmith 2023 edition, which happened on the grounds of Independence Park Limited.